nodes, every passive, every more multiply spreadsheet mind, but the flow stay wild. Turn a noob to a vet in the night in the heart that style. Stuck at the bar, he rewind frame by frame with it. You missing this flash, this roll, now you game ready. He the compass in the chaos, still cracking jokes, rap maps, white key, but the aura stay gold. Blaze works TV, we grind, we clown, we eat. Path of Exile 2 on repeat. Stuck, he bring that heat from the north, that land belief high. Canadian pride in the sky, let's go. Helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. Big raid, big talk, interviews on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league star, panel on flame, break it down.
League delay, I blame Blaze. Bro, what did I do? Holy 45 streak.
The best from the best, from Toronto to the west. You can feel that flag, little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from.
I thought you guys would be happy that we got news. What's up, boys? Good morning. The wait will be long, but we will hold strong. Super Goop Tube says, I love that. That is the way. Hey guys, what's up? Zoe in the house. What's up?
He the waypoint lit. If your bill feel wrong, he will tweak that quick. From Act 1 rocks to the Endgame drip. Type Blaze in the bar, watch your whole run flip. Blaze works TV, we grind, we clown, we eat. Path of Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, you bring that heat from the north, the map belief high. Canadian pride in the sky, let's go. Helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die.
6-month league and we don't get a new class? You don't think so? Dude, I feel like they're cooking on this class, boys. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me.
Blaze Works TV in the building. Path of Exile 2. We what? Yeah. Big gun. Big stuff to walk in the red bangs, what's up? Log in, blow the screen, glow on his face. Act 1, he already 3 steps in the race track, going crazy. Yo, Blaze, what's the play? Pull a bill from the brain like try it this way. Fast maps, he mapping out routes like a tour guide, breaking down nodes, every passive, every more multiply spreadsheet mind, but the flow stay wild. Turn a noob to a vet in the night in the heart that style. Stuck at the bar, he rewind frame by frame with it. You missing this flash, this roll, now you game ready. He the compass in the chaos, still cracking jokes, rap maps, white key.
Yo, Dwarven Mind, welcome back, dude. So good to see you. Yup, we are very high.
Big raid, big talk, interviews on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league star, panel on flame, breaking down loot, league match every layer of the game. Hot takes, but the respect stay mutual. He hosts like a pro, keep the convo beautiful. When I on chat, other locked on the guest, give them room, ass deep cuts, pull the best from Toronto to the west. You can feel that flag, little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide every time he goes live. Yeah, Blaze Works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Path of Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that hit from the north.
Good morning, Herminator. What's up, buddy? Yo, he's on a 3 streak. Arjack on a 45 streak. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my goodness, gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Okay. Whoa, I'm huge. I am not this big IRL. Swear to God. What's up, boys? How we doing? Apologies for the later start. So this morning, I basically woke up. I went to make my coffee, and then every time I wake up in the morning, I make my coffee, and I go on Twitch, and I say hi to all my friends. I go say hi to Miso. I go say hi to Rabbit. I go say hi to Local Hole. You know, chill in the stream, see what they're up to. And then out of nowhere, we just ended up in this group call with Crimson, Local Hole, Dead Rabbit, and we just yapped for like 2 hours about everything. I don't know if you guys were in any of the streams earlier, but it was great. You'll probably be able to listen to it if you go to Local Hole's VOD or Dead Rabbit's VOD. I think Local Hole will have the whole conversation. So if you guys are looking for more stalling content, check out his VOD later on, because it's just me and the boys just yapping about all sorts. We talked about all sorts of shit. It was great. How are you guys doing, man? Welcome in. We got Insen in here. Jono, Blade Zero, what's up, my boy? Burb of 1,000 Voices. Uber GoobTube, Arjack, of course. Herminator, Sylvester. Who we else have? We got Dwarven. Welcome in, Dwarven. Always good to see you in here again. We got Kush in here, of course. Mr. Fearless. Halfarn. Welcome in, guys. Zoe, I know you popped in here as well. Rabbit and Local Hole are doing a race battle tomorrow. That's amazing. Oh, I'm excited to watch that. How many hours will we have to spend analyzing the 15-second trailer? A lot. We have 2 weeks until Racco UK with the follow. First follow of the day. Welcome in, sir. Thank you so much. We have 2 weeks until the release of 0.5. Blaze Protein, what's up, man? Why are you upset, dude? I bet it's Delve. Well, Mr. Reed, what's up, brother? Welcome in, welcome in. Now you have to answer my question. What are the plans until June? We'll answer the question right now. We'll answer the question right now. A29th? I know, but dude, listen. There's got to be a good reason for them to take so long on it, right? There's got to be a good reason. If they're taking this long on it, it must mean they have a lot to test and a lot to make sure that it's good. That's the only explanation, right? That's the only explanation we can have, is that they need time to cook, and we just have to let them cook. Now we have time to make it to 1K. I know, dude. It's impossible for our expectations to be lower now. It's impossible. Blade, what's up, brother? Those patch notes are going to be huge. The patch notes are going to be massive. So here's the thing, guys. We have 3 weeks from the live stream presentation until the actual launch of 0.5. That is a massive amount of time that they can iterate, change, add to the patch notes. This is assuming that we get patch notes like right after the presentation. So normally what they do is they do the live stream, and then within the next couple of days, they do the patch notes. That being said, though, they can still throw in a bunch of extra shit that they didn't present in the update that might just squeak in and make it, right? Like, the example that I used in our conversation with Dead Rabbit and Local Hole is the Disciple of Varashta. They threw that in last minute without even, like, any brief notice, you know what I mean? And so I expect that we're going to see the presentation, we're going to see patch notes early on, and then we're going to see patch notes being iterated on many, many times. We're probably going to be seeing interviews with various creators as well. And we're probably going to see extra content being added in or teased and thrown in at a last minute as well, as they sort of dial in exactly what they're looking to do. What is this, Blade? Oh my god, bro. Dude, this kid is so cute, man. Is this me as a baby? Do I need to make this into another fucking emote? God damn it. Holy shit, dude. Fucking him try in the background. Blade, did you put that in there on purpose, the Triceratops? That's crazy. Blaze is Benjamin Button. Hey, King, good morning, dude. Honestly, as annoying as it is to wait so long after the stream launches, it's going to have a bunch of rabid dogs. Yeah, dude, the hype is going to be insane. What up, Racco? Welcome in, man. Appreciate your first message, dude. Hey, pal. Welcome in, man. Dude, this is cursed. This is absolutely cursed. Is that dry? Hello, old man. Please. Hello, Shadow. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, dude. Yo, Professional Chaos. I 100% agree, dude. I would much rather wait for something polished and more quality than something that's rushed or that didn't make the cut. That's just me, though. That's just me, though. And it could be, I know some of you guys are pretty disappointed that it's delayed. I know a lot of you guys don't have the ability to change your initial plans. So yeah, I can definitely understand why people are frustrated. 100%. I might turn that into a meme. I might turn that into a mode. Fortress spanning continents sounds a lot like my ideas for fixing the Infinite Atlas video. True. Honestly, Reed, I really thought of the... If you guys have played Core Keeper does this incredibly well in the end game, or in their game, where you basically spawn into a zone and there's a giant wall around your area and you have to defeat content in that area in order to move outwards beyond that. And it could very well be that those are the chapters that we are seeing in the end game for 0.5, where we're starting off in the middle, there's a giant barrier and you can see everything and you have to actually complete your objectives. Okay. My boy AJ coming in here with the hot prime. What's up, brother? Good to see you as always. Dude, this guy's got the first badge as well, which is very, very sick. Appreciate the sub, man. 4 months of prime. My guy. Hot swap to Twitch chat. That sounds very cool. It is very cool. Protein, if you haven't played Core Keeper, or if any of you guys haven't played Core Keeper, it's a fantastic game. Very, very, very nice. If you're a fan of Minecraft, Terraria, Stardew Valley, any survival crafting game, it's great. It's really, really good. Well, sorry, I missed some messages here. Yeah, for sure, it's a little bit of a bummer, but I'm still hyped to No Life, 100%. So for me, my plan is, I booked a ton of work in June because I thought that we were going to get 0.5 early in May, like, within the next couple of weeks. So I've actually started moving all of my work forward. So in mid-May, I'm going to actually be taking a 2-week break from streaming and content creation to do some work, like some actual mural work. And that way, when I come back about a week before 0.5 launches, I can have a video guide ready for you guys. I can start making content and stuff. So that's my plan. Take a little bit of a break. Can't wait to see you. Your murals are unreal. Yo, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Yo, Tosui, what's up, dude? Welcome in. He's abandoning us. I'm not, guys. I have a job. I have to make money. Also, if you guys want me to blast and do long streams and play the fuck out of 0.5, I need to make a little bit of money. You know what I mean? I need to make a little bit of cash. No Blaze for 2 weeks. What am I going to do with half my life? Wait, you're saying you only have a month left to live? That's dark, dude. I wish I could hire you for my house. I mean, I'm open for anything, dude. If you want a painting, whatever. Yo, Protein with a gifted sub, dude. First gifted of the day. My dude. Much love, man. Take my money. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Thank you guys for the support. I appreciate you guys pulling up. Appreciate you guys coming to say hi. Would you mind flying here to Turkey? I would love to come to Turkey. I would absolutely love to come to Turkey. I love gold. Yo, Herminator with 100 biddies. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate it, guys. All right, let's swap over. Let's watch this together, shall we? I know we've all seen this a million times, but let's just watch this together, all right? Let's watch this together. Let's take this in. Let's make Blaze Fub gun levels up. I mean, I just appreciate every single one of you guys who comes in and talks and hangs out in the chat, man. You guys are awesome. If there's 5 people in here or 500 people in here, it's all good, man. I'm happy to have an awesome group of people in here. All right, let's take a look at this. Ancient Secrets Rise. Let's watch this together one more time. One singular more time. Yo, Rocco with the fresh prime. Thank you so much, dude. Yo, Rocco coming in here with the follow and the prime in the same stream. Dude, thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right. What do we got here? Why is it so... Oh, why? Dude, this is so fucking epic. This is so fucking epic, boys. Okay. Okay. So let's analyze this right now. Okay. So we see some sort of tower here. This honestly looks like a tower as well. This burning this area here, this burning monolith. And right now we're actually seeing layers of walls. So if we look here really closely, we can see that there's an inner section here that has this giant tower. And then there are various, if we look really closely, we can see what looks like a biome in here. This looks like it could be a forest biome. We can see a lot of trees. We can see a river flowing through this area right here. So what I feel like we're looking at here is we're looking at the various stages of progression that we see within the new end game. So the end game, what I'm envisioning here, guys, is that it's going to be compartmentalized. And as we basically move through progression, we're going to be seeing different areas unlocked. These areas might have quest lines. These areas might have different maps, different layouts. These areas might have different bosses. But that's truly what I feel like we're looking at here. This is very much so tinfoil hat on. We're just analyzing. We're just looking. Yo, Shadow with a T1. Thank you, dude, for 2 months, man. I appreciate you. Okay, okay. Blaze, have you ever thought about a career in palm reading? Dude, I'm reading a digital palm right now. I'm talking all Blaze analysis as fact. I'm taking all Blaze analysis as fact. Guys, this is 100% speculation. We are coping out of our minds right now. What game is this? Is this fun? Dude, this is Core Keeper right here. Okay, so Crimson, listen to this. Okay, so to reiterate, this is not facts. This is speculation. But right now, what I think we're looking at, this is the first time we've had a chance to actually analyze this image on stream together. I truly believe that we are looking at the Endgame Infinite Atlas, and it is being compartmentalized into different zones. And in order to get past these walls, these are the different chapters that they're talking about. We are going to need to complete specific parts of the Atlas. We either need to unlock a specific number of Atlas passive points, beat certain bosses. Because right now, if you look at this, we're seeing different biomes here. We're seeing the mountain biome, obviously. We're seeing a different type of biome in here. There's trees, there's the grasslands, there's the rivers in here. We don't know what's beyond the walls. There could be a completely different biome back here. There could be a swamp, there could be a desert, but we can't see. And the perspective of this image is we're looking at this image from basically being within the second layer of walls. We don't know if there are more walls. Like we can see here, there's one layer in the middle here. There's one layer here, and then there's another layer outside of this wall that we're in currently. There might even be another layer beyond that. We don't know. Wait, we have a golden Kappa train? What? Yo, that's amazing. Yo, thank you guys for the golden Kappa train. That's crazy. I haven't seen, that's my first one. You guys are awesome. Level 2 golden Kappa train. Yo, my dog AJ keeping the golden hype train alive. Yo, Fearless and AJ with the T1 gifteds. Holy, you guys are really... Guys, I think we need one more gifted to move this up to a level 3 golden Kappa train. Let's get that train run on me, boys. It's been a while since I've had a train run on me. I'm not going to lie. Oh my god, you guys are crazy. What the fuck? Yes. No, we got Zoe's 5 gifted thing missed because of the other sub. Fuck, dude. Okay, I'll put on that song right now as a redemption here. Yeah, we have to put on this song. Yes. 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 Okay, so what do we got? What do we have here? Oh my god, you guys are crazy. What the heck? Guys, thank you. What the fuck? We are at a level 4 hype train, golden Kappa. This actually might be my highest hype train I've ever had. All right, and I forgot to thank you guys. Let's read out who got subs here. Who got subs? Okay, we have Halfarn giving out a sub to One Filthy Exile. We have Zoe with the 5 gifted. My fucking guy. Jesus Christ. We have more. Uber Goob with the T. Oh, he actually just subscribed. Fresh subscribed by Uber Goob. And Protein, dude, with the 1 gifted sub. Holy shit, guys. Okay, you guys have done enough. We've done enough. You don't need to do it. This is very appreciated, but you don't need to do anymore. This is, you guys need to spend your money elsewhere. Buy MTX when the game comes out. Buy the stash tab you've been waiting to buy. You know what I mean? We don't need, I know you're saying 2 more. You don't need to do that. Please don't feel like you need to do that. I really appreciate it, but very, very unnecessary. Very unnecessary. God damn it, AJ. God damn it. Oh my God, you guys are crazy, dude. Level 4, 91%. That is insane. Dude, you guys are popping off right now. I'm so I don't even know what to say. Like, this is unreal. What the fuck? Whew, my heart is beating out of my chest right now out of appreciation for you guys. God damn. So what do we think? Do we think that I'm onto something here, guys? Do we think that I'm onto something here? With this whole system that we're talking about. I'm not onto something. I'm just coping out of my mind, essentially. Saying. Oh my God, dude. Dwarven with another gifted. Tier 5 golden Kappa hype train. Man, you guys are fucking legends. Thank you. I think this is the highest hype train I've ever had in my life. And it's just on a random Thursday stream talking about 0.5. Yo, level 5 hype train because of 0.5 hype. Damn, boys. Holy shit. It has meaning now. It has meaning. Morning, Blaze. Your theories are usually more sound than most. Yo, thank you, Deathstalker. What's up, man? Morning. You deserve it. Bing bong, shut up. I don't know, man. I'm just a guy, you know. I'm just like you guys. Just here, we just all love the game. We just all love the game. I'm so happy to be hanging out here, loving the game with y'all. Get it to level 6 and 0.6 drops right now. I don't know. But yeah, to reiterate, I think we might be looking at some endgame stuff here, guys. I think we might be looking at. We are so back, yo, Muzz, dude. We're back. We're back. Road to Blaze's GGG interview. Yo, dude. Hey, guys, listen. Okay. We have emails grinding your games. We have sent them 2 emails. 1 email, we did not hear back from them. So we sent them a follow-up email, a polite follow-up email saying, hey, I just wanted to follow up about that email I sent you guys a month ago. Would love to have Jonathan, Mark, Octavian, whoever on my podcast. And they got back to me and they said that we've noted that you want to have podcasts with Jonathan, Mark, whoever. And we will let you know when we start organizing podcasts for 0.5. That's what they told me. So we are very much in the, they've responded to me. They are aware that I exist. And they said that they will reach out when GGG is ready to have an interview. That's their words. I don't know. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean that it's guaranteed. That just means that there's a possibility your boy could be talking to some of the head honchos. You know? There's nothing confirmed. It'll mean everything when it's actually confirmed, right? I don't want to. We were talking about setting expectations and stuff like that, and I feel like, you know, as much as I got super excited that GGG even responded to me, I will be celebrating when I can actually bring you guys that content, bring you guys that interview. Have you tried pretending to be dry? I think personally that my interview style is going to go way different than Try does, because I really think that for me, I've tried to do this ever since I started doing my podcast and my interviews. Is that I tried to figure out a way that I can differentiate myself. So that's what I tried to do with the Passive Tree podcast right off the beginning. Was it's not just about the game, it's about the people, right? It's about the creators that we love to watch. We love to learn more. I love to learn more about these creators, you know, get their lore, get their story and stuff. And so what I was saying was that basically, like, I tried very consciously to make myself have a bit of a different approach, right, than most. And so I think that I would continue to do that because that's just the format and the style that I like. So if we had Jonathan, if we had J-Rod on, if we had Mark Roberts on, it wouldn't just be about the game. It would be about them as a person too, because I'm actually really fascinated to learn more about them. Never. Never, dude. I would never do that to you guys. I would never gatekeep information. As soon as I know something, you guys know something. If anything is to know. Unless I'm like Ziggy D levels and like I know the whole plan for everything in the future. You know what I mean? Yo, Arthur, what's up, man? Guys, thank you so much for the 16 gifted subs and 140 bits. Gentlemen, thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys. All right. Yo, Golden Kappa is a huge emote to have. What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, I think for me personally, I just do what I like to do, and I like to learn about the people behind. I want to learn more and shed more light on the people behind this awesome game that we all love together. And so I think that that's going to be my take. There's, of course, things that I want to ask, right? And I will be, you know, if that ever does happen, I will be reaching out to you guys and getting input about what questions to ask and all that stuff. I love how we're like theory crafting an interview right now, and we're it's not even happening. Like, it's just, you know, it's basically very much a hypothetical. But that being said, I mean, I'd be honored and grateful, dudes. It's been a bucket list thing ever since I started the pod. And I mean, dudes, if we start this pod and it ends up happening in 0.5, that's amazing. If it doesn't, that's also fine. I mean, at the end of the day, it'll happen when it happens, and I'll be grateful for that, you know? I'm allocating my allowance for the gifted skins at League launch. That is a great time to save. I appreciate you, Shadow. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Real question. What do we do for another month? Okay, so there are a few things we can do for the next month. Okay, so there's this thing outside. Okay, I know a lot of you guys don't ever go outside, but if you do, if you leave your house, there's this thing on the ground called grass. So what I recommend you do, it's actually really, really good for you, is you leave your house and then you go towards this grass and you take your hand. You listen, guys. Don't no follow me here. I know I'm losing you guys. But take your hand and place it gently on the grass. Okay? There's 5 weeks until we have this patch, and I'm assigning you all homework. Don't touch grass at least once. What the fuck is grass? I live on a boat. Okay, if you live on a boat, go touch water, I guess? No. Don't eat the grass. Don't eat that bio's no fun. Okay, so option B, if you're not interested in touching grass at all, there's actually a ton of fucking games to play. Like, are you guys like me and have a backlog of games that you're ashamed to tell people that you haven't played? Like, for me, I get shit on because I've never played Elden Ring. I've never played Expedition 33. I've never played Baldur's Gate 3. I've never played all these fucking games. I've never played any of the old Final Fantasy games. Like, there's a list of fucking games that I haven't played before that always gets me in trouble. And I have a bet with King Nothing, who might be in here right now. And we have bet I think he said 10 gifted subs. If Duelist is coming in 0.5, he's gifting me 10 gifted subs. If Duelist is not coming in 0.5, then I have to do a full Elden Ring playthrough. Okay? So maybe we play Elden Ring before maybe we play Elden Ring before 0.5 comes out. I don't know if you guys would be keen on doing that. I mean, I did say that I'll be busy working and shit too, but I think a lot of people always talk about Elden Ring as sort of this like basically perfect game, and yeah, there's not really anybody, you don't really hear anybody on the internet being like, that's an off-stream game. That is a very off-stream game. I've been playing Variety since February, be it PoE 1 or other games, so delay doesn't affect me at all. Have you played any Souls games? I have played Elden Ring. I have about 40 hours in it. I've essentially, my gameplay loop in Elden Ring is play the first 10 hours of the game, stop, and then come back to it 6 months later, make a new character, play the first 10 hours of the game, stop, and then do the same thing 2 more times. So that's it. Those people haven't played Witcher 3. I love Witcher 3. Dark Souls 2 before Elden Ring. That's a hot take. I heard that Dark Souls 2 is trash. Yeah, but Blaze, if you haven't been outside since the 80s, then I mean, if you haven't been outside since the 80s, then why leave now? You've already made your choice. Elden Ring is one of the best games ever. I'm an absolute glazer. A lot of people are, Arthur. A lot of people absolutely love Elden Ring. Yeah, I've heard that Dark Souls 2 was bad from like many people. Many people thought Dark Souls 2 was bad. So yeah, I think Elden Ring could be a choice. I mean, guys, think about it this way. And we said this together with Crimson and Localhole and Dead Rabbit. If you guys are an ARPG fan, there is a ton of shit that you can play right now. Give No Rest for the Wicked a try. That game is fucking amazing. There's a new Last Epoch season. God forbid, you want to play some D4. There's a lot of people that are going to go play D4, Crimson included. I don't judge. I don't judge. It's not my cup of tea, but it could be whatever. There's Titan Quest 2. If you guys haven't tried that, Titan Quest 2 is actually a really solid ARPG as well. There's a new Grim Dawn expansion. You can play Diablo 1 if you've never played Diablo 1. Do a Diablo 1 playthrough. I mean, fucking hell. There's so many games just in the ARPG genre that you can play. Torchlight Infinite. I mean, I was talking to Rax. Shout out to Rax. We actually had him on a podcast. If you guys haven't checked that out, head over to the YouTube page. There's a live episode that went live yesterday. One of my favorite podcasts. Even Rax was saying that he absolutely loved Torchlight Infinite. All right, guys, let's hop into some PoE 2. Let's hop in. We've been yapping long enough. We've been yapping for 30 minutes. Holy fuck. Blaze, this time you need to kill all major Elden Ring bosses. Okay. I mean, guys, if we're playing Elden Ring, you have my promise that I will do my absolute best to beat as much of it as I can. Beat as much of it as I can. All right. It was a great podcast. Yo, thank you, Moon. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, it's hella pay to win, but the game is fun for 2 to 3 weeks. Hey, I mean, shit, dude, that game is free too. Your best isn't everyone. Your best isn't good enough to kill everyone. Yo, Table, what's up, man? Welcome in, dude. How's my boy Table doing today? All right, guys, so yesterday we got to level 31. 0 to Hero Dark Souls walkthrough. What do you mean? Wouldn't I be starting from 0 to Hero in Elden Ring anyway? Not sure you have enough time for a full Elden Ring playthrough on your schedule. I know, dude. It's tough. It's tough. Especially because I actually booked a project for mid-May. So we're going to watch. I'll be here, guys. I promise you guys I'll be here live watching the actual presentation. Like the because there's going to be Twitch drops and stuff like that. If you guys want to hang out, you guys we can all react together. I'll be doing that on the 7th. And I think the day after that, I'll be gone for like 2 weeks. So, yeah. Yo, Scramps. What's up, brother? How are we doing today? Welcome in, dude. All right, let's hop in. Let's blast a little bit of PoE2. Dude, I can't believe it. So yesterday we went offline early because I wanted to go to the grocery store so we could make some chicken fajitas. And chicken fajitas, I forgot how fucking good they are. Holy shit, they're so good. We made homemade guacamole. barbecued chicken and on some fresh fajita veg, you know, onions and peppers and garlic and seasonings, and it was just good. And then we had that with nacho chips and queso, and then it was GG's. Yeah, it was fucking amazing. Doing good here, just waiting for PoE 2. 5 weeks in. I know, dude. I'm so excited. I love scrimps. Good little water bugs. I also love scrimps. Date went really well. Girl is so cool and smart and fine as hell. Yo, let's go, dude. I'm so stoked for you. My man, dude. I'm so happy. Boys, we lost another one. We lost another one. Dude couldn't stay too single for long. He has the absolute game on lock. My boy Scrimps has his game on lock. Sheesh. All right. We already killed the monkey. So we're going to say fuck that and not kill him again. Because we did get hit by him and almost die yesterday. Which was not ideal. Okay, what do we got here? What do we have here? A whole lot of nothing. Bro, I have the endearing, socially awkward Riz for days. Hey man, some people find it cute, myself included. Am I coming on to you? No, I promise. I'll save that for the lady. Dude has cheat codes. I mean, he's got something going on. I mean, have you seen Scrimps play DDR? That's all you need to show a lady. You know what I mean? Wait, what is this? I got leaked a picture of you at Faithful Christmas. Can you tell us the full story? Why does this look like my fucking hair so much? Where did you get this picture of my hair? And where did you get this baby? This baby is me. What the fuck? I gotta stop sending you guys fucking pictures of me. It's insane. If this is insane. God damn it, Blade. God damn it, Blade. Hey, Hellstorm, what's up, buddy? AI image? No, that was real. That one is a fully real image from my childhood. 100%. Oh my god. God damn it, Blade. Bastard. Baby Blaze is OP. He's got something going on. I don't think he has the Riz of Scrimps, but he's got something going on. So the question is, when do we make the swap to our actual build? I feel like I was aiming for maps now. We do nades up till maps. I'm just so curious about what's gonna get the nerf hammer. Like, are we gonna see massive nerfs? Is grenade? What Crimson was saying was so funny. He was like, I hope that the leveling meta gets completely changed up. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if in a world where grenades, essence drain and contagion, plants, and what's another meta leveling skill? Lightning arrow, all get nerfed. In a world where all of your meta leveling skills are nerfed, and people have to come up with their own leveling metas, what will it be? Yeah, that's major copium, let's be serious. I know, but it's fun to think about, you know what I mean? It's like, at the end of the day, if they nerf the leveling meta, that means they have to, surely they have to buff other skills, right? Whatever you shake up, I can't wait for Miso to start as the usual Z DPS. Wait, does Miso start as 0 Z DPS? Liz, you gotta do a Screen Junkies like review of PoE 2 with that voice. I could do that. Wait, did I miss the copium train already? No, we're on that shit all day, brother. All day long. What up, Weave? Welcome in, man. Back, beast.
All in a day's work.
2 new classes? Oh, God. A lot of people were saying today that we're not even going to get 1 class still. I don't know what to believe anymore. I truly don't know what to believe anymore. I mean, I feel like the longer we go until May 7th, the more cope people are going to have. This is what happens every league, where it starts off with reasonable takes and expectations, and then it goes to, I mean, they're kind of doing it to themselves, though. That's the thing. Like, you know, a push on endgame changes to a new league and a delay on that league, it just it just makes the expectations so high, right? There's nothing we can do about it. It's just that's how it is. The no class naysayers didn't sniff enough powdered copium. Exactly. Dude, the supplies of the powdered copium product are running low right now. I bought up a lot. I always buy up a lot. In my pre-patch hype cycle, I make sure that I have a couple Ziplocs with bags of that shit, minimum. Then they better add swords. Yeah, I really hope we get swords. Not because I'm gonna get 10 gifted subs from King Nothing or anything. I just feel like we need to have that. I'm set on something either act or class or weapon related. I can't see it not with the time frame IMO. I feel like I didn't expect Act 5 to be a thing, but now seeing the title of the league, like the new league, like the Rise of the Ancients or whatever, I did some very, very light digging on the wiki, and so the Ancients are referring to a specific like culture in Path of Exile lore, and that culture is derived from Oriath, I believe. And so Oriath is the location, for those of you guys who don't know, that's the location of Act 5. It's the expansion name, not the league name. I know, but I'm just saying, even if it's the expansion name, and the expansion has some ties directly to Oriath, and Act 5, patch 0.5, I mean, there are certain pieces of the puzzle that do can fit together, interestingly, without being just irrational and sensational takes that make no sense. I'm curious what the fuck Oriath even is now, since Sirius kind of deleted it. True. Yeah, maybe it's going to be just this burnt, like, wasteland of Act, and it's like kind of, you know, the ruins of Oriath, basically. So, I don't know. I feel like my initial thought process was like, there's no way. Excuse me, hold on. My initial thought process was like, there's no way that Act 5 is coming. Now I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I'm falling into the trap of the longer that this goes on, the more I'm going to start, the more the hopium and copium is going to seep into my brain. I know Van really, really wants Act 5. And I said this with Crimson and Rabbit and Local Hall. If they do release Act 5, the good thing about having a new act, while it will create some serious problems with regards to campaign pacing, if they don't nail that with the interludes and stuff like that, they're going to have to reshuffle everything around, is that there's a ton of content that Act 5 will provide. There's going to be a bunch of new monsters, a bunch of new bosses, a bunch of new map layouts, and they could potentially use all of that extra content for for the end game as well. Yo, Tencel, what's up, man? Welcome in. Was that an AI glitch? You restarted the Blazeworks TV? No, I choked on my coffee. Yes, exactly. New item bases as well. That's a great point, pal. Like, there's a bunch of extra content that they could pull from to make the end game even feel more beefy and substantial. And so that is what I think a particular good reason for them to want to get Act 5 out. Also, it gets them closer to completion of the campaign, which is something they've wanted to do like since they started, right? But yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. It fuels the end game. Exactly, Table. Exactly. Yeah. I feel like as somebody who is a big end game enjoyer, the more complete the campaign we can get, the more substantial the end game is going to feel, right? You know what? I'm going all in on Cope. They bring back Zana, and the Ancients are talking about the old PoE1 bosses, Elder and Shaper. And we work with Zana to fight back against her father and the Elder rising up again. Oh, that would be a fun throwback, wouldn't it? I like that. I really like that. Good morning. How was there finally some news? Yes, there is news. There was a new announcement yesterday, Rio. The news is actually pinned in the Twitch messages. If you want to go take a look, there's a new trailer. And then there's a countdown to the live stream on May 7th, boys. May 7th. It's the announcement of the announcement. We finally got the announcement of the announcement, which is incredibly exciting. Honestly, Act 4 ends with the teaser. I bet Act 5. I mean, it's possible. I really do think it is possible. Initially, I didn't, but this whole teaser trailer with the name of the league being related to the Ancients and having some sort of tie to Oriath, it could very well be the Act 5. Act 5 is one of the big parts of the content we get. I don't know, though, guys. We're just speculating. We're just speculating. It's had a cool way of standing up after 30. Damn, bro. This guy just described me standing up as Rise of the Ancients. That's me going, I you fucking kids. Act 5 and 2 class is being confirmed. Bro, I haven't even talked about the second class yet. Oh, well, have the tables have turned? Well, man, the tables have turned because we've received new information, right? My guess is always based off of information that we okay? Level 3 is going to be scary. I don't love level 3 rooms. We can do a level 2 room maybe and hopefully not die. Okay, let's run this. I always said this: 0.5 equals Endgame plus Act 5, Duelist and 2 Ascended Season. ISO, you're actually like on the money with what's possible. I feel like. Yo, Trinculo 2020 with the follow. Welcome in, man. Thank you. Blaze, what is this temple? Are you building a museum for tourists that will be easy to stroll? Bro, okay, are we really talking shit about my temple in 2026 at the end of this fucking league? Come on, man. Let me have my museum, dude. Are we really talking shit about my is this not optimal? Wait, are you guys telling me that this temple layout's bad? I promised ISO we're gonna kill Itziri. So we're going to have to kill Itziri. That's all we care about. Have you even seen Itziri? No, we haven't seen Itziri, so that's the plan. That's the plan. I haven't built a min-max temple. I've always died before that. Well, initially I was actually very stubborn about doing it, and then I just said fuck it, and then I died and tried to do it, and then I kept dying, and so I got skill issued, essentially is what I'm saying. I got a little bit of skill issue in me. Just a little bit. Oh. Oh. Okay, we're good. I thought that usually does more damage, honest. That guy is scary as fuck. Dude, he was taking lives on League launch. I was watching a bunch of my friends dying to him in hardcore. Just him and the Blackjaw variant that spawns in here as well. They were incredibly rippy in the beginning of the league in 0.4. Blaze said new. I mean, of course, if new weapon come out, then new skills come out as well, right? If we get a new weapon, they're not just going to release a weapon and not populate it with skills, right? I have no idea how you guys handle hardcore. I get one shot by the most random things in the universe at least once per league. Same. I love hardcore. I get one shot randomly all the time. That's just the nature of the beast. That is just the nature of the beast. Oh my god, dude. I'm using level 11 gloves. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, shit. We can use this new crossbow. This is a massive upgrade. Look at this. Yeah. Explosive grenade, 1.9k. Oh. Okay, it's 2k, but it fires an extra projectile. That makes up for the lack of levels of proj. That makes up for a lack of proj, I believe. Sure, let's throw that in there. I really did think that was going to be a lot more of an upgrade than I anticipated. 0.5 is a massive upgrade. Yes, it's going to be huge. Right, watch this. Watch this. We're not going to die this guy, hopefully. So that slam can end your career. But he's dead. We're good. We're good. We're good. That slam can definitely end your career. Man, I'm kind of pissed that I can't, like, take out this exalted currency right now. A bit annoying. You have to use a lot of the temple in SSF. Yes, the temple actually gives you a ton of important things, especially in hardcore too. Like even the mechanical limbs that you get becomes such an amazing buff. Like I don't know if you guys know this. I think Blade, were you the guy who told me about this? That you can get 2 of the same rolls? No, it was who was it? I can't remember who told me that this league. It might have been you, Blade, or it might have been somebody else. Okay, it was you. Because I remember... Who else said that? Fuck, I can't remember. Anyway, yeah, the double limb shit is so sick. Yeah, it must have been you. You have to have multiple of the surgery tables in your temple, though. But yeah, that is very, very sick. Yeah, we did do it on the tactic. We also did it on the... We did it on the shield wall guy, dude. We also did on the shield wall guy, remember? Yo, Marcus, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Dude, how stoked are you for 0.5? The shield wall guy had Giga gear. Yeah, he was fucking juiced up, wasn't he? We were also in Timmy's league, so we got fed some shit. We got some streamer privileges, which is nice to get once in a while. Yep, he had the Giga Mace and he had Rite of Passage, and he died. I'm not blaming Brittany for this, but he died because I was talking to her on the phone while mindlessly running maps, and I just got heavy stunned and died so quickly. It was so unfortunate. Yo, what up, Yonko? How you doing, man? Great to see you, dude. What's going on? I just returned traveling on business, and now I read 29th of May. I took 2 weeks off starting in May 8th. Oh, dude. Oh, nice. You already moved your time off. Oh, fuck yeah. That's huge. Yeah, I'm rearranging my work schedule right now as well. Yeah, it was off stream. I actually have the clip. Did we watch the clip? Watch the clip. Let's see if I can find. I think it's privated on my video or on my channel. The 7th to the 29th are going to be the longest days ever. I know, boys. I know. Stay strong, boys. Stay strong. We got this. We got this. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Level 96 Shield Wall Witch Hunter gets deleted. Here we go. So I'm watching Media's stream while playing this. Listen to what Media does on here. The reaction is the funniest part. Okay, it's on... Where are we? 1080p. Okay, here we go.
To swap out that res support gem. Does Rat Lord eventually evolve into the Vermin King? Possibly. I would rather. Oh no! Please! No, brother!
No, please, brother. All right, so if you guys didn't see what happened here, it wasn't the shrine that deleted me. So what happened was when you're using resonating shields, you are also actively blocking all the time. So when you're getting hit and you're using resonating shield, it actually builds up your stun meter here, right? Your heavy stun meter. And what happened was I got hit by a bunch of fucking shit at once, and I was on the phone with Brittany, so I wasn't really paying attention. I got heavy stunned. I should have immediately paused the game, but I couldn't see what the fuck was happening, and I just got fucking deleted. Okay, let's watch it one more time.
Does Rat Lord eventually evolve into the Vermin King?
Oh, also I got hit by this dude right here. So this guy, so there's Delirium Fog, so it's Delirious. It's T15 map, fully juiced, triple, 6 mods, Delirious, and they have a shrine. And they have the shrine. And they have a shrine. So they're doing a fuck ton of damage.
Does Rat Lord eventually evolve into the Vermin King? Possibly. I would rather. Oh no! No! Please! No, brother!
Fucking Rjack in the chat is so toxic, dude. Rjack in the chat is so toxic. Look at this. Everyone's saying no, F, oof, no. Rest in peace, my brother. Rjack. Classic Blaze. 07, no. F, no. Classic Blaze this guy hits me with. Anywho, that happened. That was one of the painful deaths that's happened during the old league. Oh, extra damage? Yo. Did I call Britt brother? What do you mean? Did I call Brittany brother? She would hate me if I did that. Did I just do that by accident? Oh no, that's whatever media talking, Fearless. That's not me. That was me playing off stream and listening to whatever media's stream or watching him stream. Yeah. Yeah, that was not me. Ooh. Oh. Your damage is silly. You just blast everything, dude. Grenades are so good, AJ. Grenades are so good. Have you not tried grenades yet? Oh, I love grenades. Never once? Okay, if grenades don't get nerfed or if shield wall doesn't get nerfed, you need to try both of these. They're so fun. I also don't love grenades late game, and that's coming from someone who got level 99. You need to thank Rabbit later for playing Essence Drain Contagion again. I see many familiar names from him here now. What do you mean? Thank him for playing Essence Drain Contagion. Why are we thanking him? Yes, I did use the mortar cannons, is where you put the grenade skill into mortar cannons. Because no one wants to watch him. Nah, Rabbit stream is a vibe, dude. It's not even necessarily about like the gameplay. It's just about hanging out with Rabbit, dude. Rabbit's a chill dude. Love that guy. I mean, he's not playing nades, but, you know. Oh! Double res? That's too bad that's not max health. This is still just a straight up upgrade, though. That is still just a straight upgrade. Exalt it? We don't even have... Oh, we have an exalt. Slam it? Slam it? Wait, it's... Oh. Yeah, we can do that. Accuracy! Media, what's up, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Accuracy and mana. Okay, so we're mana stacking now. We have a lot of alchemy orbs. What's up, Media? How's your day going, brother? Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, my G. That's all right. You win some, you lose some. 20% MS. Oh, we have 20% MS. We have Wanderlust. We're chilling. Yo, Traxel09 with the follow. Welcome in, dude. What's up? Okay. Swap out the Wanderlust just in case. Nah, it's all good, dude. We're not worried about it. We're not worried about it because, dude, it's fresh start. We want to use what we got. We want to use what we got. And Wanderlust is amazing. Wanderlust is so amazing. Oh, dude, I'm so happy. I saw you guys hanging out in the Discord yesterday. And it made me so stoked. Yeah, guys, if you guys aren't part of the Discord community and you want a group of people to hang out with, talk PoE2, I hang out in there all the time. Also off stream. Pull up to the Discord. It's a great group of people. We love chatting about the game, playing games off stream together. It's a great time. Make sure to pull up. You got the 29th through the 8th off of work? Yo, good shit, man. Good shit. Bro, you will burn out from PoE2 before 0.5? Well, I am taking a break, so I'm probably taking about a 2-week break for work. Blaze yells at me sometimes. Yeah, because you keep talking shit. Talk shit and get hit, Arjack. You know the rules. Nah, it's all love in there. There's no yelling. There's only aggressive memeing. That's the closest thing. I stayed up till 6 a.m. yapping with the boys. It's okay. I can take the hits. I know you can. You got thick skin. Rabbit didn't fail, and I got 40 points. Only 800k to VIP. Wait, Rabbit has a channel point redemption for 800k for VIP. That's a lot. That's a lot of points. I joined and was immediately told to send feed pics. Yeah, that's you know, that's our Jack's fault. He's mandated this rule now. It's kind of a thing, unfortunately. Wait, you were at 200k, then you raised to 500k. He keeps raising the stakes. That's unfair, man. He's like dangling the carrot in front of you, being like, here's VIP, here's VIP. As soon as you get there, nah. We're taking that away. We're taking that away. See, we don't do that here. We don't do that here, okay? If you have 200k, you can get VIP. In your channel, I'll never reach 200k. Why? Is there just too many redeems? Unless you cancel TTS. I can't, dude. People would riot if I got rid of TTS. People love TTS. People would riot. I also love TTS. The Rocket Raccoon voice is hilarious. I mean, we do a lot of gambling in this channel as well. I don't know if Rabbit does a lot. Maybe you can speak more to this. I don't know if Rabbit does a lot of like gamba for points. No. I love a TTS, dude. He doesn't scam. Oh my god. This guy loses one gamba and he's never gonna let me forget. It was totally not because of the way I worded it or anything. Like, The only way to... You just got to come back, dude. You're just one Gambo away from winning. All right? That's it. Whoa! What's this? Oh, that's pretty darn good, isn't it? Exactly. One more map. 99% of gamblers quit before they make it big. You're so close. I want to know how much Arjack has in terms of blaze bucks, because he never says. But I truly believe he has more than 100k. Brittany has a disgusting amount of... I think Brittany might have the most. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 seconds. No, don't riot, guys. Don't freak out. We're back. Yeah, Britt has to have the most. She's been lurking in the stream since day one. I think she's got to have over 200k, like, easily. But I don't know. I have to check her account. No, why did you have to fly away? We will have a new monkey in 0.5. I actually wouldn't be surprised. Imagine if the final boss of 0.5 is just a giant monkey. Oh my god, did you guys see that damage? Holy shit, dude. Wait, what is this? What is this? Hold on. Yo, this is a fucking crazy thing to look at. Okay, let's look at this. Okay. Top chatters. Yo, who is this guy? Top chatters. Blazeworks TV is top chatter in my stream. Jeez. Yo, that guy is cool. Arjack, second place with 4. Yo, Arjack and Blade are off by less than 10. Less than 10s. Time to spam Blade. Spam chat immediately. Dude, these guys are so close. Whatever media. 400 messages off. Zoe. It's funny. All of these guys are either mods or VIPs. Oh my god, Brittany would be so happy to know that her emote is this second most used emote in the whole of Twitch. That is so funny. Yeah, man, you guys are awesome. I appreciate you guys. Look at all these legends. Yo, Ydoc is in here in the top 20. Eesh, Mr. Lost Music in here with 2k. Yeah, I appreciate you guys, man. Shit. A bunch of giveaway lovers too, eh? Look at these guys. A bunch of people. As soon as there's a giveaway, they just be spamming it in the chat. You're not even in the top 20. Bro, you're new here. You got some catching up to do, my boy. You got some catching up to do, bro. Where's Kiss-A-Homie? Kiss-A-Homie's rank 10. Kiss-A-Homie. Guys, we need to get some Kiss-A-Homie. Kiss-A-Homie is lower than Cum by 3. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. I'm going to swap up to a other player. Do. This is so fun, though. I love this. I didn't realize that this was a thing. Engagement farming? Dude, it's just fun to look at, right? You just got the 29th through the 3rd off of work. Let's go. This is a banger. Dude, yeah, this is one of my favorite video game songs of all time. The pause music had no business going this hard in GoldenEye. Is this GoldenEye? Yes. This is just the music that came on when you paused the game. Like, why did it go so hard? I just like lurking and gaming with the boys. All my homies hate Odd Job. Yo, real. If you played Odd Job, you were a bitch. I also played I mained Odd Job. I'm just kidding. I can't remember what I fucking mained in GoldenEye. Slappers only? Holy, that shit was so fun, man. Hours of fun. I like how everybody during that time frame in gaming was like, screen peeking is frowned upon, but you could literally see your opponent's screens in your peripheral vision. Like, it wasn't like you couldn't. Everyone was doing it. But then when you died, you were like, yo, you were screen peeking, man. What the fuck? And everyone did it. Everyone was a cheater back then. Did you guys ever set up like a blanket or a sheet to like block each other from like looking at each other's screens? Dude, me and my brother used to do that. We used to play Halo split screen against each other, and we would literally have a fucking blanket that divided the screens from each other so we couldn't look at each other's screens, dude. Oh, that shit was so funny. Cardboard? Okay, you guys use cardboard? We had like a thing where we could hang a sheet over it, and we would use that as like a fucking like a barrier. This was like in the Xbox days though. This was not during the N64. The 90s? Yeah, dude, the 90s was a good time. 90s was a great time. Blockbuster gaming. Do they have Blockbuster in Europe? Did you just admit to screen peeking, my guy? No. I was the only one who didn't screen cheat. What up, Westy? How you doing, man? We had it in the UK. Oh shit, nice. Oh yeah. What about in other countries in Europe? Blockbuster was huge in Europe, but very much dead since 2010. Oh yeah. I thought Blockbuster died before that. Blaze is just the goat. He would never screen peek. Everyone did it, man. All right. I'm not saying I did it, but I'm just knowing y'all were fucking cheaters.
Need more time. Need a sec. Your job's long over me, old mate. Take a rest.
Yes, dude. Sonic 2, Chemical Plant Zone. Yup. Some of Sega Genesis's... Is that the way to say it? Is that the way to say it? Some of the soundtracks on the Sega Genesis are some of my favorite soundtracks of all time. You like the F-Zero music? F-Zero, Big Blue is an absolute banger, dude. I love that song. That music is for people who want to go fast. Like if you're speed running shit, put on Big Blue, dude. Big Blue's actually on this playlist. We'll hear it eventually. Dude, Dragon Ball Z and Supersonic, I grew up on that shit, bro. Same. Sonic Green Hill Zone is the best soundtrack song ever. Okay, we'll add that to the queue. I have that on this playlist. It's on shuffle at the moment, though. I don't know if I can find it, but I do love Green Hill Zone as well. Here it is. Oh, are you talking about Emerald Hill Zone? It's far down here. We'll get to it eventually, though. Is it May 29th already? Sadly, no. What's up, Pizza? How you doing, bro? We're chilling for now. It's 5 more weeks, boys. We got lots of time. Blazeworks TV, do you know if the chat with the lads from this morning is going to be posted anywhere? I was only able to catch the beginning. I don't know if they're going to be posting that anywhere, but if you want to watch the whole chat, I would go to Dead Rabbits VOD on Twitch or Local Holes VOD on Twitch. Probably watch it. Only 7 days till the 29th of April. Of April, bro. Yeah, Dead Rabbit might have a YouTube VOD as well. Yo, what up, Protagonist? How you doing, bud? For some reason, older Pokemon music comes to mind all the time. The shit from Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Dude, Pokemon had some amazing tracks. Pokemon had some really good music. I actually need to add more Pokemon music to this playlist. What you up to, Table? So I think what I'm gonna do is just speed runs for PoE 2 a couple times a week for a few hours so I don't get burned out. Then take a week off or so before launch. Or I may just try to find another game I really like. Yeah, dude. There's tons. We were just talking. There's tons of other games you can play right now. Don't feel like you need. Even though we all are frothing at the mouth, we're fucking salivating. We're obsessively craving more new PoE 2 stuff. Like, I think it's important to take a little bit of a break, like you mentioned. Touch some grass. I know you guys don't want to hear that, but or play a different game. Maybe play a completely different game, right? Baldur's Gate 3 stream when? Oof. I think I would probably play Elden Ring before Baldur's Gate 3. That's just me though. There's so many games that I need to play. There's so many. But I think if I was to stream something new, I'd probably do Elden Ring. Because there's a lot of homies in here that I feel like want to watch me fucking fumble through that again. King, nothing included. All right, guys, we're gonna spin the wheel here. I think maybe we'll do a use all Val Orbs. Use all Val Orbs, like we did before. How's that sound, guys? You guys like gambling, right? You guys like gambling, right? Yeah. Corrupt the crossbow? No. Hold on. I'm gonna show you what we do. I'm gonna show you what we do. Oh. How do I open a template? Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. All right. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to What Are We Going to Corrupt on My Character? We have all the items, weapon, body armor, helmet, and boots. And we'll be spinning it every time we find a Valor. Let's see what it'll be. Please no crossbow. Please no crossbow. And it's the left ring. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. All right, so our left ring is this ring. I don't think anything happened to it. I probably should have looked at it. But yeah, not a big deal. Rigged, bro, it's not rigged. It's fine. All in on black. Bro, I'm sad that 0.5 comes out a week before Grand Blue Relink expansion. What's Grand Blue Relink expansion, Yonko? Oh god, I just fell down. Help me, I've fallen over. Help me, grandson, I've fallen over. Blazeworks, serious question. Since we are getting reveal so long after League, do you think we'll get some passive tree before League start? So what I think, Blade, is they're going to do the same thing they've done in the last couple leagues. We're going to get the passive tree like 2 days before the league, or like a day before. I think they do that very much so intentionally. They do that very much so intentionally. However, I do think that we will be getting patch notes like a couple days after the presentation, and they're going to be iterating on the patch notes constantly leading up to the launch. That's what I think. What do you guys think? You guys think we're getting passive tree as well as patch notes like well in advance, or do you guys think that we're going to get just the patch notes and then they're going to just keep iterating on it and changing shit? Passive tree comes last minute, like an hour or two before. I like that personally, because then it leaves a little bit of things to discover. As much as so many people are like, yo, I want to make my build and I want to do this and I want to do that, like, I don't know, I feel like there is something nice about everybody just kind of figuring it out together on launch. Yeah, it is what it is. Going on here with my YouTube. Going on here with my YouTube shit. Blaze knows stuff. I don't know anything. I don't know shit. Patch notes last minute as always. I would prefer that personally. I would prefer that personally. More fun blind. Okay. My YouTube is not working, so I'm just gonna we'll just put some music on let's do this. Yo, hung low with the follow. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much. They want people to enjoy the release on PoE2 rather than on PoB. Exactly, man. Exactly. I really like how it's just like, you know, we can know 75% or 80% of what's going to happen, and then there is some stuff that we get to discover at the beginning of the league, right? We get to figure out if there's changes to the passive tree, make adjustments. That way, people aren't. So here's the thing: if they didn't do that, and they made the passive tree available to everybody multiple weeks beforehand, the game would already be solved, but before people even log in, right? Like it's just it is what it is. Like, you know, let people solve the game and play the game on release. Oh my god, dude, that would be so amazing. That would be incredible. My I get like nervous, clammy hands just thinking about potentially interviewing the boys like for 0.5. But it's gonna be it would be the opportunity of a lifetime, and I will do my best to make sure it's a good interview for you guys. Yo, Phantom, what's up, man? What are we gonna do for the next 36 days? I mean, there's quite a few games to play right now if you're looking for something new to play. Apparently Windrose is really good. Have you guys tried Windrose yet? I know a lot of people have been playing that. Everseen has been playing the shit out of that. If you guys like survival crafting games, apparently Windrose is a banger. I mean, if you haven't played Core Keeper, do yourself a favor. Go play Core Keeper. That game is amazing. What's up, Blaze? You're taking off work for the 29th? I'll take at least 2 weeks off, yeah. Hey, man, why can't we both be there? You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be replacing one or the other, right? Like, I think it's cool that if GGG, like, maybe just... It's not the same person every time. Like, no hate to Ziggy D. I love Ziggy. I think Ziggy D... I think Ziggy does an amazing job, and he will always forever be the person I want to see at the live Q&A sessions. But for the actual, like, interviews before the, you know, before the launch, like, you know how they do interviews with a lot of different creators, I think it'd be cool if everybody got a chance to, you know, get their interview in, or, you know, whatever. Like, that's just me, right? Sheds more light on, like, different community members. But I get it, right? It's a gamble for GGG to constantly be changing up who they talk to, right? It would feel wrong if he wasn't there. Yeah, it would definitely feel wrong. I mean, he's earned it, right? He's the guy. Ziggy D is the guy. I'm not taking. No one wants to take that away. I asked to interview GGG before the patch notes, and Ziggy D showed up and broke my arm. That's crazy. I don't see Ziggy D as the violent type, but shit. Yeah, he doesn't fuck around, I guess, huh?
You hear a click. Duck.
Ziggy D does not fuck around. You guys heard it here first. Oh wait, we got oil grenade as well. What am I doing? We need to be running that slippery oil grenade. Wait, what? Wait, what? Get rid of this. I just cut it twice. I'm sorry. Don't judge me. I'm sorry. Don't judge me. Let's do flash grenade, and let's do... I mean, flash grenade is something we use basically the whole way through, right? Oil grenade as well. Oh, I don't have an extra dexterity. Let me adjust my build. Okay, we've adjusted build. We're good. And then what else do we want to put in oil grenade? Prolonged duration, right? Is a good one. Potent exposure is a great one. Let's do that. Potent exposure. Oh, and we have room for one more. Do we just have like an elemental armament cut? No, we don't. Oh, we have multi-shot 1. Of course we want to do multi-shot 1, right? DM definitely asked more community-aimed questions. Honestly, I think the answer is just more community interviews. We've only gotten one last couple of leagues. Yeah, I mean, they only did one for 0.4, and that was Talking to Try. But before Mirage League, they did 2 with 2 separate creators. They did one with Zizarin, and they did one with Jung Roan. 2 completely different players from completely different like styles of gameplay, and I thought they were both great.
Ooh, ominous.
Yes, I'll put that on right now. Only because you asked so nicely. Albums. A groovy little thing. Does he have this on Spotify? Bro, he doesn't have this on Spotify. What is he doing? Yeah, we'll put on some shit. It's only on YouTube. Okay, unfortunately, we can't watch YouTube shit. That's copyrighted, unfortunately. You guys know the drill, right?
Breathe this in. Need more time.
I hate that though. I hate how there's some like really awesome like albums that you want to listen to on YouTube, but you just can't because of copyright and shit. And all of like even a lot of bad not goods old stuff is on YouTube, like, and it's so fucking sick. And unfortunately, the only place to listen to it is on YouTube. And so why I can't do that type of stuff on YouTube and listen to it is because the audio channels that I have set up make it so that we can watch YouTube videos on stream. But if we listen to copyrighted music from a browser like Google Chrome or whatever, it will get picked up by YouTube's copyright stuff, and they will actually like either take down the video or impact the video, like the YouTube stream in a negative way. So unfortunately, that's the only reason why we can't do that, or else I totally would. But yeah, it's just because with Spotify music doesn't get played in the YouTube VOD at all, so we can listen to shit on YouTube on Spotify. If that makes sense, it's way overly complicated for it, but essentially we've gotten it to the point where we can do YouTube with video game music because it's like, I don't know why it just avoids the copyright strikes for some reason.
You're dead.
You've gotten your friend's streams taken down before? Intentionally? Better not be intentional. Yeah, YouTube is very strict with those things. They are very strict. I can help you set OBS that sends music only to Twitch, even from the browser. But then how could we listen to YouTube music? How could we listen to YouTube videos from the browser is what I mean. So we have to have it set up this way because if we watch YouTube videos and react to them, oh, with the click. Okay, maybe we can talk about that off stream. Okay, bet. Thank you. Homemade just played the song and didn't realize YouTube was out. I've had that happen to me too. Yo, McCreamy, what's up, man? You think they're going to make an overhaul of the PoE2 passive tree? I don't think they're going to overhaul the entire passive tree, but I do think there's going to be probably some adjustments to it, especially if they add a new class. If they add a new class, there's going to be some pretty significant adjustments to it. But the entire thing, I'm not sure. What do you guys think? More minion nodes? Yeah, I will not log in to 0.5 if they don't add more minion nodes. At least double the amount. Or I'm just skipping the league entirely. My man. And Gormus wants us to remove minions, totems, and thorns from the game. I'm not logging in until our minion Andes get half of the passage tree just donated to them. And the other half is donated to projectiles and grenades and energy shield. We'll be happy.
Choke on this!
Well, that's one down.
Are you guys excited for the Creator Cup? Did you guys know that that's a thing? Do you guys know what the Creator Cup is, or should I just tell you guys exactly what we're kind of thinking about doing right now? I don't know how many of you guys were listening to this morning's chat with me, Crimson, Local Hole, Dead Rabbit, and I, but essentially what Crimson is working on it's not two creators, one cup. So what Crimson is working on right now, in basically in the time leading up to 0.5, there's going to be a event called the PoE2 Creator Cup, and what it is it's all of your favorite creators in a bathtub sharing one cup with each other. No, I'm just kidding. It's a race event where a content creator gets matched up with a really good speedrunner, essentially like a demigod winner or a race winner and whatnot. And then we get coached by that speedrunner for like 1 or 2 streams, and then we all race each other. So it will basically, all of the content creators, your favorite content creators, will be racing against each other, and we're all going to be trying to, I think, do a Tavakai race. But yeah, so that's kind of the vibes that we're working on right now. No, Angormus would be a coach. So Angormus would be a coach, Crimson would be a coach, Guy That Dies would be a coach, Whole New Society is probably a coach, and then, you know, people, scrubs like me and Dead Rabbit and Local Hole and Scorpius and everybody else, Try, Miso, all of the guys who don't race are going to get coached by these goated racers, and then after we get coached, then we can all race against each other. What do you guys think? Scorp is going hard, dude. I think if I was to put money on anything, I think Scorpius would probably win because he is actually practicing. He's going hard, dude, on practicing his time. Racing isn't my thing. Dude, it's not my thing either. I personally don't enjoy it. But you know what? To give you guys entertainment, I think it'll be a fun time. And maybe we will do a bit of practicing. It's completely against the way I normally play, because the way I normally play is I take my fucking sweet ass time, right? Like I like to take my time, level up, find items, kill bosses. I'm like, you know me, I'm playing on hardcore every time, right? So I'm not going fast. I'm going slow. We'll see. Crimson did say though that if I locked in, I could beat Scorpius. We'll see. Maybe if we dial in. Oh, Jazzerus is in there for sure, dude. Jazzerus is definitely in there for sure. I'm a slow Andy. Yeah, maybe should be coached live in the race for more chaos. That could be fun. I'm not sure how it might be a bit too much audio. So yeah. Fub Gun, and that would be a disgusting combo. I don't know if Fub Gun is involved in this. I could probably say confidently that Fub Gun may not be involved in this currently. That is pretty funny though. Come on, man, don't make me choose sides like that. You and Scorp are my favorites. Hey, man, you know, Scorp has been practicing, dude. So put that in your into your decision-making process, right? I mean, I've played through the campaign so many times, and I did do racing in 0.1, but I haven't actually practiced like a speed run in a long time. I haven't even put on a timer in a long time to see my time. Blaze versus Try is the real matchup. I'm a grandpa gamer, dude. I take my time and play this game. I really like playing through the campaign. I'm one of the rare people that enjoy it every time. I love how a lot of people would be like, you know, I hate the campaign. I want to skip the campaign. It's too long. And I'm like, man, like, I love the campaign in this game. It's so good.
This is gonna get ugly.
I mean, dude, I'm sure that even if Angormus doesn't, if that's not his preferred playstyle, he could easily coach somebody on what to do for a lot of different builds. He just knows the most, I feel like, about obviously his warrior run, but he knows a lot of shit about many builds. He's done, I think he's practiced a lot of different things. Hides in the campaign, hater hoodie. Nah, you're chilling, man. Everybody's got their own opinion on it. I think as somebody who's played through it so many times, it's just, I think it speaks for itself for me when I've done it so many times after dying, and it's just always, it's always a good time. Scorp hit 41 minutes in Act 1 yesterday and was not happy with that time. Really? What's the timing that he wants to do or wants to get? Hey, you stole Rax's hoodie. I think Rax likes the campaign, no? Didn't ask him. What do you rate Act 3 out of 10? I think Act 3 is like a solid like 7 out of 10. I feel like it could be better. I think Act 1 is a 10 out of 10. Oh, God. I think Act 2 is maybe like an 8 out of 10. Act 4 is like a 9 out of 10. Act 3 needs to be dialed in a little bit more, but I don't hate it at all. A lot of people fucking hate Act 3 for some reason. I can understand why. A lot of unfavorable layouts back to back to back to back, but I hate Act 3 beyond belief. What do you hate about Act 3 specifically? I'm curious. Act 2 and 3 are both too long, IMO. Yeah, I feel like they could be dialed in a little bit more. From I've heard through the grapevine that in 0.5 we're getting a ton of campaign reworks, like reworks to individual map layouts and changes. And that's something that I'm pretty confident that they're going to be doing every single patch leading up to 1.0, is like making the campaign feel better for everybody. Which do you guys think is the worst layout in the entire game? I'm not a big Drowned City enjoyer, and I know how to do Drowned City. I can't imagine how a new player navigates through Drowned City, dude. Drowned City is just fucking brutal for new people. Venom Crypts is bad, but Venom Crypts is, I mean, it's I say optional because you don't have to do it right away to progress through the campaign. Venom Crypts is fucking atrocious. The entire thing is the worst layout? I don't agree with that. There's a lot of layouts in Act 3 that I enjoy. I actually thought I hated Waterways. Waterways is very fucking linear. Like, now that it's shorter, the problem with Waterways was it was too long. Now that it's shorter, it's very linear and easy to figure out. Jungle Ruins gives me PTSD because of the monkey, but I don't think Jungle Ruins is bad either. Apex also was one of those layouts where I didn't realize the, and I think this could be probably said for every single layout, right? It's like if you learn it, it's so much easier to understand. But yeah, I feel like initially the Apex of Filth was so bad because it was one of the only map layouts in the campaign that was a spiral. It was a literal spiral where you went around like this, and it was so confusing for people who didn't understand like how to navigate it. Oh, Molten Vault is one of the worst maps in the Endgame. I don't know why they made the Molten Vault an Endgame map, but I can see why people don't like Act 3. It's like you go from pulling levers, Drowned City, Apex of Filth to the Fire Temple, and then if you want to, you also have to do the Molten Vault in between that as well. It's just a series of like layouts that a lot of people find like problematic or annoying, so I can definitely understand why people don't like it. Molten Vault is fine. The boss is always in the same place. Yeah, I feel like Molten Vault in the campaign is once you've done it once, you know how to navigate it. I think it feels especially bad in the campaign when it's the same, or sorry, in the end game when it's the same thing, but it just feels like shit. But yeah. Molten Vault sucks. For me, it's just Drowned City. The Drowning Orbs are the worst. Yeah, I think it's a combination of like, it has one of the rippiest monsters in the game, like straight up, like bar none. I think River Hags are probably one of the rippiest monsters in the game. And the layout has a lot of like potential dead ends if you don't know like how to follow the road and figure out how to get through the map. It is a very cool designed map. Like the first time I played through the Molten Vault and I heard the banging and I knocked over the Molten Gold and saw the River of Gold like flow through the map, I was like, yo, this is fucking sick. And then the boss itself was very, very cool. Like a very straight up DPS check, but that novelty definitely wears off quickly. Problem is no League mechanic can spawn in Molten Vault. Yeah, it's really bad for League mechanics. Like any mechanic is terrible. Breach, Abyss is bad. Ritual's bad on there. Expedition's terrible. It's just a very unfavorable layout for basically every content you can do. They need to reduce the size of 80% of the campaign maps. It's big and empty, which is a bad combination. Yeah, there's definitely some things I'm excited to see them do in the 0.5 patch. Excuse me.
Don't think that'll go down well here.
We have a glacial rune. Chuck that in. And we have not been getting lucky with runes. Man, I really hope they dial in the runes crafting system in 0.5, man. For the SSF boys, like let us have rune crafting, please. Some sort of blank rune system would just be. I know that topic has been beaten to a dead horse, but my lord. Double the size of all the rooms and corridors and keep the overall size and remove the doors and map playable. Yeah, I feel like they could definitely revise the Molten Vault to be so much more fun. I think at the end of the day, that's just it, right? It's really fun on your first playthrough and your first experience, but oh, is the stream lagging like crazy for you guys? My OBS is choppy right now. Are we back? Very chopper for me. Frame skips. Well, I don't know what's going on. Hold on. Let me figure this out. It's a slideshow. Oh no, dude. What's going on here? What's going on here, dude? Why is this happening? Hold on. Let me restart the game. Oh, we might be back. I think it's better now. Starforge, please. Still laggy? Really? It looks fine on my end now. Now it's better, yeah. It looks a lot better on my end now. Yeah, let's head back in here. Wait, what? Don't tell me that stuff, man. I'm just playing the game, dude. I don't care about my numbers. Honestly, I really don't. I don't look at it in terms of who's bigger, who has more viewers or anything like that. Like, I don't know. I'm just grateful that people like watching my stream and like hanging out. So, yeah. I don't like the attitude of looking at it like anybody's better than anybody else or anything like that. Like, I'm just chilling, man. I'm just playing the game, you know? I'm just playing the game and chilling with you guys. That's all I care about. Where was I going? Oh, okay, yeah. Before our computer just took a giant shit, we were going to go into the... Oh, good. My favorite map.
Some sort of elevator.
Original brick.
Kill your ego. Oh my god, dude. I'm grateful for you guys, man. I appreciate it. I would love to try and get partner. Weave. That's so sweet, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah, I think that hopefully we can try and get partnered with Twitch at the end of 0.5. So what I need to do is I need to have 6 streams 1 month with 75 average viewers, and then I need to have another month with the same thing. So 12 streams with 75 average viewers. I think it's possible, guys. I think we can do it. I think we can do it.
Well, that's one down.
Partner will happen inside 0.5, 1000%. It would be so sick if we could do that, man. I would love that. That would be a big milestone. It's on my list of milestones that I want to hit for this year. So the first one I have is 5,000 YouTube subscribers. So we're almost at 4,000 right now. And the other one is hitting a stream partner on Twitch. Those are my 2 big goals I have for 2026. Should happen 0.5. Your production value, looks, charisma, partners, and easy goal. Oh, Raccoon, thanks, bro. Yeah, I hope that we can do it. I got 3 kids and a wife we can use as spots. Dude, get them on Twitch, man. Let's go. Hey, are grenades or frost better for the bolt gun to you? I like grenades better, personally. The YouTube content is awesome, which brings people to Twitch like me. I have 0 doubts. And I really appreciate that. I'm so happy that you guys are enjoying the YouTube content. And I always will try to bring you guys the best YouTube content that I can. I love making it. And that's why, I mean, you guys already know this, but that's why I don't stream as much as I could. Because I do like spending time working on YouTube content as well. And I truly do believe that growing on that platform can directly translate to growing on Twitch. And so I'm trying to spend my time, you know, smartly, efficiently, and like, I also just love making videos. Like, I hope that comes through in the videos, right? It's like, I love making that shit for you guys. It's so fun, dude.
Not yet.
The issue is to not find any good upgrades. It sucks to have to use an item from Act 1 all the way to Act 3. Yes. And you have to be aware of when you're playing through your playthrough in the campaign of when you should be upgrading your weapon. Generally speaking, it's a good rule of thumb to upgrade your weapon once per act. And there are certain bases for certain builds that are really, really good. Like, for example, in Act 3 with crossbows, you want to get a bombard crossbow. Like, you need... Oh, fuck. Hold on. You need to get this. This, as a grenade player, will completely level up your damage. You're better off building an audience on YouTube than coming over to Twitch. Yeah, I think it's good to do both, right? It's good to stream on Twitch, you know, be active on as you can. It's also really fun to stream. But it's also good to make YouTube videos and stuff too. What's coming in 0.5? Data miners have figured out anything? I don't think anything has been leaked yet. We have no idea what's actually coming in 0.5. We only have a 15-second teaser. There's a lot of PoE content, but seeing more high quality stuff is like cracked to me. I'm happy to hear that, dude. I mean, I love putting in a bit more production value. I'm a very big detail enjoyer in all the stuff that I make, and so I'm glad to hear that you've been also enjoying, you know, that effort, that detail. Look, I went the wrong way in this layout. Classic Blaze. Oh man, that one never gets old. That one never gets old, right, guys? No one's sick of that one yet, right? What's coming for sure? Warrior will get nerfed attack speed. No, dude. Don't say that, man. Warriors are gonna get buffed, bro. Warriors are gonna be meta in 0.5. You heard it here first. Warriors are gonna be top tier S+ build in 0.5, 100%. Classic Blaze is gonna become a thing. Oh my god, dude.
He's probably.
I feel like we will get a couple teasers before the live stream. 100%. I think we could get a teaser as of even like next week. We could be something. Even maybe this weekend. Titan nerfed in 0.5? Wait, 20 attack speed or minus 20 attack speed? I feel like they need a 20% attack speed buff just across the board. That'd be huge. That would be huge. If DM sees a warrior mega buff, I think I might take him out. What do you mean take him out? Shadow will be the meta? You think Shadow's coming, eh, table? Shadow will be sick, because then we get daggers, and then we can actually move fast. Action life, cast speed. Oh, not an upgrade. Oh, knock him out? Like, out of excitement, you mean, Rocco? Yeah, dude. I don't know. Warriors have not been in a good spot. A lot of it comes down to the feeling of Mei skills compared to other things. Like, shield wall is obviously the exception, but also it's a conversation of defenses as well. Defenses for warriors on that side of the tree has just not been nearly as optimal as the top right. Energy shield, CI. You know, you guys know that obviously the fucking defensive balance problem. Been a thing for a hot minute. Yeah, Mei skills, defenses, that's the main issue, right? How we doing today, yo, Sleppy? What's up, man? I haven't played melee all game. You gotta try it. The feeling of melee is really good. It's just in the upper echelon, defensively, it's outperformed by projectiles and ranged. But nope, that's a death right there, boys. That is a... I've died too many times to that. The Fupa flip, we'll call it. That is the Fupa flip. She did like 600 damage in one hit. That chunky bish. Dude, the Fupa flip hits so hard. My queen! Dude, she hits disgustingly hard. Should we do a prediction, boys? Let me do a prediction here. She could end our career. There is a chance she could end our career. Gamblers, get your dollars in. She is absolutely filthy. She is disgusting. And I love her. Wait, what? Wait. What did he say? Pro tip, don't get hit. Okay, got you. We'll do that this time. I always forget about that. If you don't get hit, you can't die. That's the golden rule that Mr. Media has taught me. Do you like Katava for defenses? It gets really tanky with armor. I haven't tried Katava in 0.4. I played Katava when it came out in 0.2, and it was amazing. It felt so tanky up to a certain point. The problem with Katava, and this is not an exclusive problem to Katava, is that at the end of the day, your max physical hit is only going to be like 6k. And that's because despite how much armor you get, it's the life scaling that's the problem. You can get so much DR, elemental DR as well, because of your armor applies to elemental damage, but you're only going to have like 3.5, maybe 4,000 life if you're giga fucking geared. She hugs you with her fat rolls as she rolls. Yeah, the Fupa flip goes hard. The Fupa flip is actually one of the most dangerous abilities in this game, the campaign, I think. And it hits you twice, too, and it hits you really hard twice. I actually just need to straight up pin her. That's what I need to do. Not in like a weird way. Like using pin in my grenades, you know? Wait, this is. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Why not in a weird way? True. Why not in a weird way? True. Oh my god, I thought this was gonna be the way. I fucked up.
Who's next?
I fucked up. Ladies and gentlemen, I've made a mistake. I voted no. You know what happens next? SC enjoyer? Wait, you don't believe? Or you do believe? Follow me to a place. I can tell you the changes they did in Kataba for 0.4 are ridiculous. You're immune to dots and chaos damage. That rework is so good because they really did kind of gut Kataba in 0.3, didn't they, Arthur? And I love Smith's masterworking. I think Smith's masterwork might be my favorite general just ascendancy points that you can do. I think it's so interesting. They did a great job with Smith and Kataba after they kind of rebuffed him a bit. Yeah, being immune to dots is insane. It's just the max hit that still sucks. That's all it is. Man, I totally fucked up this layout as well, actually. Holy moly. My apologies. .3, he got gutted a little bit, right? That's why Apex of Filth sucks, yeah. I mean, old Apex of Filth was actually better because it was pretty easy to read. This one, it's like, I just haven't learned it. It's no excuse.
I've done worse.
Oh my god, I forgot about the rock. Holy shit. I thought the rock was gonna one-shot me there. I think I might have evaded it. I think I might have evaded it with 20% evasion, dude.
Baby. Had a drink.
The Moroccan hot dog, also known as the pet function. Okay, that helps me out a lot now. Now I can think about how the hot dogs in Morocco look, and I'm never gonna fuck up that layout again. I had the same thought when they changed Drowned City and Venom Crypts. About how they made them worse or better built.
Good luck.
Put the golden baby in the door. For once your Gamba wasn't a scam. Dude, my Gambas are never scams. What do you mean? We don't scam people out here. All right. Let's do the temple. And then let's do our Chaos Trials. I think we're ready to do Chaos Trials. And then we'll go kill Viper after that.
A bit warm in here.
Sound like a plan.
Shite, that's hot.
Blaze Toupee TV. Scam Works TV. That's crazy. Yo, Demirius, what's up, man? 29th of May, yeah. How's Badger Private League going? 6-month league after all? Yeah, delayed. It's a delayed. Confirmed delayed. Demirius, what are you going to do for the next month? Are you still playing, what was that game? Gray Zone? Or are you done with Gray Zone now? The next one will also be delayed until December, 100%. That's going to be 1.0 though, right? The ASAC bog. Oh yeah, the ASAC bog is definitely worse. Yes, I agree. Although I have gotten lost in that one all the time, regardless of the change. Ah, man, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Yeah, I'm so sorry to hear that, bro. Sending you fucking like mad good vibes and mad love over on your end. Fucking hell, dude. Are you going to ExileCon, Blaze? Yes, I will be at ExileCon. I will be at ExileCon. Yeah, I am flying out probably a week before the festival, or not the festival, the convention, just to get like acclimatized to New Zealand. I told Rabbit that me and Dead Rabbit should get tattoos together. Not matching tattoos or anything, but I think we're gonna go get tatted together in New Zealand. I gotta follow up with him about that, but that might be on our plans. Not matching, not of each other. BPL was fun, but you couldn't play since you did hospital stuff. True, I got you. Private plane or first class, dude. First class, what? Dude, we looked at the difference between first class and regular class. Even paying for premium economy versus regular economy is like a $5,000 difference. It's insane. Oh no! Oh no! Tramp stamps with each other's logos. That's gonna have to be like a serious bet. I would never get a tramp stamp either way. And I'm taking my yacht. Yeah, we're sailing from Canada to New Zealand in a yacht, dude.
I can make out symbols for blood and offering.
Please get the faces tattooed on your real toes. It'd be funny to get like a little happy face, like tattooed on my toes or something. I'd get that, like a little, just like boop, boop, boop. I would do that. How long is the flight? So it's a, what we're thinking of doing is flying from Ontario to either San Francisco or Los Angeles, which is about a 5-hour flight. And then from there to Auckland, which is I think a 15-hour flight. So it's like a 5-hour, and maybe I think it might even be more than that. It's far, dude. It's really far. Essentially, it's like 24 hours plus of travel time. 2 flights and layover and airports. It's a long journey, dude, but it's gonna be so worth it. It's gonna be the trip of it's gonna be the biggest trip for me and for the lady for 2026. What's Hermuz? That's so rough. Yeah, it's rough, dude. I've done it many times though, not to New Zealand, but I've gone. We went to Japan last year. I used to live in Singapore for a bit, so yeah. Realistic full-scale tattoo of Jonathan Rogers on his back. How hard would that picture go if I had my shirt off with my back turned to the camera and Jonathan Rogers was standing with me with a... How creepy would that be, though? Imagine meeting somebody for the first time and they have your face realistically tattooed on their back. What the actual fuck? I would freak out. I would totally lose my shit if that was real. Oh, okay. Like the start of the interview, you just reveal the full tattoo on your back. Yeah, and it's live too. And they're just like, what the fuck is up with this? Okay, we can look into that, Yoko. That sounds cool. Yeah, that would be insane, dude. That would be immortalized for all time. You could get a shirt with a print of his face on the back. That'd be nice. That'd be pretty funny. I'm actually going to be making shirts for ExileCon to give to the boys. They're going to be It's gonna be the first time I've done exclusive BlazeWorks TV merch. So yeah, I'm not even gonna be selling them. I'm just gonna be making them and then giving them to the homies in ExileCon. So I'll be making shirts and I'll be making stickers as well. Some sort of like PoE2 BlazeWorks TV kind of mashup. Can't you do that with fake tattoo colors? I mean, I could. There's a company from Canada that does fake tattoos, and you can actually send them designs, and they can make it, and they last for about 2 weeks. How many Blaze bucks for a sticker? Imagine that with the middle finger meme. That would be hilarious, dude. Ooh, Iron Rune. Nah, I can't do that, dude. That's just disrespect to J-Raj, man. I can't do that. It's got to be the John at the face of the middle finger, dude. I don't want to meet this man for the first time with the fucking middle finger meme on the shirt. That's like, oof. That's like disrespect. You know what I mean?
An eager mercenary approaches in
The Jonathan kissing Mark one. That's the alpha move. Yeah, could be an alpha move, I guess. You may feel different when it's a 6 month of the second lead back to back. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I want them to cook the best league possible. That's it, right?
you are more frail than
At the end of the day, that's all I care about. If it takes some extra time, give them extra time. I would rather them take the time they need to make the best game possible than rush out what they need to rush out and make the game worse or less polished. Not worse, but just less polished. After the con, your RNG is suddenly worse. Yeah, I just keep getting one shot over and over again for some reason. Just tell them it's for all the haters. Yeah. It makes me wonder who ended up buying the $2,000 VIP dinner with Jonathan Rogers. Like, is it any of you guys? Wait, before I ask this, who else is going to ExileCon? Do we have anybody else here who's actually going? I would have. Caught. Demirius, are you actually going? Pretty crazy. I'm just sad they broke their promise every league. Yeah, I mean, I'm used to the delays. I feel like it's not that big of a deal, personally. I think they made that promise with the best intentions, but obviously, like, if they need time, they need time, you know?
Don't get overconfident just because you beat the first room. Their inner demons.
What's ExileCon? Is it part of BlizzCon? ExileCon is grinding your games version of BlizzCon. It's essentially where they have the biggest news and releases in New Zealand. Nah, I'm not going. Oh, that sucks. Would have loved to meet you guys. As long as they deliver, I'm cool with the delay. Yeah, we know they're gonna be cooking up some banger shit. They've said, Kelly has said, biggest league ever. Like and I'm pretty sure that's out of PoE2 and PoE1. Is it not? Basically a con for people hyped for PoE Mobile. Exactly. The bigger problem is the delay in PoE2, but pushing PoE1. Hey, PoE1 Andes should be used to delays by now as well. Shout out to the 11-month Settlers League. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, obviously delays fucking suck, but at the end of the day, I feel like they're cooking up something special. Kelly doesn't know what she's done with that tweet. Set off a bunch of animals. I feel like she has to get her tweets, like, approved, right? As somebody who's, like, the main social or community manager, like, I don't know. I feel like they know exactly what they're doing. They are going to be building hype exponentially until May 29th.
More time.
I asked the missus if she was ready to get passports to fly to New Zealand. She heard you nerds talking about it, so it ruined my chances. I phrased it to Brittany as, we're going for your birthday, because her birthday is the week after ExileCon, but we have to go a week early because there is a video game convention that I need to attend to, and I bought her a ticket to ExileCon as well. So basically it's for her birthday, but also, you know, ExileCon as well.
Don't fall behind.
Choke on this!
I expected the late May launch for 0.5, but now with 2 weeks before the interview, I'm expecting a class and act teaser next week. Ooh, we could very well be seeing a big teaser like that, Bill. You're not wrong. We could be seeing that coming up soon. That's like buying her a vacuum cleaner for her birthday. What do you mean? Dude, so the fun fact, Fearless, is that before we met, she was actually planning on moving to New Zealand as a, like, to fully just relocate, move there permanently, or at least for a couple years. And then we met, and then COVID happened, and so she never ended up going. And so she's really wanted to go to New Zealand for a really long time. And it just so happens that now we have a perfect excuse to go there. So Major Aimless, playable class? Wouldn't that class just die to Arbiter every time, though?
Need a sec.
Doesn't that guy have a negative 75 resistance to Arbiter? I'm just kidding, bro. I'm just kidding, bro. I love you, Major. Shots fired. That's crazy, man. She's gonna love that. Yeah, she's gonna love it. It's the trip of a lifetime. I mean, dude, I've always wanted to go to BlizzCon when I was a kid. I could never afford it, and I was too young. And now that me and the missus have money and we don't have kids, I feel like, why not? You know, like, who knows what's gonna happen in the future, right? I just love this game. I love the community, and I just can't wait to actually be at like a game convention for a game that I truly love. Is gonna be so fun. All right, what boss are we getting here, boys? Oh, why is it always Tornado Bird? Every single time.
What in damn
Your
nation
might
is
against
that?
this magnificent beast.
Fire in the hole! Not yet.
Oh no. Oh no. He's doing the scary shit. Oh, he's dead. Oh, we got another Valor, boys. Here we go. There we go. What's it gonna be? Boots. You can do that. You can do that. Oh God, what is this? Are you sending this shit to Major right now? That's crazy, bro. Hold on, what's this? What's this? Every time though. Major Aimless, playable class? Wouldn't that class just die to Arbiter every time, though?
Need a sec.
Doesn't that guy have a negative 75 resistance to Arbiter? Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. We're in trouble now. We're in trouble, boys. We're in trouble now. We're in trouble now, boys. We've done it. Drama fire. God, dude, that's great. Whoa, we're getting loot. Getting fucking loot. Oh, we actually have to corrupt our wanderlusts. All right, let's do it.
Approach the altar and receive your reward, challenger.
Wait, nothing happened. Nah, you guys know it's all love for Major, man. This guy has never fought Arbiter of Ash once on softcore. It's always been on hardcore. Pin abusing again? Weird shit. We're gonna swap at endgame to melee, dude. I tried to do a swap in Act 3, and it's just not. Just grenades are just too good. Dude, grenades are just too good. Major said he's gonna pin. Oh no. Hold on. We gotta mediate some shit here.
Oh, thank you, Blade. Thank you so much, man. It's been a blast, dude. It's been a great day. Look at this, boys. Look at this, boys. Look at this, boys. Oh shit!
Yo, this guy's got a rise at 7.
Wait, can you even see it? Can you even see what it says?
Oh shit! It's his birthday.
I bet you can. It says Ryzen 7 9800 X3D. Oh shit! Yeah, and the new motherboard as well. And we got the sick Corsair tower to put it in. So now I just need to get one of my friends that's been part of this community for a long time, used to RP with,
my
got it for me.
Bald Pode 2 gamer.
Oh, get the fuck out! I'll ban this guy. Ban this guy. This guy right here. Okay, he says nice things to your face, but then behind your back, he's talking about how Arbiter be killing you. All right, kind of crazy, dude. Kind of crazy. I've seen the evidence, brother. I have the receipts. I have the receipts right now. Okay, the receipts are currently available to me. Kind of crazy. Oh, thank you, Blaze. Thank you, Blaze. Appreciate you, man.
Yo, caught in 4K. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Absolutely caught. Will that music hurt your YouTube? Probably. I'm gonna have to trim that out, unfortunately. It was worth it, though. It was worth it. It was worth it. Hey man, you're all good, dude. It's all for the memes, man. It's all love. It's all love. All right, Viper time. It's motherfucking Viper time. We got an iron rune too.
Don't get eaten.
That was real funny though. Oh yeah, it was. I'm here for it, boys. I'm here for it.
Don't get eaten.
Hey, you guys know it's all love with Major. Major's my boy. YouTube short worthy. Somebody clip that shit, man. Y'all, Samo with the follow. Welcome in, man. How you doing?
In the flesh?
Yo, Major has a nice little birthday haul over there, boys. He got himself a new processor and a new motherboard. For sure, he seems like a great dude. Oh yeah, Major's great.
There they are. Hey!
The follows have been coming in like crazy since the Rax pod. Yeah, dude. It was even happening, Quack, before the Rax pod. I don't know if you guys remember, but last week we had like 40 follows just out of nowhere in one stream. It was crazy. I think we might have been like in the top couple sections of the PoE 2 category. And when that happens, there's just so much discoverability for your stream. And yeah, so they all come from the only feeds. True. We're plugging away. YouTube has been stonking. Yeah, been good, man. Very, very lucky. Gaming indeed. Yo, what up, bro? Tendo, how you doing, man? Bro, how are you enjoying this beautiful spring weather today, dude? All right, here we go, boys. Viper time. Yeah, the weather is so nice today.
Rampage ends here.
How you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. You're on lunch at work? Nice.
I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
It was partly because of a video and the fact DM broke it down on stream. Which video are you talking about, Professor? DM has watched quite a few of my videos. I think all of my major ones he's watched, for sure.
I am Alva Valai, treasure hunter extraordinaire.
Take her. Bring her to Doria.
All right, here we go.
As for you,
What's up, Viper?
I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Oh, she sidestepped my bitch ass. Dude, I love Pin. Pin is so good.
Yo, Mac, take you. You will fall before us.
Need more time.
And that is how you beat Viper without phasing her once. That is how good Tactician is in this game. That is how good Tactician is in this game. I did go the wrong way, though, unfortunately. You just got May 29th and June 1st booked off for League to start blasting? Let's go, dude. Yeah, bro, Tendo, I'm moving all of the work that I had booked up for May for June into May so that we can play a fuck ton. Because I thought that we were going to get the patch, like, in the next couple of weeks, dude. And now we have to wait another 5 weeks, so I'm like, fuck it. I emailed a couple clients and I'm like, guys, I had some serious cancellations in my schedule for May. Let's move all of the projects up to early May. So we're locking the fuck in, dude, for 0.5, 100%. Super lucky that I can be able to do that, man. Explosive Shot is going to be a level 13 gem next patch. I mean, even if Explosive Shot becomes a level 13 gem, you can still do what we just did. You just have to wait for all the grenades to explode.
This is a place of death.
It's not the end of the
dressed up
world.
in bright colors.
You show your passive tree at the moment, yeah. So in terms of passive tree, at the beginning we go down. The first thing we grab is this area right here, your two-handed damage weapons. The second thing you grab is this wheel here. The third thing you grab is right here. You want to grab this. This is amazing. Hey, Lucera, what's up, man? How you doing? The fourth thing you want to grab is this. This is really, really good, especially because you're cycling through four different types of grenades. And then after this, I like to, for hardcore gaming, grab this after. So you're grabbing 50, you grab this, eroding chains, it's really good. 50% breaking 50% of armor on pinning an enemy, which you're doing constantly. And then what I like to do is with this extra 30 spirit that I have, I pick up scavenged plating as well. And then afterwards, we might go and grab fearful paralysis. We probably should start speccing into defenses because we're going to be getting squishy moving into Act 4. Oh, Vertex. Ascendancy points? There's only one option for Tactician, and it's the pin buildup and right where we want them lined first. Then, as soon as you get this for your third ascendancy, I like to choose a solid plan. A solid plan is amazing. This is one of my... I mean, everybody knows that Tactician's like one of my favorite ascendancies in the game, but this right here, 50% less reservation on spirit gems is so good. I think it's better than the monks lead me through grace, personally, but... It's so good, dude. The defensive nodes on Tactician need some work. They feel weak compared to other defensive nodes. Yeah, they're not great. The deflection stuff is kind of like whatever. I personally think that you just want to avoid that stuff at all costs. The Tactician's biggest defensive node is Pin. Pin is one of the best defensive layers in this game. As a Tactician, your Pin is allowing them to not do shit. Look at these fucking guys. They can't even move. They can't attack. They can't do anything.
Not yet.
Killing should be dirty and disgusting.
Yo, Jarko, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? What's good?
Let's see what.
Okay, now we grab this. And then maybe what we'll do is we'll actually just start picking up a bit more defensive stuff here. We could do that. We could do this as well. I do like Volatile Catalyst. This is such a good wheel too, but let's grab some more defenses quickly. You mean Witch Hunter? No, I mean Tactician. Tactician's the shit. Witch Hunter's also amazing as well. All right, I'm gonna say this here. There's more than a 0 chance at Blaze's AI. What, Xanda? What makes you think that I'm AI, dude? Tell me. I want to know. I want to know from the mouth of the man making these AI claims. What makes you believe so? Chat. How AI do I come off as? I'm too bad of a gamer to be AI. I feel like AI is just a better gamer overall. I can confirm he's AI, bro. It's because of the perfect toupee. Okay, bro. Come on, man. That's the most AI question ever. Perfect hair, perfect skin, more sexy than try. Okay, he's onto something. He might. Weave might be onto me. He might be onto me.
That name somewhere.
That is such a legendary sound. It's such a legendary sound. This area is super rippy. I gotta be careful here. A little legal. Cake implants. Or it's just so smart that he plays bad on purpose. Okay, they're on to me. They're on to me, guys. AI confirmed. AI absolutely confirmed. Did I hit 1,000 yet? No. Not yet. We're close. We're close. We're only like 250 off. We have like 5 more weeks to hit 1,000. Thank God Emperor said you can do it anytime and you don't have to do it like within the first month or something. But it's just a matter of me logging into the game and playing the game. Don't say that, dude. Come on, man. Don't say that shit, bro. I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you. I won't do it for me. Arjack has been busting my balls about it every single fucking day. I know there's a deep desire to prove to Emperor that he's wrong.
The demon of Anzuatl has finally come for me.
It's okay. I welcome our good-looking overlords. Hell yeah.
Nothing can stand against us. You are blind to the greater
FaZe, please. FaZe clan, please. There we go.
can't give up. I must.
I think I took Sunday off.
You know why we're here?
Apparently, I got quite lucky and should be fine, but the treatment takes months. Dude, I'm so happy to hear that, dude. Oh my god. I think we're all happy to hear that. Let's get some hearts in the chat for Demirius, guys. I'm so happy that you're gonna be all right, bro. We send you much love. I absolutely hate to hear that people in the community or anybody is going through any health issues, but you know, we got mad love for everybody. And I'm happy to hear that it's not going to be end of the line, you know? No, we didn't kill him without doing the big butt slam. Damn it. Yeah, mad love. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys, for putting up all those hearts.
How could this happen? All I've done, all that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come
Hearts for
with us.
everyone but Gas? Are you talking about Gassy, dude? What did Gassy do wrong?
The legacy of the Var.
Why don't we have hearts for Gassy, bro? What the heck?
I know of a way to contain the beast.
Best you start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
I need to clear out my inventory. What am I doing? Oh, Tier 2 Juggernaut plate? Sheesh.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Inventory Tetris.
There is
So will you
All
help?
right.
I suppose
Act 4, here we come. I know, dude. I know. We have the tools to make our Michael Perry 2.0 build now. Should we do it? That build was actually unironically really fun. Oh, Godzilla. Dude, what happened to Godzilla, man? I think he's taking a break from PoE and stuff, you know. It happens. It happens.
What is happening?
It begins.
What do we do?
Hold on. Let me check my text messages here. Hey, Table. Appreciate you stopping by, man. Have a great rest of your night. 0.5. Hype.
For that, of course. Yes. Go on. Thank you. Need to make some changes.
I need to make some changes. Oh, that's actually really good. Oh my god. All right. Level 45, here we come. 20% MS boots again. Man, this run has just been so blessed.
Oh, well.
Dorian.
We can leave it by.
Speak. I can't. I promise you this.
Where's the timer? Oh god. Maybe we'll do a timer next time we play. Is this a fresh start? Yeah, it's a fresh start. We're practicing fresh start right now. I'm a grandpa gamer, Listera, you know this. I'm a slow ass fucking gamer.
Stay wary.
Grandpa gaming login. What MTX armor is this? This is the PoE 1 armor set. This is from PoE 1 36 out of 30 out of 40 challenges from the Mirage League. It looks fucking clean as hell in PoE 2. I love it.
You know now. You bring.
Man, it's hard to get rid of the instant life flask.
Keep your eyes shut.
Also, my crossbow's invisible right now.
Hey, it's a lot. The Calgary.
Doriani has one piece of an ancient weapon that can control corruption.
This. So, all right.
Just toss it on the ground. Which one?
King's March. It's been months since I had a bath, and it just...
I'll set up an.
I suppose I'm off. Do be careful out there.
Take it off, put it back on. There it is.
G'day, newcomer.
Oh, we also need to get... Oh, no. I hate this. Sometimes you have to log out, log in to change your shit. You guys ever get that where some of your skill gems just don't work with your current weapon settings? It's so weird. You've never had that? Really, Zoe? What the heck? Okay, we also need to get scavenge plating as well. Yeah, you've had that, Jarko? Seems like a skill. Okay. Alright. Alright. You're not wrong. Take off the crossbow and put it back on. I tried that. It didn't fix it. Am I just bad at this game? I think I might just be bad at this game. I fixed it though. What I usually do is just log out and log back in. It fixes it. All right.
Ahoy there, mate. Over here.
Hopefully they fix gemling and defenses. I hope so, Walter. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Hopefully we get some new skills and combos for his existing weapons, and hopefully they fix gemling and defenses. Yeah, that would be excellent. I really hope for all of that stuff. All right, guys, where are we going first? Are we going to the beautiful shores of Fuck Upon New Island, Strike Island, the abandoned prison, Kedge Bay, Isle of Kin? I'll leave it up to you. First message. Check shops first. Okay. Let's go to Arasis, I guess, right? You always go prison first. Yeah, we can go prison first. I usually save that one for later.
Don't suppose any of these.
We can do it first, though.
Friendly faces, pointy spear.
Because in his place, go well, Utopia.
Oh my god. This guy has +2 melee skills. I think we have to buy this at a principal, right? Like, this is amazing. Max life rarity crit on a strength base.
Shall know your name. A token of my thanks.
Yeah, this shop is insane. Thank you for this, Zoe. I always forget to go here. The rest of the stuff is mid.
Praise the savior.
Dude, I always forget that Arasis and the other area has a vendor as well. That +2 melee amulet's insane. We're gonna use that at endgame.
Move out.
You do the skill books first?
Lower the anchor.
Ahoy.
Bro, you imagine the smell of pirate. Oh, Yonko, what the fuck is that, dude? Yeah, this one has one too. The Arasis one is OP for jewelry. Yeah, apparently, dude. Look at what we just pulled. We just pulled this out of the fucking the shop there. Yeah, I always forget. What up, Everseen? How you doing, brother? This one has a shop too.
Anything you like?
For weapons, this is pretty crazy, isn't it? All rare weapons. Man, we don't really care. We can look at the spears anyways, but we don't really care about the spears.
See you.
Nothing good. Nothing good. Yeah, I'm practicing nades into shield wall, but I did a swap. I did a run. I did a swap in Act 3, and it just felt terrible. So I think we're gonna swap at endgame. See how it goes with endgame. I did a swap in Act 3 on Timmy's League, and it didn't feel that bad, but I don't know. Grenades. It's just hard to beat grenades on fresh start. What you up to, man? Dude, I swapped with like a 200 armor shield in Act 2 or Act 3, and it felt terrible. I don't know why. Maybe I fucked it up. It's just kind of like felt terrible, as in it was okay. There's a bit of mana issues, and then grenade damage is just too hard to beat. But yeah, we're gonna do a swap into Witch Hunter later on.
It's easy to talk of justice. Living it's another matter.
It can't be good. It definitely can't be good. Prepping to do your 10 out of 10 build. My build is kind of unethical. Oh, fuck yeah. 10 out of 10 Ubers? Sheesh. Yo, how's Windrose, man? I saw you were playing the fuck out of that. Is it worth it? I looked at it with Brittany and she was like, oh, that game actually looks really fun. And I was like, oh my god, we cannot buy another survival crafting game. We have too many of them already, dude. But she likes the pirates thing. It's basically Valheim, but better? What? That's a big claim. Valheim is amazing. Valheim is like S tier survival crafting game. There's a lot of QOL that Valheim doesn't have. True. That's nice. Yeah, Valheim was kind of lacking in the QOL department, wasn't it? That's kind of why I liked RuneScape Dragon Wilds as well. Was Dragon Wilds actually had a lot of nice QOL that Valheim didn't have with the magic stuff.
Can't say these guards didn't deserve it.
Oh no, you bitch. Dude, can you not wait for him to teleport? Dude, Windrose is actually fire? Oh, hell yeah. Dragon Wilds is neat. I really like Dragon Wilds. I think it's jank for sure, but they have a lot of good stuff going on for it. I think the combat in Shrouded is way better though than the combat in Dragon Wilds. I think they really need to dial into combat. You can be in the same chest as someone in Windrose. Oh, that's massive. Enshrouded did have a big update. I actually didn't look at what they were doing, but I've heard they had a big ass update as well. I fucking love Enshrouded. Enshrouded's really good. I usually don't get into survival games, but it hits different with the ship. So do you build your own ship and then you can kind of like travel around like in Valheim? Or do you just get given a ship? Because I saw in like the trailer that they have like legitimate like pirate ship like battles and stuff, which is crazy. I'm just curious as to like how it works. The building is top tier. Nice, dude. I need to try Windrose, but I got too many games to play. Yo, Lost. What's up, homie? Welcome in, dude. Lost, we were checking the Twitch rankings of like chatters and viewers and stuff like that, and you're up there, bro, with messages. I think you're top 10. I think you're a top 10 in the community, dude.
Faith don't count for much when nobody's listening.
How's your day going, man? Is Windrose PvPvE? I think it's just PvE. I don't think there is any PvP part to it.
The heart unlocks compassion.
Oh, snap. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I appreciate you stopping in all the time, man. Yeah, Windrose is only PvE. Windrose is great. You get XP from exploring new areas. You also have to beat the boss in order to access. Oh, that's sick. How's the combat at Windrose? It kind of reminded me of New World, to be honest. Yo, Vortex Haze with the follow. Welcome in, dude. Thank you. How you doing, man? I'm off to play D2R since first time since childhood. I'm tuning in next time. Yo, Maddie, enjoy your experience, dude. Enjoy that nostalgia. Take your time. Enjoy that, dude. I'm envious. First time since childhood is crazy. The combat's tough? Like it's just hard, or is it good? Is it bad? What do you mean tough? Yeah, it's hard. Decent combat though. You're right. It does feel kind of New Worldy. New World actually had really fucking good action combat. For like an MMO, like I think it probably was my favorite combat system that I've ever played in an MMO. Very, very different from like World of Warcraft's like tab targeting system. And I know a lot of people will say that Black Desert Online has like the best combat of any MMO, but I really couldn't get into Black Desert Online. It's a shame Amazon's dog shit. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunate. It's funny how Amazon, you would think, would have the most resources to make a really good game. And like, if Amazon can't make an MMO good, then like, how are we expecting any of these other companies that have less funds to do that, right? You're not going to one-shot everything, that's for sure. And progression is tied to how effective you are in combat. That's cool. So you essentially have to beat a bunch of bosses in order to progress with the game. I like that. I still have hope for the Riot MMO. Riot MMO is the only other MMO that I also have a lot of hopium for as well. I really, really think that if they're going to do it, I mean, look at their track record, right? Every single game they've made has been a banger. Right? Valorant, League of Legends, even like their fighting game wasn't their fighting game pretty successful? I don't really hear a lot of people talking about it, but I've heard it's pretty good. I haven't tried it before. 2XKO, yeah. That shit was ass, really? Kind of dying. I mean, dude, the fighting game genre as a whole is pretty niche, like really niche. I feel like not a lot of people out here are in 2026 are like, yeah, I can't wait to log in to fucking play some fighting games. You know what I mean? You never even heard of 2XKO? Really? Oh, yeah, they have TFT as well. TFT's pretty big. Didn't they just have a new, like, TFT set come out recently? Did you look up Maori Moko? No, well, let me look that up. Maori Moko. This. Oh my god. You want me and Dead Rabbit to get this type of shit? There's no way. There's no way. Yo, Yonko wants me and Dead Rabbit to get this type of shit tattooed on our face. Would I look good with that? What do you guys think? I'm waiting for Blade to fucking put that shit into Chat GPT. They launched with way too few characters and bare bones content, plus extremely expensive for microtransactions. Oh, okay. So they kind of fucked up. I can see it for you, dude. There's no way. There's no way. That shit is fucking badass though. Face tattoos, but like tribal face tattoos, pretty wild. I feel like most people these days have tattoos. I feel like it's more rare to meet somebody who doesn't have a single tattoo than somebody with tattoos. Whereas before, back in the day, like I'm talking like 30 years ago when I was a kid, like tattoos had such a stigma, but now I feel like they're way more accepted. What do you guys think? Are you guys just down with tats? This may be a different take, but I believe Blaze's face needs to stay the way it is with no tattoos. Don't worry, Rocket. We're gonna stay away from that. No face tattoos. Agreed. Even in workplace, it's much more accepted. Yeah, you see a lot of like even advertisements, like people modeling for things. Like a lot of people have tattoos. Only tattoos on your face if it looks bad. Yeah, I mean tattoos on your face are really hard to pull off. Well, I feel like you have to have a ton of tattoos everywhere in order to pull off having tattoos on your face. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things. Most chicks you hook up with have none? Really? Interesting. Yeah, if you're like covered in tats and having stuff on your face is fine. If you're not, and then that's just kind of weird. You know? I feel like that's the same with neck tattoos too. Like you kind of just have to have a bunch of tattoos. At least a sleeve to pull off like a neck tattoo, right?
a sec. The lever! Time!
Why didn't he blow up his icicles? I'm curious. Oh, 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 oh. Hold on, hold on. Ballista. Ballista. Drop the nades. Most chicks for him is what? Damn, dude. Absolutely called the fuck out. That's crazy. Arjack's on one right now. Oh no, we forgot to use the ballista. Kill issued. God damn it.
Need more time.
Oh, this guy's so stunned right now. Tattoos are for degens? I don't think so. I think that's a pretty old way of looking at it, personally. I have a bunch of tattoos, just not on my upper body, on my legs. The dumbest thing about Hawaiian Airlines workers is they can't have tattoos even though it's a part of their culture. Wait, what? That's silly. I hope that gets changed. That feels bad to me. I'm tattooing Blaze's face on mine so I can finally look handsome. Wait, no. Don't do that. Don't do that. I got the opposite of me. They got more than me. True. DeRosia out here throwing some tattoo shade. I have a tramp stamp with Jonathan's meme. Sheesh. Yo, that's a crazy tattoo. I have one. I've never found multiple things significant. So I waited. Unlike a lot of people who have tattoos, I actually waited until I was 25 to get my first tattoo. A lot of people who get tattooed get them at like, you know, when they're legal age to get tattooed. What is it, like 18 or something? 17 with parental acceptance.
It's you.
Yeah. So I was 25 when I got my first tattoo. I got it in Singapore as a commemoration. I got the crown arrow. Look at that. Look how clean that looks, dude.
Well, we've had no more. Fair enough. Go, mate. I've forged a few already. Well,
I say that to mess with people. I have full sleep. Oh, dude, you rage baited people hard, dude. You rage baited people hard with that one. Oh, these gloves are actually not bad. Desecrating rare armor. Let's see what we get. Oh, we probably should have desecrated our actual. Actually, you know what? We're using this in one more level, right? Two more. Yeah, 2 more levels. Yeah, I got 2 arm sleeves, but I want a full back piece, and I don't have the funds. Dude, full back pieces are insanely expensive. That's like the big purchase. Ooh, lightning res. Yo, we need that. Yo, we're replacing our level 11 gloves, guys. We put these on in Act 1, and we never looked back. We never looked back. All right, where to next? Where to next? Your left ear is still a little bit ringy? What were you doing?
this is my shop. Here's what I've got. Pleasure doing business with you. Done. Have a good day.
Ooh, level 11. Man, we have not got any good runes yet on this run, though. We do have 1 storm rune. We could put that. Let's do this. Let's put a glacial rune in our gear because we need that. We'll put that on in 2 levels. Going to a buddy's metal show and you're filming right next to the stacks. Oh, geez. Do you not wear like headphones for that or like earplugs? So my buddy did a lot of video work and a lot of photo work for like concerts and shit like that and events. And he would always be, you know, like earplugged up for that type of stuff. That's kind of the way to go.
Where to?
Okay, guys, I'm going to use the washroom really quickly and then we'll I'm gonna grab another drink. Hydration break. I appreciate you guys for hanging out. It's been a super fun Thursday stream. I'll be right back. Give me 30 seconds. Just gonna grab a drink and use the washroom. BRB. What the hell is going on here? Why is it every time I leave, I come back to just the most ridiculous emote streaming ever? You guys are so funny. Jesus Christ. All right. I also got a banana too. Blade, didn't you send me a video we could watch from a new player? We could watch this while we have a snack. Maybe we have a snack and watch a bit of YouTube.
ARPGs are daunting for it.
Let's see what this guy has to say. What's this guy have to say? What is Path of Exile 2 like with zero ARPG experience? It's complicated. From the waffle iron. Yo, Lewis Russ 12 with the follow. Thanks, bro. Welcome in, man. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick snack break and check out what this guy has to say. So this is a video about PoE 2 as a new player to ARPGs in general. He made a video about this. Let's take a look and see what he has to say about it.
ARPGs are daunting for a new player, many with onboarding that feels entirely inaccessible to most people. Scouring YouTube isn't a big help either, as much of that content is aimed towards folks already experienced with the genre. How do I, a single dad with so many kids, and I live in a shoe, how do I know that Path
He
of
lives in a
Exile 2 is
shoe!
worth my limited time, when putting my ear to the wall nets me a million conversations?
Yo, right off the get-go, this guy's putting in work. Look at these edits, dudes. This is good.
How do I, a single dad with so many kids, and I live in a shoe, how do I know that Path
How do you edit this well when you live in a shoe? It's amazing.
of Exile 2 is worth my limited time, when putting my ear to the wall nets me a million conversations about aura stacking like I'm outside a Gold's Gym, right? Well, that's what I hope to remedy with this video. I'm here to treat Path of Exile 2 like a regular old video game. Forget Endgame, forget the second, third, or fourth league,
I like this.
Those who obsess with death,
I'm gonna grab a granola bar, 1 sec.
let them soon be acquainted with it.
So I'm going to go ahead and assume a base level of familiarity here and not patronize you by explaining the entire genre. That would be silly. For veterans that happen to stick around, you might find some perspective here from someone far removed from your culture and what you expect from these games. But I expect we'll align more than you think, especially by the end. For clarity's sake, I'll split this review up into 2 parts for the 3 acts I played. Act 1 and 2 in a bundle, and Act 3 on
You
its
guys.
own. They'll function as quasi-positive and negative rundowns, not by choice. I just think a few cracks started to present themselves throughout the 3rd act. But we'll get into that. Now, maybe you've heard, through whatever kind of vine is native to your country, that there are 4 acts available in the current
Did
build
he
of the
say that Act 3 is bad? Yeah, we're gonna have to listen closely to that. You saw DM watch this? Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
Game. And naturally wondering why I only played 3. Well, I see a whole lot of potential here, and I want to preserve a large portion of the experience for that blessed day when the big 1.0 update finally comes around. And look, man, I put over 30 hours into this puppy. You'll know enough to decide whether the game is for you by that point. And to reiterate, that's what this video might do for you, because that's a little ways past the refund window. That's the preamble. I'm not generally a fan of ARPGs, at least modern ones. They tend to rely on all that number-heavy background information to carry the experience, and I don't want every combat encounter to devolve into complete disregard for what's on screen, and instead become a muscle memory sequence of buffs, debuffs, and attacks that I know won't fail me because I've spent the last hour and a half planning the perfect distribution of ability stats and perks. I want to play the game, and as funny as it sounds, I'd like the freedom to have a kind of shitty build and pull through because moment to moment, I'm good at the game. Path of Exile 2 seeks to inject that more methodical gameplay back into ARPGs with the addition of pretty mandatory dodge rolling. I've heard many people call it Souls-light combat, and as polarizing as these labels can be, for a time it was pretty accurate, and I was a big fan. From minute 1, I could tell this game was a little more cognizant of how useful it is to fascinate a player with its world and aesthetic, accounting for even the class select screen. It isn't a traditional menu. There's a lineup of prisoners at the gallows, with one to match each of the options. The game doesn't have a character creator either, instead each class embodies a pre-made character with a voice of their own and a backstory to boot. I was initially skeptical of this approach, but the game is far more immersive than it seems from a distance, and having a closer connection to this world shot that skepticism down immediately. I chose Warrior, which was a mistake. I don't think
Love the editing? Dude, this is great.
On that later. And as this
is
was a
great. This is already better edited than this is already better edited than like 75% of the PoE2 content that exists. Is that bad to say? I feel like this guy puts more work into a video than like 75% of the PoE content creators out there. What are you drinking? We always sipping on that bubbly, sparkling water, lime flavor. That's the shit. That's my shit. You went Warrior? I went Warrior too. Warrior was my first choice when I logged in.
Huntress. There are 8 classes available at the moment, all with
we would just want scrub paint sketches. I like his paint sketches, dude. They're good. Or whatever they are.
Unleashes was a surprise, to be sure. It's wonderfully conceived. The UI strays away from stock standard modernity and embraces the over-designed but admittedly preferred style that we've lost in recent years. I mean, just look at that intricate detailing. It's everywhere. And even further, the mouse brings a shine to the UI as it hovers above it. This extends heartily to the rest of the aesthetic. While not top of the line in fidelity, from a pure design standpoint, it is in the upper echelon and it isn't really fighting for its place among the best. Armor, weapons, characters, and enemies all embody this vision and beautifully slot right into this world. Musically, it's not the kind of soundtrack you'll run to Spotify for, but it's there, noticeably, and it does the job perfectly. Path of Exile.
This man is not glazing the shit out of Camille for the musical masterpieces that Camille has made in this game. Okay, all right. Let's see what this guy has to say. I'm sorry, that just tilted me a little bit. The music in this game is fucking amazing.
2's soundscape follows along with a clear penchant for the diversity in how it conveys the power of abilities and spells from both the player character and their enemies. It all sounds really fucking cool. And hey, I didn't have an issue with performance. I left resolution scaling on by accident and noticed better frames without any noticeable blur. That being said, I'm playing in 4K. I can definitely sympathize with those that struggle to run this one, and I do think it could be far better optimized given the great, but not great visuals, if you understand me. Even though I didn't necessarily have any issues. A small break in this consistent praise is that there's a hefty bit of whiplash going between, well, everything else and the microtransaction store, as it's aptly named. For better or worse, I haven't decided which. It feels a little tacky. Everything is suddenly geared towards monetization. It looks like it was ripped straight from the Elder Scrolls Online. I know it'll be free to play eventually, I just can't help but feel like it could have been implemented a little more tastefully. I don't know. Thankfully, this inconsistent vision doesn't wander too far. Narratively, I was impressed. It didn't blow me away, but besides my warrior, whom I still enjoyed purely because he reminded me so much of Spartacus, down to the restrained Kiwi accent, but besides him, the voice acting being as solid as it is,
Armored Roa Mountskin, please to God, no.
Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
Yeah, who gets blown away by an MTX spot? Who fucking cares, dude? Honestly, who cares?
And some really interesting lore to delve into, should you wish, truly helped the story become more than a reason for you to go kill a bunch of shit.
This guy really wants me to subscribe.
I find myself caring about what certain
He's asked me
characters
twice,
have to
and it's
say,
only
and
been
looking forward to
6
continue
minutes.
playing my part in stopping the beast from corrupting all of Rayclast and beyond. Now, I know we're all here to hear about the gameplay itself, but I wanted to cover all bases, and I think this game deserved the attention in some lesser discussed areas. But you're right. How does it play? As I implied, pretty well for the most part. The dodge roll is a fantastic addition. There is far more reason to pay attention, and you have to, as enemies will.
Yeah, what up,
chunk the shit out
Stormtrooper?
of
What's
your
up, bro?
health bar,
Welcome
your
in, man.
health circle, sphere, your health, if you're not careful. Path of Exile 2's bosses are thoughtfully designed, with mostly well-telegraphed attacks that kept me on my toes, and a ton of variety between them that did just the same. The smaller grunts and mini-bosses get a similar treatment. Look, I don't know who they have chained to a desk modeling every little creature and critter, but I pray for their soul. It is really something to have so many different enemies to keep it fresh. For most of Act 1, it'll feel far slower and more methodical than you'll expect. I found myself
Sorry, I was mid-chew of that granola bar. So, Racco, this video, for guys who are just tuning in, we're watching a video called So What is Path of Exile 2 Like with Zero ARPG Experience? In brackets, it's complicated. Depressed about the league date, but at least I know when to set my time off work. Are you sad that it's delayed, dude? Yeah. They might... Oh no, poor Quill. All right, let's keep watching what he has to say here.
Myself wading through bogs and the like, having trouble with small groups of enemies that I don't think I could actually see anymore underneath all the particle effects. The progression of each class seems feigned to be non-linear, and it kinda is, but I think there's an unsaid rule here, and it encourages players to stick to what their class does best until they're much further into the game. I tried to branch out early-ish and give my warrior a few AoE spells, and you can take skills from any class, but it ended up making
So far, the only footage we've seen is him in Act 1. I feel like one thing... Oh, I do see footage in Act 2 here, guys. If we don't see footage of him getting past Act 2, I will say that this video might be problematic. Oh, I see Act 3. I see Act 3. Okay, let's continue. Sorry. I'm overanalyzing this way too much.
A little underpowered. That's something to keep in mind. The skill system, or more specifically the skill gem system, is a really cool one. You see, instead of a traditional unlock system or skill tree, though there still is one of those and a fucking ridiculously, stupidly large one at that, instead the character has skill gem slots, and each ability is cut into a skill gem before it's usable. As briefly mentioned, you can pull skill gems from any class and create your own Frankenstein's monster of a build, though I can't promise it'll work. Each skill gem itself has a few support gem slots. This offers even further customization to the ability itself. If nothing else, this system is a surefire way to make me feel like I'm tinkering with my own little invention, and it definitely helps give players ownership over their builds. The abilities themselves are out of this world cool. In sound design, function, everything. There's so much quality to bite into. When this system works, when its gears are greased, it bloody works. So far, the game's drawing feature alongside the dodge roll. On reaching Act 2, it'll start to get a little faster. Abilities and spells get bigger and more powerful, with more distracting but nice to look at particle effects. My build began to fall into line a little more, opening up exciting possibilities, but the quality of everything else I've discussed remained, even if some of that methodical gameplay started to falter. I found some class synergy with the Huntress, if only a little bit. I could crack the earth beneath and reveal magma-filled fissures that I could then slam to throw hot lava and fire everywhere. But it worked when she used any ability that slammed the ground too. I had built into stun with an ability that sent a shockwave through any enemy primed for it. I'd also dipped into breaking the armor of my enemies, mostly bosses, which helped both of us deal more damage. I think at this point, things were looking really good. I found a little disappointment as I realized build creativity was probably limited to much later game characters, but my higher level stuff was cooler than those shitty little spells anyway, so I was pretty Gucci. And though I haven't mentioned it, we'd been finding some sexy loot along the way, few and far between, but we did find it. Oh, and difficulty-wise, we only...
I like how he says sexy loot. It shows the iron reflexes boots.
We really had trouble with the final boss of each respective act, which was
Oh no,
It's a nice sweet
that's
spot,
not
even if I'm partial
sexy.
to harder games.
That's
and Mana
ugly,
doesn't do
bro.
anything until a little later, so don't worry about it so
He
much.
puts
There
them
were
on,
interesting
too.
little side adventures to sink our
He
teeth
puts
into,
them
lots
on.
of great developments in the story, interesting
Oh, no.
conversations, and so on. I think it's safe to say that we were loving it. And regardless of where this little review might go, that still counts for a lot. This was 20 to 25 hours of me and my girlfriend thoroughly engaged in a genre we
That's
tried
awesome.
and failed to get stuck into before. That is an achievement.
That is
believe
awesome.
me. But then Act 3 came along and, well, let me do the cool transition thing first.
Uh-oh. Guys. And then Act 3 came along and things changed. I wonder what he had an issue with in Act 3. Was it perhaps the map layouts? Let's find out. Monkey incoming? Monkey. This is like
Act 3
post.
is where grinding gear games
Nerf.
forgets why it made Path of Exile 2. At least in my opinion. It was almost like a mirrored world, within which they never opted for a more methodical playstyle and instead chose to continue the stigma they tried to escape. That ARPGs are thoughtless in their moment-to-moment gameplay and only for people who enjoy sinking hours upon hours into trading and meticulous build crafting. That what's on the screen is just a vessel for the numbers. The game sped up, but we didn't. In fact, I implied a whole lot of regret for picking Warrior as my class and, well, I slowed down, and I pretty rapidly fell behind. Enemies got tougher and more numerous, faster. If I died, I didn't necessarily make a mistake. I got swarmed and couldn't move, or I didn't see something I would have if not for the massive colors my screen had become. Sometimes I neglected to use certain abilities because they'd make it too hard to react to anything, and sometimes I neglected to use
Dude,
them
this
because I realized
montage
that leaning
is
into
so-
one or two was
yeah.
smarter than silly
Yeah,
me having
that'll
fun.
happen.
I'm mostly as
That'll
stubborn as they
happen.
come, so I kept doing the worst
The
thing
Drowned
because it was
City,
more fun,
bro.
but
Oh
I
my-
missed the game that made optimization an option, something you could outrun with dexterity.
Look at the build, guys. Look at the build here. So he's got Mace Strike. He's got Infernal Cry, Bone Shatter, Rolling Slam, Leap Slam, Armor Break, Sunder. That's Sunder, right? What's this one? Am I dumb for not knowing what this is? What the fuck is this? First one to tell me what this is wins a prize. I don't know what skill that is. Hold on, let me double check. Wait, why would you have Scat Iron Ward? Oh, okay. Limes, you win a prize. How do I give you a sub? How do I gift you a sub in my I have to go. I'll do it later. I use that skill. The exploded an ability. Jesus Christ.
Valuable loot became more than
It's
few and
fine.
far
What's up,
between.
Limes?
I found myself wielding weapons and wearing armor from Act 2 long into Act 3. I thought rare tier items always dropped from elite enemies, and that was the case for a long time until
You're not
it
wrong.
wasn't. When the reward for exploration isn't sufficient, exploration becomes a slog. But it's heaping salt in the wound for the maps to get bigger alongside all of this. Not only did I enjoy, well, everything else less, I had to do it all for longer. There was no respite from these wickedly large maps with labyrinthian layouts. It was chore after chore after chore. Salt was
yeah.
in the wound. Now pepper, maybe a little oregano, a garnish of basil. All they had to do now was lay that sauce on thick, and they did.
I know. Okay, this is the thing, guys. For people who know how to navigate through these zones, and for the people like many of us who have done the campaign 30, 40, 50 times, we understand it. It's hard for us to be put in the perspective of a new player having to go through Daquani's Mechanarium for the first time, to go through the Apex of Filth, to go through the Drowned City for the first time. Like, all of these layouts to a new player is probably terrible. It probably feels awful.
But not in a good way. They couldn't spare the bosses, could they? My favorite part of this here game, yeah, they got worse too. Instead of continuing to be general skill checks like bosses should be, they became damage checks like the Forge Master, alienating any build relying on attrition, and further solidifying how miserable playing melee had become. Patience checks like the Bog Witch, this one just sucks. I get that she's a witch and she should fly around on a broomstick, but this waffle started growing mold waiting for her to have her fun. dodge checks like the Viper, whom I consider spoilers so I won't show, but imagine as many AoEs as you possibly can. Then imagine the arena is the size of a chode. Then imagine that you take damage if you touch the walls. Then imagine that the boss endlessly alternates between those AoEs and a cute little thing where the walls throw spears at you.
This entire experience is also a perfect example of what happens when you have no idea how to make a build or a character, and it could completely change your perspective on the game, right? And as much as I think that this particular playthrough is fun and exciting, that's from somebody who has had ARPG experience before. Don't forget, guys, this guy's video is about somebody who's never played an ARPG. He's zero experience, and he's raw dogging. I feel like if you're raw dogging an ARPG for the first time, build guides, I feel like, are probably the way to go, because as much as it kind of feels bad to have to like have somebody help cook your build for you, it will completely make your experience so much more fun, because you're not going to be worried about having a ZDPS garbage build, right? Yeah. I don't know if it's even the average casual experience, Leppy. I feel like this is very much so like you've never played an ARPG before and you're logging into a Path of Exile game. While Path of Exile 2 is a lot more approachable for new players, I think it's still a Path of Exile game. There still is a lot of depth and a lot of customization, even by the Act 3 mark. And like, if your build's not online by Act 3, you will get shit on for sure.
In an asymmetrical manner, and they poison you as well. Then imagine that the boss shits poison that makes it more difficult to dodge everything else, and then imagine that when you're done dodging everything else, the boss has already queued up another attack before you've even had the opportunity to finish your dodge roll. And then imagine that it exists in a real game, on a real, meaning non-imaginary version of planet Earth. Endurance checks, like the final boss of Act 3, also a spoiler obviously, a decent boss despite all that has plagued the game thus far, but with far too much health. To anchor this in not quite objectivity, but to give it a tad more credibility, these are the thoughts of two players with differing builds and playstyles. There's a shared experience here, and apart from any warrior specific complaints, we both felt the same.
I love Viper's
Path
boss
of
fight.
Exile 2
She is
a game
definitely
stricken by two
hard,
warring
though.
philosophies. It wants to be
Once you know her shit,
slow-paced,
yeah, 100%.
methodical,
A lot of the
far
bosses
removed
can be like
from all
that.
turns me myself away from the genre, but old habits seem to die pretty damn hard in this case. It's difficult to give a proper verdict for two reasons. For one, I haven't played all of what's available.
Yeah,
and
Viper
it's
is a
outwardly work in
badass,
progress.
dude.
For two, I'm completely split, like their focus seems to be. If I'd stopped before Act 3, I'd recommend this game in
Yeah,
a second.
a lot of
But
people
now
got
I'm a
hard
little
stuck
worried
on her
its
for a
future,
long
and
time.
I'd plead you to steer clear of that third act, if that's all that was on offer. Look, I think grinding gear games has two paths. They can't cut straight down the middle, believe me, that's what they're doing right now, and it's more of a mess than any other option. The first path leads back to those old, tried and true habits. They let the game become the expectation. They'll still have an audience for that, and it won't be a bad game by any stretch of the imagination. The second guides them towards realignment.
I mean, I hate to say this, but he kind of just got skill issued really hard. Like, is there any way to beat around the bush there? His build was garbage. He got filtered by bosses. And this kind of feeds into why, me personally, I like builds like the Talisman. Like, I like builds like the Werewolf build with the Talisman. Because if this dude just put on the Talisman, equipped all of the Werewolf skills, he would have had a very serviceable build that probably could have like played the game not play the game, but beat the game a lot easier, or played the content he played through a lot easier. But he played melee, which is rough. He didn't use any of the good melee abilities. Like he has Rolling Slam and Bone Shatter, but you know, he was also using Armor Breaker and Sunder and shit. I mean, I played Warrior in 0.12 and got absolutely dogged on, and I fell in love with the game. So I can't really empathize with it. It can go one of two ways, right? It wasn't help. He was playing in a party and then they both had ZDPS. Yeah. At the same time, I could understand that Act 3 for a casual player, like if my girlfriend ever gets to Act 3, I'm going to absolutely help her get through the game, because my lord, it's going to be absolutely like dangerous to watch her have to play through that shit. Oh man. But yeah, like this is a tough video to watch because I can totally understand what's happening here. At the same time, however, it's like, man, there are so many things to unpack with this video. Let's see what he has to say. There's a few more minutes left. Sorry, guys.
They'd refocus and deliver on the promise of a more thoughtful ARPG, methodical, more of what primed them to become one of the best ARPGs available. So, in lieu of a verdict, I'll say this. If you're on the fence, wait and see if they trend towards that second path. If they do, I'll be right there with you, perhaps even for the endgame. But if they don't, and you're not married to the genre, I'd find something else to sink your time into. It's a waiting game now. Hey, if you're still with me, I'm James. If you happen to enjoy the video, please consider dropping a...
Okay, so this is how I feel about this video. I feel like it was a great video in terms of the perspective of a new player. I think very oftentimes, for me especially, I don't know about you guys, but I find it hard to relate to new players. I feel like I played the game for like, thousands of hours, probably 2,000 hours now. And as much as you play this game, you forget what it's like, right? Even if they're starting in 0.4. So this video, for reference, came out 2 days ago. Okay. So he's playing for the first time and presumably in 0.4 when the game is much easier than it was in 0.1. Conclusion: Lamborghini decides to do cheap cars. You should buy a Lamborghini. Wait, what? I think he should have recognized his lack of ARPG experience. Does it make him a good person to recommend it or not? That is a good point. I feel like he got skill issued because he didn't have any previous ARPG experience. I would have loved if he actually used a guide or talked about the process of using external resources. I think that would have been a really great part of this conversation, and how maybe like approaching the game raw dog versus approaching the game with some preconceived knowledge or a build guide completely changed his experience. Like that happened to me in PoE 1. Like I played PoE 1 for basically the first time. Is it a game that had the skill issue in making its new players get good? What do we think about that? My initial first thought about that is that no, I don't think that a game has to teach you how to be very proficient at it. I think like at a certain point, it's up to the player to take advantage of other things, and especially with regards to ARPGs. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make a drink. And there's so many variables with regards to ARPGs specifically. I think for most games that I've played, like games that require deep knowledge and understanding, it's been up to me to consume more information about the game off of the game. And this comes into an argument about game design and game philosophy. Should a game completely hold your hand, or should a game leave it up to you? And if you are the one who decides to excel in knowledge and skill, then you'll be rewarded for that. It's a very hot topic for debate right here. I think that what makes Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2 special is that there isn't that hand holding. There's more of it in PoE 2. As we talk about with regards to the talisman, I feel like those type of builds on rails feel really good for new players because they can not have to worry about having a build with too many options, you know? Sorry, I missed a bunch of your message here, guys. So he got to a point where he was saying, wow, my character is struggling, and did nothing about it. Yeah, what he did was he got to a point where his character was struggling, and then he just basically said that it was the game's fault. And while that might be partially true, I do think that if you kind of zoom out from it, it's a mixture of Act 3 is a ramping in difficulty, 100%. There are definitely things that are not perfect about Act 3. You know, we've talked about there's layouts, some of the bosses are problematic and stuff like that. But I feel like you know, the game sort of ramped up in pacing, as he mentioned, but he didn't ramp up in terms of his build and skills and synergies with gear. I mean, we don't know. We can't look at his path of building. We can't look at his mace that he was using or whatever and see what exactly, like, what if he was using the most dog shit fucking weapon, right? And we all know if you're playing a martial weapon or an attack build, your weapon is so important, right? All right, let's see what you guys have to say here. So, Amen Death is saying, but I hardly disagree with too much hand holding like the guy is whining about in the video. Short tangent on brain chemistry and dopamine. Fast dopamine rewards is addictive, but the prolonged hardship dopamine, friction, and hard work is what actually feels good. This is something that the younger generation cannot grasp, but would it be extremely healthy for them? It's like starting to play chess and then complaining that it's hard and refusing to learn more advanced stuff. I do agree the UI could be better. UE 2 was the first ARPG I ever played. I started in 0.1. It was hard, but if you have any kind of common sense, you can easily figure it out. I made it to Endgame before I found out about build guides. B2, DeRosia. It wasn't my first ever ARPG, but I just played it through like fully without any guides or anything like that. Protein saying, if he feels like having to learn, read, and go through resources pulls from his experiences, then that's his opinion. But like by doing nothing and assuming the game will walk through you is a bad take. That's what I'm saying, Protein. I really wish that he either approached that side of the argument. I mean, at the end of the day, he didn't talk anything about using external resources, using guides, watching videos at all. I think it would have been interesting if he like approached that and maybe changed his opinion about it or something. Not sure. Put on some music while we yap. The problem with this is, as a person with zero ARPG experience, the hand-holding needed is crazy compared to what someone who has already played an ARPG would need. Yes. I mean, holy moly. ARPGs have a lot of shit. There's no room to experiment. If you make a wrong choice of the skill gem, you're fucked for a while. Yeah, there's not a lot of ways to fix that. Gem vendor, hopefully in 0.5. But yeah, support gem. Like if you fuck up and you don't have enough support gems, or you cut like something and you want to try something else, it is very unforgiving. He's 100% correct on map size, though. Yeah, I agree with that. Not gonna lie, I think anytime a game forces someone to go out beyond the game to figure stuff out, it's a flaw of the game. I don't necessarily think it's a flaw of the game. I think that there are certain games that exist that actually demand like external research and understanding and third-party things. And while I can see it definitely being something that people don't like, a lot of people love the complexity of those games so much because it requires you to learn. It requires you to soak up this knowledge of the game. And that is sort of what I forget who mentioned this before. I think it was Amendeth. Amendeth was talking about that slow sort of dopamine drip feeding of learning and understanding, right? I think a lot of issues with PoE 2 is a lot of the stats actually mean something compared to other games that are disregarded as nothing burger, like Resistance. Yeah, and you don't really know the importance of any of these things if you're playing as a brand new player for the first time. I was away making pizza. What do we think about the video? Do we love him or hate him? I feel like we're pretty neutral. I mean, I'm not going to say I love it or hate it. I think that it's unfortunate that he didn't use any external resources or talk about using a guide to help maybe solve his issues, but yeah. Let's see what some of the comments have to say. Interesting hearing your point of view. I think the main problem is making the old player base happy while the new player is happy. It's a hard line to walk on. To make it slow and the player base from people will not come. Oh, my boy Jerry watched this video. I have 3K hours in this game. Very interesting to watch your perspective as a new player. I would give anything just to experience the game fresh as it was such a memorable learning experience. PoE 2 is a game that heavily rewards player with knowledge and experience, especially in skill interactions, gear optimization. You have very good takes on the frustrations of the campaign, but I assure you that things get much easier once you play more of the game. I hope you continue this journey and make it to Endgame at some point because the campaign is largely a tutorial for what's to come. Side note, funnily enough, Warrior is one of the best characters to start fresh on currently. Okay, what does he say here? Oh, I'm aware things will get easier, of course, and I plan on coming back and playing through the entire campaign at the very least when 1.0 comes around. I don't think I'll be ever good enough to clear the campaign that fast, not as a warrior, but who knows? My moose can type. All right, let's write something here. Okay, let's say this. I'm gonna say great video. Loved the amount of editing and production. You had some really interesting points. However, I wish that you perhaps recognized or talked or too much text. You mean right? Get good. No. Talked about your particular lack of knowledge or experience with ARPGs. No. Yeah, it's very interesting points. However, I wish you had recognized or talked about your particular lack of knowledge or experience with ARPGs and how that may have also impacted your ability to succeed in your Act 3 experience. Sorry. I'm so bad at spelling. Holy shit. Does this sound fair? Great video. Loved the amount of editing and production. You had really great, interesting points. However, I wish you had recognized or talked about your particular lack of knowledge or experience with ARPGs and how that may have also impacted your ability to succeed in your Act 3 experience. Impacted and recognized is misspelled. I thought we fixed recognized. Oh, impacted is spelled wrong. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. That was the nicest way to spell skill issues. Not constructive enough. I'll just say this to follow it up. I'll just say another using guides and external resources is a big part of learning ARPGs, especially PoE 2. And it would have been very interesting to hear how those resources would have impacted your experience as well. Hope you come back to the game and enjoy it more. Smiley face. Bro, you played in a party with bad builds and you probably had bad gear. You're cooked. Okay, so here's what we wrote. We wrote, great video. Love the amount of editing and production. You had some really interesting points. However, I wish that you had recognized or talked about your particular lack of knowledge or experiences with ARPGs and how that may have also impacted your ability to succeed in the Act 3 experience. It felt like you were... Should I add in that he was like blaming the game a lot and not recognizing his own like his own things, you know? Yeah, this is the most Canadian thing. His own skill issue. We'll like it though. We'll like it. I kind of want to be like, you should have recognized that it wasn't just only the game's fault that your playthrough was bad. So we said the ability to succeed in your active experience using guides and external resources is a big part of learning ARPGs, especially PoE2. And it would have been very interesting to hear how those resources would have impacted your experience as well. Hope you come back to the game and enjoy it more. All right. There we go. Sending it. We're sending it. If you guys want to watch, there you go. There's a video by the Waffle Iron. What else has he done? Oh, okay. So he's doing a full review of the game without even finishing the campaign. To be fair, you probably don't want to read guides and resources when you're chilling with your girlfriend on the couch. Yeah, no, that's fair. I just feel like even when me and Brittany played Diablo 4, I was like, because I have experience with ARPGs, I was like, honey, you need to. I'm going to give you a guide. Tell me which class you want. I'm going to find you a build guide, and we're gonna get you to follow this guide, and it's gonna help you make the character creation decisions. And then she fucking had a blast. She didn't have to think about anything. She just followed the guide. Her character became stronger and stronger. She made the right decisions, and it was easy peasy. I know, and that's the thing. That's something that you learned from ARPG experience, right? And so I wish that. I guess that I said that in my comment, right? I wish that he had talked a bit more about his lack of experience about resources and stuff and about guides. He really said skill issue, read a guide to his GF. Yes. I always tell her to skill issue. All right, let's get back to the game. Get back to the game. I've been enjoying the pod a lot recently. Thanks for doing it. Oh, Jolteon, welcome in, man. You're very welcome. I'm so happy to hear you've been enjoying it, dude.
I'm on it.
It's been my pleasure. Guys, if you haven't seen the Rax episode, it was a banger. I had such a good time chatting with Rax. People have been loving that episode, which I'm so happy about. My mans, Jolteon and Arjack. 2 peas in a pod.
Next. If anything kinfolk want that bad, best left buried. Too clean for kinfolk. This one's
Bonfire boys unite. Me and Arjack have been trying to get Dad to return, but he hasn't been answering our calls. Dude, Loopy was actually active in my Discord the other day. We posted the picture of this new emote that we have in the channel, boys. We posted a picture of this emote in the channel, and it activated Loopy's brain. For some reason, he had just been lurking at that time and saw it. And yeah, we heard from him. Holy shit, that's the mode I imagine when I hear Blaze's TTS. Really? That's hilarious. Dude, Blade has been cooking some absolutely cursed images for us lately. It's been insane. I'm muted? Actually? What do you mean curse? Those are true Blaze facts, yeah. Yeah, you can watch the YouTube VOD. I feel like I didn't really react Andy to that hard. I'm desynced like a mug? Really? Doesn't look that bad. I can restart it for you guys. 1 sec. That's a weird way to say absolutely goated images. Damn. Bro. All right, we back? I think we're back, right?
Here it comes.
Do you guys think we should make a video called like what to do before playing Path of Exile 2? Like, or I don't know, something along those lines for like the brand new gamers. Like, This might be a good video for people to watch, like, you know, before the game comes out or something, right? Like before 1.0 comes out. I feel like there's a lot of like guidance that's needed. I think in time for 1.0 that would be a banger. Yeah, that could be really helpful for people. 1.0 would be better for it. Okay.
Not yet.
Good idea. Tell them to play PoE 1 first so they can understand the league mechanics and gameplay. Guys, before you pick up PoE 2, what you want to do is you want to uninstall the game, install PoE 1, spend 10,000 hours in PoE 1, and then you're ready to play PoE 2. Quit your job. Dude, should we make it a troll video? Quit your job, divorce your wife, abandon your children, sell your house, stock up on 6 months worth of food. Yeah. You need 10k hours in Diablo 2. Oh my god, dude, that's so funny. Move into the parents' basement. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So funny, dude. Step 1, beat Path of Exile 1. Yep.
Slow roasted here.
I'm still waiting for the Blaze newsroom. I feel like, I don't know. There's a lot. Yo, JQ, thanks for the follow, man. I feel like I've seen a lot of people do the whole newsroom concept, you know? I don't know. I would have to figure out a way to make it different. Just play Diablo 4. It's funny, a lot of people that I was talking to said that they learned about PoE 2 because they didn't like Diablo 4. So I feel like Diablo 4 is doing good stuff for PoE 2, because if you don't like Diablo 4 and you're looking for other ARPGs, like, you're most definitely going to find PoE 2, right? It's like kind of a game for people who are kind of Blizzard refugees a little bit, right? D4 helped us? Yeah, it did. By just existing the way that Diablo 4 existed, it's absolutely brought in players to PoE 2, 100%. It's the same thing for PoE 1 and Diablo 3. It's the exact same thing. When Diablo 3 wasn't hitting for people and people were like, yo, I want to play a game like Diablo 3. What's on the market? Oh, what's this Path of Exile game? I'll try that. Oh, this game actually has a lot more depth and it feels darker and it feels more true to what Diablo 2 did. There you go. It'll have another wave of people when the game becomes fully released. Oh, it's going to have a massive surge of people, dude. Eating my chili honey pizza? Oof, that sounds delicious. That sounds delicioso. I watched the Diablo 4 expansion thingy right now, and I just felt sad. I grew up playing Fallouts, Diablos, and really hard games. Every other sentence was now with less friction. Everything looked as shallow as a teaspoon full of water. Oh no, really? I thought there was a lot of hype and excitement around the new Diablo 4 expansion. I'm sorry to hear that I wasn't up to your expectations. I don't know. I have no interest in playing Diablo 4. I would much rather just keep playing PoE 2 than play Diablo 4. Personally, no shade towards anybody who's interested in playing Diablo 4. I know we have a lot of stalling to do, and I mean, there's a new expansion that comes out in like a week, so if you guys are keen to go check it out, but I just think that for me as a player, it doesn't really offer me the same things that PoE offers me, you know? Elden Ring stalling could be fucking sick. Maybe we'll do an Elden Ring stream next week, guys. What do you guys think? Should we log in for maybe a variety, like an Elden Ring stream on Thursday next week and try it out on stream? I'd be keen on it.
No one told me to bring it. Need more time.
Stay with me.
Whew, watch it.
A banger. You don't bring soul fight. This progression looks way too easy, dude. This is fresh start, by the way. This is fresh start, by the way. What's up, JQ? I can't deal with paying for content on top of the game when it's just not standard to expect. I blame GGG for that. Yeah, I know. I think after learning about the way that GGG monetizes their games, it kind of makes every other monetization method feel like shit. Where every single time there's new content, you need to pay money for it. I don't know. I feel like GGG just has such a special way of approaching game design and giving the player a really large amount of value for their money. I have 6 hours and 1 boss killed in Elden Ring. You were going to save it for streaming as well. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that. Do this. GGG is one of the few companies I've bought supporter packs because of their communication alone, which is a absolutely massive achievement to pull off, right? Like, their method for monetization is making their player base appreciate their communication, gameplay, value, and all that stuff so much that they want to voluntarily support their company financially instead of forcing people to support their company financially by charging them for content. It's completely like backwards from the usual like way that most companies interact with monetization. It's very, very admirable. Payload. Oh shit. Did we run payload instead of fire attunement? Maybe we'll do payload when we get our greater jeweler's orb. I think that'll be good. Oh, we definitely need to save that. That's a good amulet. But grinding your game's monetization only works if you have the absolute GOAT absolute GOAT hard in a way the best product in the space. It wouldn't work for good but not great products. Yeah, I feel like it's the same thing. Like Last Epoch is doing this, trying to do the same thing, but now they're doing something else. I've given them so much more money than other game companies just because their vibe and their communication. Yeah. It was really pretty rough watching their 0.2 backlash in the moment when you know that they're a company that is special and shouldn't be taken for granted. Was happy when 0.3 was unanimously celebrated. 0.3 was so good, man. They really bounced back. They needed to. They know that. Or they knew that as well. I used to play Destiny 2. Seeing the difference in how GGG is interacting and treating their community has made me happily pay for GGG supporter packs. Yeah, again, it is a very admirable way to monetize their product, and it's a way that, quite frankly, 90%, if not more, of the video game developing companies out there right now would absolutely stray away against, because you do have to establish a really respected view from your player base, right? Like it requires being goated, and it's hard to monetize the being goated. Like it really is just amazing.
Move out.
I used to play. Oh yeah, sorry, I read that. Destiny 2 is just sad. Last Epoch, they were doing something out of necessity. Yeah, I mean they got bought by Crafton, right? But I guess they're just not in the green. Whereas Path of Exile 2, because of its already well-respected view from its player base by GGG, is already in the green and it's not even out of early access. I believe that Path of Exile 2 paid for all of its developmental costs with the release of 0.1, which is a massive financial success. Like, think about that, right? The game's not done yet, and the developmental costs are already paid for, and that was in the first patch of early access, right? That is such a huge W for GGG.
Simple enough.
Is it more successful than Diablo Immortal? I don't think that it's more successful than Diablo 4 financially, if I'm being quite honest with you. And we don't have the data to back that up. This is purely off of like what I've seen on the internet type of vibe. But I think that Diablo 4 rakes in way more money than Path of Exile. Just generally speaking. What do you guys think?
Need a sec.
Like in my view, they have more players. They sell more microtransactions like battle passes and content and expansions every year or two, whatnot. I think it's just, yeah, I don't think it's a question, right? Like, I think Blizzard makes way more money. And then there's Diablo Immortal, which is pay to win, like mobile game status. Like, that's just a money printing factory. Probably, but I would guess that PoE's ROI is better. That is interesting. Like, how much do you think that Grinding Gear Games invested to make this game? I feel like with Diablo 4, there might be actually public information about how many millions of dollars that they spend to make it. It's definitely got to be over $100 million. And I don't know what the price of making Path of Exile 2 would be, but I would assume that it's up there as well.
Not yet.
D4 has made way more money for sure, but which fraction of the money goes back into the development is the key. Interesting. So you're saying that even though it makes more money, like the profits from the game are essentially going into the hands of people who aren't like investing back into the development.
Need more time.
I have no idea about that. Blizzard money goes to the CEO. Yeah, I don't really have any. I can't really speak to that because I don't really know anything about that.
Another notch on me helmet.
Oh yeah, Diablo 4 had one of the craziest marketing campaigns. Remember when like Megan Fox was playing or whatever, and there was like KFC, like you could get like access to the game playing KFC, like by going to KFC and buying some shit, and like yeah, they were doing like Super Bowl or like NFL stuff. And then, have you guys ever seen a commercial for Path of Exile 2? Like they pay streamers to play it and make YouTube content about it, which arguably is probably money well spent there because you're just hitting a more like targeted audience, right? But yeah, it's like the marketing budget for Diablo absolutely was probably, I would say that it could be close to the developmental cost of Path of Exile 2 in general, right? Yeah, Blizzard got big money, GG got smart money. Yeah. How many millions were spent on advertising? Hey, good to see you, protagonist. Have a good night, man. Appreciate you stopping by as always. Yeah, Blizzard got that big, or sorry, well, employees are set on salaries. They get bonuses or raises depending on the game's success. Yeah, makes sense.
Good.
Stop! Don't come near the circle.
Yeah, same to you, man. Have a good one.
Yes, longer than and it is the Captain. I also fear. Please hurry. I fear I could die at any moment. Oh, Caddy. Oh, speak up.
Man, it is hot in this room. Hold on, let me turn on the AC real quick. My room gets disturbingly hot with my computer on. I don't know if you guys have the same thing, but my room gets so warm with my computer on when I'm playing PoE 2. I would love to see them allow for 2 PoE 2. So I would love to see them allow for 2 interviews, dev interviews with equivalents of Octavian and Andrew on the PoE 2 side. Do we know who the equivalents of Octavian and Andrew are on the PoE 2 side? Wouldn't that just be Mark Roberts and Jonathan Rogers? My bad if off topic. Are there any essence farming spots in the campaign? There used to be, but now you can't. You used to be able to reset zones for essences, but I play hardcore, so they got rid of the zone resetting, so the reset the checkpoint thing. So I don't really know. I feel like there was a spot in Act 4, but I honestly can't remember, JQ. I'm sorry, bro.
Blind him! Simple enough.
I think D4's monetization method is fair. They are upfront about it. It's way better than Torchlight or Albion. Wait, what are what are their monetization methods? Is Albion just like straight up pay to win? I don't really know anything about that game.
Need more time.
You buy stuff to help you in game. Okay, so it's like pay to for convenience. Like, can you pay for more XP? Can you pay for items? Like, how does it work? Because basically, if you pay for XP, that's like essentially paying to win, right? You're paying for an advantage. You can pay for the best gear in the game. It's kind of like if you could buy turns in Candy Crush. Okay, let's pay to. It's pay to win. Let's pay to win. It's pay to win, guys. Come on. I don't know. I'm pretty anti that stuff. Like, as much as I love this game, if grinding your game slowly started to introduce like pay to win or pay for convenience stuff, and here's the thing. The argument that Miso made on the hot takes video is actually interesting. What do you guys think? Like, do you think that Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2 are pay to win just because of the stash tab stuff? Or do you think that that's like totally fair? Did the 0.5 news come out during your stream yesterday? No, I ended stream and it happened like 30 minutes later. What up, Riff Raff? I mean, kind of, but it's a bit more buy to play. I think it's fair. It's not like you get any of it at all. I think it's on the gray side. I would say it's acceptable. I would say it's acceptable. I think it's fair as well. It's not pay to win, but pay for major quality of life. I mean, think about it this way, though. Like, if you want to, let's say you're logging into softcore trade and you have access to the market and, like, you know, selling items and stuff like that for currency, like, it does give you a fucking advantage, right? Like, if you have access to a merchant tab or a premium stash tab, that alone allows you to interact with a system that will give you an advantage. If you don't have that and you're trying to basically, like, play the game, at a certain point, you're going to run out of room to store your items. And you can't make currency that you need to craft your gear or buy new gear because you can't trade with other people because you don't have the stash tab. I think that it's definitely a lot more fair than other monetization systems, but isn't that a meme? Do people think it's pay to win? I mean, it's in a gray area, right, Industrial? Like, it's, you're buying stuff from them for real money to help you excel in playing the game. You're not buying power directly, but it definitely helps you.
You sure about that? Fire in the hole! Not yet. More time.
Yeah, it's not exponential though. Like besides buying a few stash tabs, spending more money then doesn't give you a bit more benefit. No, but pay to win doesn't have to be exponential. It's just that initial purchase, right? The game would be unplayable without at least the currency tab, but that's a one-time expense and it works in both games. I don't think it's a pay to win. It just means it's not really true that the game is free. I think it's fair though to need $70 most at a full price game. Yeah. But those trades are still up to you. Pay to win is guaranteed. I think it existing means it's guaranteed. Pay to win is never forced upon the player, right? Like if you play a pay to win game, let's just name any pay to win game. Let's name it. Let's name Genshin Impact, a gacha game that has a gacha system, and if you pay money, you can get better heroes or whatever the fuck it is in Genshin Impact. You can play the whole game and never buy or spend a single dollar. The same thing with Raid Shadow Legends or all of these other pay-to-win games. It's like, you can play all of them without paying to win. But if you do swipe your card, you will win faster, right?
My boy is dead. It's been
Yo, what up, Angormus? We're just debating if Path of Exile is pay to win or not. What do you think? You wanna chime in?
Of course. Newcomer.
With async trade, it probably became more pay to win than the trade system being so open without the annoyance, especially for console. I do think that asynchronous trade definitely reinforces this train of thought a bit more, right? Because before then, you still had to engage in the friction of using the website and relying on players actually responding to you and all that shit. Who is Angormus going to coach in the Content Creator Challenge? We have no idea yet. Angormus, you want to share who you're coaching? Do you know who you're coaching for the Content Creator Challenge thing? You know? I feel like maybe we wait until there's an announcement. I don't know. I feel like I don't really want to spoil it. If you like the game, it's purchasing a new game. Spend $30, you get the stash tabs you need. I know, and that's the beautiful thing about this, right? Is that when you buy early access, you get 300 coins as well, which is 2 quad tabs. And like realistically speaking, like that is all you need to play the game. All you need is, well, I guess with the 300 coins, you could buy a quad tab and a currency tab or whatever tabs you need. That's all you really need, right?
Need a sec.
I wasn't gonna snitch. Okay, let's just hold off. If you know, that's okay. I have no idea what's happening right now. I was talking with Crimson this morning, and I'm very excited for the event. Will you cap out at advantage at some point? 100%. But the advantage still exists. I feel like there are this is why I feel like this would be its own YouTube video entirely, breaking this down. Is there are so many layers to what pay to win is, and so many like I guess levels of how disgusting it can become, you know what I mean? And I think that on the whole, preparation H feels good. On the whole, I think the pay to win aspects in PoE 2 are very, very acceptable compared to other games. What do you think Blizzard would charge for PoE 2? Whatever the AAA price would be, so $79.99 USD, and then every single time there's a new league, it would be like another whatever, $25 or something. It's probably what they would charge. $150? What? That's more than a AAA game. Yeah, and it would, of course, it would still have MTX. It would have the Kirex Battle Pass, which is probably coming to PoE 2 as well. Like, let's be real. Like, we're gonna get Kirex Battle Pass in PoE 2, 100%.
What can I do for you?
I mean, dude, Rockstar Games could legitimately ask people for $1,000 to play GTA 6, and people would pay it, no questions asked. They would be selling it in troves, and they would be fine. They're not going to do that, but they could.
deal. Survive.
I'm not playing it. I'm not playing it either. It's because I don't have a PS5. And if it came out on PC, I would consider it. But because it's only coming out on console first and then PC after, like, I don't know. I'm not buying a PS5, which is what is that? Like $600-$700 to just play a fucking game? Like, there's no way I'm gonna do that. There's no way. Wait, PS5s are $1,000? What the fuck? Isn't that like the more expensive version of a PS5 though? I hate that double dipping from Rockstar. Yeah, it's kind of scummy, dude. Like, why can't they release the game on PC and console at the same time? It's weird. It is a bit weird. If I had a PS5 and the game was free, I still wouldn't. Wait, really? What? PS5 Pro is $1,000. Price got increased recently as well. I can understand the price increasing. I think like they're definitely taking advantage of the RAM prices, even though they probably have warehouses full of pre-made like pre-made PS5s. Like, I've never played GTA 5. GTA 5 was pretty sick. GTA 5 came out so long ago. That game feels ancient. It's been out for ages. When did that game come out? It's got to be like a decade ago, right? The most recent Rockstar game I played was Red Dead Redemption 2. That game was a banger. Holy fuck. 2012? 13 years ago. Jesus. We were all different people back then, man.
Something tells me these people...
Big companies don't have as much pre-made stuff as you would think. Storage space is expensive. Even for Sony, though, like, I don't know. Big companies, sure, but, like, these are, like, multi-billion-dollar corporations. I wouldn't underestimate how much stock they have on their products, right? 13 years ago, I was deployed. I was in middle school. Shit, dude, that's crazy. What was I doing in 2012? I was in uni still. I was still studying in uni. Yeah, I feel old now. Ooh. "13 years ago, I wasn't pathing my exile." Oh, I wasn't either. Dude, 13 years ago, like 2012 or 2013. That's when Diablo 3 came out. What the fuck? Damn. GTA 5. Wait, GTA 5 and Diablo 3 basically came out at like the same time. Yeah. Basically, and that's when Path of Exile 1 was kind of just taking off as well, right? Heaven can wait for love. Oh my god, what a banger. What tier support can you get from the shark fin? I think it's tier 4, dude. I don't even think it's tier 5. I usually get it for the spirit gem, actually. I don't usually get it for the support gem. I'm so mad about the shark fin from my first Act 4 playthrough. I carried that shit for so long. Dude, we all did. We all did, dude. Yeah, we all did. That shit's so funny. I'm happy that they made that change, though. Not just for the shark fin, for all the quests. Remember how annoying it was to accidentally pick up one of the mushrooms in the Apex and just have to, like, complete the quest? You got to turn it in instantly? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I feel attacked. Same with the mushrooms, dude. Yeah, the shark fin had to walk so that we could all run away from having to pick up the fucking mushroom. It was a good change. Oh, I'm gonna get a spirit gem here too. Let's go. Yeah, I never pick them up anymore. Yeah. How's the temple going? Oh, we actually have to go in the temple. We have to go in the temple. ISO enters the chat as soon as the temple seal gets broken. That's crazy timing. That's crazy timing. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, we haven't actually done this since we got to Act 3.
Exciting's gonna happen, isn't it?
Oh no, dude. Can we not? Oh, I thought we could attach one of these rooms. Fuck. Waiting for Blade to enter the chat and just start immediately talking shit about this temple setup. We're getting close to the architect, all right? We're getting close.
Oh my goodness.
Genuinely abuse the temple to the point of never wanting to see it again. That's fair. I mean, that's what you got to do on the first league, right, Racco? Oh, Zoe, you know that is way too long of a TTS for Rocket Raccoon to handle. You got to cut that one down to like at least a third of the way of it. Yeah, I mean, dude, that's the thing with these leagues, especially in early access. Like, we're all gonna look back at the Temple League and laugh, like, and be like, "Wow, that shit was so fucking busted." Might as well enjoy it while we can, you know.
Seems I hit that jackpot. Make a wish.
The tanks never felt so disgusting. Yeah. I unfortunately never built a juicy temple like that, but I was just a stubborn bastard. I was very much so, I'm going to do the level 100 grind without the temple full naturally. I didn't realize what I was missing out on at the time. Everyone was like, bro, what are you doing? Get your ass into the temple. It's going to be way better for the XP grind. And I was like, nah, fuck the temple. I keep like changing it and shit. I'm just going to do it the old fashioned way. Boy, was I wrong. Damn, dude. Is that the original vocals for this song? Sounds so authentic. I usually don't like out of map stuff, but there's a level of bust that I just can't ignore. Yeah. I think a lot of people couldn't ignore how busted it was, right? I farmed Regalia. I took a fraction of the time and I just made an insane amount of div. Yeah. I think for me, especially because I was playing on SSF too, it just didn't really matter to me at that point. I wasn't competing with anybody in the market or making currency and stuff. And so I used the temple for what it was good for. Like, it was good for getting the, you know, the mechanical body parts, the Val corrupted items. I got the soul tether belt with my like appropriate Val corruption, which was awesome to as a chase item. I really like that. Their sort of approach to the Foulborn shit that they pulled from PoE 1. You weren't competing with Fub Gun as a luxury? I mean, that's one of the many luxuries of playing SSF, is you don't have to compete with anybody but yourself. And everybody else on the ladder if you're trying to push ladder, but... Aktakpokta!
Feel like I'm interrupting something.
You think we are getting precursor influenced items with the 0.5 update? Precursor influenced items? What do you mean? Like the items we have in PoE 1 that are like basically just influence items. Is that what the long form of them is called? Precursor influence items? Price check an item just to see if Bubgun has switched his build and 50x the price. Yeah, isn't that what happened with Temporalis? That's not a bad, I guess. Eldritch, that's it. No, the ancients are the precursors. Okay, so you're thinking that with the ancients comes some sort of currency like Eldritch influence or Shaper influence or whatever that like gives you new implicit modifiers on gear. Yo, what up, MOBA? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, thanks for stepping in and talk. I completely forgot what the name of those influence items are called. Yeah, Eldritch influence items. Those are sick. I'm not gonna lie, as an artist, I just really like the look of glowy items. Like, I feel like in PoE 1, when you have all of your gear decked out and you have the background and it's like glowing blue and red and shit, it just looks really sick. Also, obviously, having those types of influences or those implicits can really enable builds and make them better. That sword was sick. Yeah, the tentacle sword, dude, that shit went hard. I hated the temple, and I think it had a good impact on the raw currency on the market. And a lot of casuals, you get chase uniques like Headhunter. Yeah, that's true. A lot of people got Headhunter because of the temple. A lot of people also got Headhunter for the temple because it Temple just made Headhunter so much better. Baby vomit? Nah, dude, what kind of baby vomit is like turquoise and red? If your baby is exhibiting those colors, then that's a problem. That is absolutely a problem. H-Hunter or Headhunter was mandatory for the temple? Yeah. I wish I got one. I found my first Headhunter ever in PoE 1 this league, which made me feel like Mirage was just my favorite league ever. And that definitely has something to do with it. And you didn't even use it? Okay, I used it for 2 maps, all right? We used it. We put it on. We put it on. That Headhunter funded our Delve character. It funded us like 70 div or whatever it was. We almost sold it for Chaos like a dumbass. That was so funny, dude. Yeah, it was like day 4 into the league. It was like the perfect time to find a Headhunter. When Headhunter, I think Headhunter... Oh! What the fuck? Oh my god, we almost died right there. That was insane. Got hit by like 1 wave. Sorry for the reaction, but that was close. Oh, Valorb. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be, boys? What's it gonna be? It's Val time. Okay, I'm gonna re-roll this because my jewel is fucking dog shit. I'm gonna re-roll this because my jewel is fucking dog shit. Right ring. Okay, what is our right ring? Okay, we're gonna exalt this for sure. Maybe we can even double exalt this before we ballot. I think we might just have to double exalt it before we ballot. Wait, you dropped a Headhunter in SSF on day 1 of 0.3 from Abyssal Depths chest? What? That's so sick, dude. What the fuck? All right. All right, here we go. Oh. That's not good. We lost our fizz damage. We got evasion and accuracy. Light. Okay, I mean, yeah, that's rough. That's rough. Not ideal. Not an ideal outcome, if I do say so myself.
Times of the essence.
That's rough. What effect will that Discord being nuked guy banned have on the next league start? You know what, Dustrial? To be quite honest with you, I didn't even know what TFT was until all that drama started, man. So I think a lot of people will probably be impacted. Maybe someone will maybe not even maybe someone will probably start another Discord like that if there hasn't already been one already. Damn, I would love to drop a headhunter one day. Yeah, that or on day one. Yeah, for real. Blaze will take on the new Mafia boss role. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm surprised you didn't get a headhunter in Temple. I didn't spend a lot of time in Temple, Fearless. I really didn't. So, yeah, I'm not really the best person to ask about it, Dustrial, because I was like, I just figured out what this was now. I was never a trade guy, so I wouldn't ever use it. The only thing that will be impacted by is bulk selling and 5-way buying. Okay. Things that have no concern for me. But it's all good. Yeah, it's impossible to completely eradicate RMT. Yeah. There are some like serious tinfoil hat theories out there. Like, have you guys read into what people actually believe about RMT and GGG and Tencent? Some people out there believe that all of the Chinese currency selling websites are actually subsidiaries of Tencent as well. And that Path of Exile 2 makes more money than you'd think it does because of all of these RMT websites. That is some, like, serious tinfoil hattery. You know what I mean? There's quite a few people that believe this.
She'll have to do more than sing if she wants to lure me in.
Tencent would never tell GGG. I mean, who's to say, right? Who's to say? It just seems like pay to win with extra steps. You know what I mean? And wouldn't share the profit. I mean, they don't have to. Huey One Peeps got crazy tinfoil theories. Yeah. It is a very elaborate scheme, isn't it?
Reloading.
China operates completely different than we are used to, 100%.
That's a lot of eggs.
They got that social credit score farming going on over there. They have that IRL gaming going. Gotta get your level up, dudes. I remember when they did a Black Mirror episode about the social credit score system, and then a few years later, or like a year later, China announced that they were doing the social credit score in China. Yeah, nosedive. Incredible episode. It's amazing. I've seen that episode like a dozen times. I feel like I've seen all Black Mirror episodes a dozen times. It's one of my favorite like Netflix shows. 1 in a Million Merits? No, it wasn't the 1 in a Million Merits one. It was the nosedive one, where the lady's like so obsessed with raising her credit score that so she wants to go to her friend's wedding to like get a higher score. She could get a discount on a new apartment, and like and ends up just being a complete train wreck, right? Like I don't want to spoil it for you guys if you guys haven't seen it, but you definitely should watch it. Black Mirror is goated. It's funny though, because a lot of the shit they've talked about in Black Mirror has actually come true, and that's always sort of been the scary thing about Black Mirror, is that it's always just like the stuff they talk about in the show is one step away from happening a lot of the times. So I feel like the newer ones that have come out have been a little bit more removed. Like they've been like 2 steps away from reality. Epic episode, yeah. I also really like the dating app one. The dating app one where the two people meet in the app and they go through their different partners, but they don't know they're in a dating app. That one's really good too. I like that one specifically because it reminds me of like how me and my partner met. So yeah, it kind of hits home, you know what I mean? I know a lot of people who watched that and said never again. They fucked the series up with that first episode. What was the first episode again? Remind me of what they did. What was the first episode about? Was it about the president who had to, you know, do that shit with the pig? Oh yeah, yeah. That was coming out of the gates pretty hot. To be frank, yeah, that was coming out the gates pretty hot. Like, oh shit. What's this? Crap apple? Oh shit, yes. This is added to the queue. It's funny because there were rumors that the prime minister did fiddle a pig. So it was actually based on like real like rumors basically or something. That's crazy. All right, let's see if we can kill her without without phasing her at all.
Need a sec. Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Oh my god, I love Pin so much. I fucking love Pin. Pin is so good. Pin is so good.
No room.
Holy fuck.
The final piece.
Translation. What? Ask the
This is the final piece. We have succeeded. Let us meet back in Kingsmarch to plan.
That fight is better without phasing. Oh, with the phasing. I'm sorry, guys. I denied you guys the boobas. It's my bad. That's what happens when you play an unethical build. You just skip everything.
Freshly inked. Mysterious artifact found.
Here's the gear I've got. I think I know someone who needs this. Survive.
Survive. Okay, so we are close to getting this node here. So 1 evasion per 1 armor. So if we can get some good gloves with armor, we can take that. And it actually will be quite strong. But there's no good armor gloves. And we're going to save all of our gold for a new crossbow at Act 4. Or, sorry, in the interludes.
I'm always up to be.
I believe it's level 57.
kindness in the future, friend.
Are you going to explain why you want to switch? Explain again why you want to switch to shield wall. Why not just use grenades? I feel like grenades feels like shit after a certain point, and shield wall just feels like so grenades starts off really high, but then as you keep playing, it kind of falls off. And shield wall starts off low, but then as you scale it up, it actually gets way better than grenades, in my opinion. Like if you think this damage is disgusting, wait until we run shield wall. And I will show you how good it is. When we get our setup figured out.
Till next time.
It's gonna be real good.
Need to make some changes.
I mean, we should probably take that stuff too, right? This stuff is really good. All right, next up is the prison. Next up, the prison. Don't drop the soap. I'll try, dude. I'll try. that's at the forefront of my mind every time I'm running through the prison. Just don't drop the soap, please. Don't drop that goddamn soap. Wait. We actually did the prisoner first, didn't we? Oh yeah, we did. Where we got to? Oh, we have to do the bleed bird. Yeah, the bleed. Damn, dude, I haven't heard this song in a hot minute. Good call, Zoe. We already did our time in the prison. Yeah, are you talking about all the time we spent not knowing about anything about 0.5?
What's your step? I left in a canoe before I was... Oh, fine. Talk later.
Joke on this!
You'll make a mean omelette with all these.
Yes, dude, this is a banger. True prison starts now until May 29th. We're all in it together, boys. The thing is, though, at least we know now. What's worse, waiting for them to tell us the date or waiting for the date that we already know? The answer is simple. We have the date now. It's just a matter of the time passing to get to that point. You've been inspired to do another HCSSF. Just beat the Miller. Yo, good shit, man. Let's go. Log in. Get unrusted, Jolteon, for Timmy's League. Jolteon, you don't normally play HCSSF until Timmy's League, right? I would have thrown myself into a wall with another week. I think everyone was at that same point, Racco. We were all going insane. Just like, give us something. Give us a date. Give us a crumb, dude. We finally got that crumb. Is Timmy doing another league? Nah, there's my friend Paz made a HCSSF Fresh Start League. Exclamation League if you want to join, Coco. There's some space. You guys want to pull up? That's the league I'm playing in right now. It's called Visionaries HCSSF League. We'll probably be playing in Visionaries most likely for the rest of the league. Master has given Dobby a sock, dude. Let me know if you guys sign up and you need me to accept you into the league. You might do another swingy roulette for HCSSF. Dude, the swingy roulette shit is so fun, man. I really enjoyed my time with the swingy roulette.
Not yet. This is a Caroi rite of passage.
You find any sexy, unique runs? The Iron Reflex boots? What? Yeah, we actually found Wanderlust, dude, in like Act 2, I think, or something. Like, this is awesome to find this in Act 2. I would say these are way sexier than the Iron Reflex boots. That's just me, though. Oh, was it in Act 1? That's even crazier. What the fuck? I thought it was in Act 2. Yeah, I love Wanderlust. They're one of my favorite like leveling units to find. Yeah, Wanderlust in Act 1 is insane. The zone before Geonor. Oh, shit. Okay. We need this in preparation? Okay. I got you. This is a good one. We need this. We absolutely need this. Man, we have 127 TV emotes now. Holy. I feel like, Zoe, you've told me to add in like half of these or more. Let me in! Seven TV is always elite. Dude, it's amazing. Every time I see streamers who don't use it, I'm like, yo, you guys need to get on the 7 TV grind. It's so good. If I ever do it, I'm gonna just wait for chat to go full Zoe. What do you mean? If you ever do what? What? For waiting for chat to go full Zoe. What does that even mean, dude? Oh, whoa. Look at this helmet. Got a bunch of armor. Chaos res, strength. Huh. We need armor gloves is what we need. We need armor gloves, and we do not have armor gloves.
Already well.
It means well-behaved and cool, 100%. It means goated, legendary,
What can I do?
all of the above.
Impeccable offerings.
Oh, Ignite Charm?
Eye you've got.
Take those.
Good day. Bye then.
Oh, that's a lot of life. 97 life. Let's see. Actually, we should really save our currency for a new crossbow soon. Take half here for the chonkers. Okay, we'll see when you get back, buddy.
Let's equip you for the journey. Already farewell.
I might have to random wheel my skill this time. Yo, let us know what you land on, dude. I really like that wheel. If we didn't use the wheel, we would have never discovered parry in Fangs of Frost.
What can I do for
Which
the
unironically is
available?
such a fun build. Oh, that seems like it's a lot of damage.
I think I can find a buyer for that. Done. Come back anytime.
Good day. Where to?
Good day. Wait. Did we not free the dude out of the bird's nest? Oh, I'm fucking dumb. I never remembered to do this. Wind Blast Titan. I've never used Wind Blast before. How did it turn out? I feel like Titan is a good canvas for that build because it essentially allows you to scale anything you want. A month till 0.5? Yeah. Actually, more than that.
Here we are.
I always forget to talk to this fucking dude in the nest. God damn it. You think that once you kill the bird that's keeping you in the nest, that you would want to just get out of the nest immediately, but no, he just wants to stay in there. What's up? Welcome in.
Show them your strength.
Yes.
Maybe it's a comfortable nest. I mean, yeah. I mean, it could be. He might have just gotten used to it.
Raise the sails.
Maybe he was enjoying it. I mean, shit, dude. If you guys were stuck in a nest with a giant, pregnant, bloody bird and it died, I feel like you'd probably leave the nest too, no?
We've arrived.
I would. I wouldn't stay in there. I wouldn't hang around. Oh my god. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. That's crazy.
Is that a fin?
That's crazy. You think after doing Act 4 20 times you remember to talk to him? Yo, true riffraff. It's funny that you think I've only done Act 4 20 times. I've done it more than that, dude. I'm not gonna read that, bro. Always. Okay, it's only like the super unhinged ones, which is probably more often than not, but you know.
Where to?
There's a good chance I'll read it.
Move out.
It's basically North Korea. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy talk, dude. Yeah, this is just Blazeworks TV propaganda constantly. PoE, GGG glazing, PoE 2 glazing, and GGG and Blazeworks TV propaganda just nonstop. Every Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays.
Reloading.
Rabbit timed me out for saying D3 is... Yeah, because you're trolling him. You can't just go into Rabbit's stream and rage bait and troll without consequences, okay? You can't do that. You reaped what you sowed. I feel like I might time you out if you just came in there and say that. D2, is that the PoE 2 clone? Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of fucked up how shamelessly Diablo 2 copied PoE 2. Like, I get it. Take inspiration from games, you know? Pull a few things here and there. But, like, Blizzard... Oh, my God. But Blizzard just directly copied everything that Path of Exile 2 did, and it's just... It's just shameless, you know? It's... How can they get away with this? Lag City? Oh, shit, it is lagging. Somebody get this man a new computer. Frame drop oof, are we back or no? We back or no? I think we're back, right? We're in the Blazeworks PowerPoint. I like the 1 FPS stream. I have no idea what's happening. Maybe I'll close some shit. Close this. Close this. Close this too. We might have to restart the game. At least they added auto sword in the inventory. Wait. Diablo 2 does not have auto sword in the inventory. That is another thing they directly stole from Path of Exile 2. Listen, if Path of Exile 2 had auto sword in their inventory, then we would have it in Diablo 2 as well. Yo, Bartheus TV with the follow. What's up, dude? It does for control. Wait, are you serious? So if you're playing on controller, we need fast music for fast internet. Okay, hold on. You cook? Let me cook. Hi, how's it going? It's going good, man. How are you? Okay, fast music engaged. The future. Drifter. How fast is this on a scale of like 1 to 10? I'm fine. I hope for a new teaser in 1 hour. Brother, you just got a teaser yesterday and you're already hoping for a new one? Don't be greedy. Oh shit, I can fuck with this. Okay. 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 Ooh, we got rewarded for our currency. Isn't Diablo technically an exile in terms of lore copyright? Yeah, it's so true. I mean, even the lore, right? They copied, right? Like Diablo was a fallen angel from heaven. Basically, he got exiled from heaven. Like, it's just, again, it's shameless copying to an utmost degree. I don't know how Blizzard hasn't gotten sued by GGG, to be honest, but here we are. Wait, does PoE 2 actually have auto sword inventory though? With controller? I didn't realize that. So I'm saying he's on his Path of Exile. Hey, yo, with the golden kappa. Damn. Huge. Huge emote.
Face the guardians of the forest. Come, warriors of Tapor.
I think I might have to restart my game. The song is sick. I'm adding this to my other playlist. Wait. I've already added this to my playlist? What the hell? All right. 1 FPS? Oh, no. I don't think it's the internet. I think it might be my PC. Are we back? Kind of back, right? We're kind of back, right? 1 FPS is too generous. It's all I can afford.
The forest smiles upon your bravery.
Bravery.
Like waves upon the shore.
Oh, we got a rogue exile.
Against
Where is he? Oh shit, and he actually has a unique item. Imagine. I'm loving the PowerPoint presentation. Wait, is it still happening? Okay, hold on. Let me fix my shit real quick. Maybe we turn down the encoding for the next stream to 5,000 bitrate. 0.5 FPS. Are we back, boys? Are we here? Are we here or are we not here? Tell me. Give me the truth. Give me the God's honest truth. I can't tell if you guys are trolling me right now or not. Am I getting trolled? We are sadly. What do you mean, dude? We're back? Okay, we're still back. Almost as smooth as your brain. Yo, somebody ban this guy. My brain is so wrinkly, dude. It's crazy, right? It's very wrinkly. You think Queen of Filth is wrinkly? You should see my brain. There's so many creases. It looks like Gordon Ramsay's forehead. That's it looks like Gordon Ramsay's face, dude. That's how wrinkly the brain is. Only after a hot bath. Sick flex. Yo, thanks. Gordon Ramsay's brain. Okay. I said that very clearly, but I will reiterate it. Oh, I know why it's wrinkly. I think it's with Return to the Ancients. They actually meant you. Bro, I'm not even that old. I'm not even that old. We haven't even gone past the 35 mark where people say you're pushing 40. Like we haven't even we're not even pushing 40 yet. We're young, dudes. We're young. All right. Pushing 50. Nah. Listen. Just because it's Major Amos's birthday doesn't mean you get to call me old, all right? Just because he sent you guys over here to call me old doesn't mean it's possible. I actually have a shit ton of gray hairs. Yo, Saget, what's up, bro? You're gonna be playing the new League Hardcore? Yeah, I always League start Hardcore. As Arjack would say, I always League start on my high horse. How you doing, Saget? Welcome in, man. What are you gonna be starting? Are you gonna be starting hardcore, softcore? Where do you get the realistic toupees with gray hairs from? It's actually funny. So there's this guy in my community named Blade Zero, and he actually has a plug for toupees, and that's where I get them from.
I'll walk among the dead. Just another day in Rayclast, eh?
Blade Zero is the toupee supplier. Oh my god, dude. I need to make a fucking toupee an actual command. Get an affiliate link in there? Yeah. 10% off?
Not yet.
They gotta be giving me more than 10% off with all the toupees I've been buying. Got a whole closet full of them. All different types of hairstyles. We got a mullet in there. We got the bowl cut. I mean, the PoE audience is definitely aging. Yeah. I mean, dude, a lot of people that play PoE are probably like in their late 20s, early 30s, to be honest. It's not a young person's game. I feel like if you're a young gamer, you're probably playing like Fortnite or Minecraft or Roblox or any of those games, right? You're not like a 17-year-old gamer playing Path of Exile. It's just not that type of game, right? It's not really catering to that audience. Yeah, I mean, the 2-pay merch would be hilarious. 38? Oh no, Cypher's actually pushing 40, boys. 07's in the chat for Cypher. This man's actually pushing 40, unfortunately. Man's got the gray 2-pay dialed in. I'm gonna go play Roblox to feel young again. I've never played Roblox ever. Never played Roblox. I actually never played Minecraft either, which is crazy. Oh shit, we just hit level 50, boys. Log in. Working on a Siege Cascade Tactician. What would you go for single target besides Storm Blast Bolts? Nades? Question mark? The Big 5-0. Who's turning the Big 5-0? Are kids playing Fortnite these days? I think so. What else would they be playing if they're not playing Fortnite? I think Fortnite is still like one of the biggest games. Oh, the Big 5-0 for me. Yeah. I thought we were talking about people's age. I was like, Arjack's not turning 50. I wonder who the oldest person in the community is. It's the big 05, dude. Next patch is the big 05. Boys, log in. Man, how fucking excited are you guys to see what they're cooking up? I don't think I've ever been this excited for a video game ever. I think that 0. I'm not trying to be a sensationalist here. I legitimately think that, like, in terms of like releases and shit for games, like, I can't really think of a game that I've been more excited for. Maybe Skyrim when I was a kid. I don't remember why I was so stoked for Skyrim, but I waited in line for Skyrim. Maybe Diablo 3 when it came out, but man, I'm fucking stoked for 0.5. And it's just one patch of many that are coming in PoE 2. I remember that 11/11/2011. Was that the date for Skyrim, dude? Holy fuck, that's crazy that you remember that. I guess it is all 11, so it's pretty good marketing. That's wild that you recalled that. I was excited for Star Citizen. It never released. Isn't it still like getting developed? Like soon TM type shit. Yeah, Star Citizen is on that soon with like 1,000 O's TM type shit. Wrath of the Lich King launch? Dude, Wrath of the Lich King was so sick. Holy fuck. I will say, though, personally, for me, I did like Burning Crusade better than Wrath of the Lich King. Burning Crusade was the WoW expansion that I went in the hardest in. Because when I was a kid, I was playing WoW in high school, and I started playing during, like, Classic WoW, like Vanilla Classic. I hit level 60 the day that Burning Crusade came out. So I never got to do Molten Core. I never got to do Nax Ramus. I was like 15 at the time, 14, 15. And yeah, so I went straight into BC or TBC. And yeah, it was so good, dude. The feeling of getting your first flying mount was just like, whew. Same for you, Palros, as well? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that was a time, man. I remember going through the dark portal with everybody, and that was just such an iconic moment. Look at how cute little baby Yama is. Look at this guy. He's so cute.
A challenger! Old Yama see if worthy of Hinakura. Come!
How'd you do that? Need more time. Need a sec.
Oh, oh.
You are not worthy.
Where is he? Where is he? Oh no. Oh no. No! Woo! I thought I was dead there. I actually thought I was dead there. I felt like the delay on that was so long, and I was over here. I actually have PTSD from killing this fucking guy. Because sometimes the delay feels so long. And sometimes it feels very unforgiving. You know what I mean?
No room.
Yama sees you. Dude, Yama almost clapped me. I was watching my dad play TBC in Wrath of the Lich King. I started blasting. Oh, hell yeah. Monkey. That is my favorite monkey in the game. Man, look how crazy this shit looks. Who is that right here? Who is this person? Look at this. Do we know who this is, guys? Oh, this is Hinakora right here. Actually, this is Hinakora right here. Oh, whoa. They look crazy. Yo, what up, Nev? Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in, dude. Oh, there's lore. You actually have to listen. I've actually skipped this the entire time. Yeah, she's very sick. Her eye reminds me of the Lord of the Rings like tower from Mordor that has the one eye that like follows you around and shit. Maybe that's what they were going for. Yo, who is this? It's actually answered right here. That's pretty funny. That's a classic Blaze moment right there. I was more impressed with your pancakes. You put more butter on that shit than I eat for an entire year. Oh, those pancakes look good. I liked how Zoe followed up his side of butter with some pancakes, dude. This guy just eats butter straight off the plate and then has some pancakes on the side. Blaze, how many gifteds? You have to do a lore-focused run where you read everything and try to understand the story. Oh, you don't have to do that, man. You don't have to give subs for that. I will try to do that on the next run. How about that? I will actually read. We'll have story time. It'll be the world's slowest playthrough ever. Pancakes are a good butter topping. Exactly. Yeah, pancakes are a good butter topping with maple syrup. Welcome back, King. How you doing, buddy?
Here's the gear I've got.
Yeah, we'll do some ASMR. I'll grab the mic and I'll be like, okay, we'll do this. We'll do this. This is the thing.
This little jewel on the sea.
But we'll have to turn off. We'll have to turn off the voice acting, so I can read everything out loud. How do we do that? Options, sound effects. Oh, dialogue. Okay, here we go.
Welcome to the king commissioned this
Wait.
port.
Why is he still talking? Dialogue. Oh, I didn't save. Okay, here we go. King's March is actually our I can't even do this seriously. King's March is actually our second I'm too slow. Their mistake was trying the mainland. Probably a tragic tale that. Oh my god, it's too fast. How do we slow this down for boomers to fucking read? Like myself. Habakai. I don't think we're going to find ourselves in open warfare. But Tavakai has recently slowed trade and restricted us to the docks at their settlement. It's too fucking fast. I can't even RP read this shit. I can't even, it's too fast. Skill, your first message, a skill issue, yeah. Someone play this shit at 0.5 speed for me as a fucking boomer, bro. What up, Kara? I love that. First message, skill issue. It's 100%. I can't. I'm trying to RP read this shit for the boys, and I can't. What if we hit just a disgusting roll right here with and it's all right, I guess. RPing, yo, we're RPing for the boys. Because Zoe demands that I engage in this so-called lore business, you know? Zoe's peer pressuring me into lore. And I recovered from life. Do that.
Welcome. What do you I'll gladly take that off your hands.
This game has cool lore, to be honest. Yeah, 100%. It's just I need to actually engage in that. It's a part of the game. Oh,
Done. Come back anytime.
Try would read it for you. He loves that shit. Yeah, he's also Try got his start actually in content, making lore videos. I feel like he should bring those back. What do you guys think? No one really does lore-based video content. Like, there's probably a few people. I can't really think of any. I think Gavrin does some. Kiwi player engaging in anything more than boom, boom, kill. Mandatory. Yep. Yeah. I mean, there's so many decisions and changes that this game needs. I think that one's just at the top of the list, right? Kitten Cat Noodle did? Yeah, she did. And then she got hired by GGG, right? Because her content was so good.
Here we are.
She was just so good at what she did that she got offered. How crazy is that? When you get hired by GGG based on your passion for their game and creating content around it, I think that is just such a beautiful story, man. She knew too much. They had to hire her. I mean, fuck, worked out for her, right? I expect the lore to be even better for the next few acts.
Wait here a time. I shall fetch the first herald. He will know.
Yo, period. We're actually in a private league right now if you want to join. We're in a SSF HC private league if you want any if you want to do a fresh start. My friend Pod made it. That's what Octavian did as well. Yeah, you're not wrong. They're gonna steal you from us to do their no. The artists they have at grinding your games are better than me as an artist, 100%. Those guys are goated, dude. Whoever does the art for grinding your games is really good. Let me see if we need to accept anybody in this league. Hold on, did I pause the game? Yeah, I paused the game. Okay, good. Okay, let's see who we got here. Oh, there's a few more people. How many slots do we have? 34 out of 40. Okay, we're adding in 3 more people. Boom. Where are we at right now? Yeah, dude. A lot of the people who do art for ARPGs are so fucking good. Even for the Dark West, the lady that we have doing a lot of the 2D art for the Dark West is fucking amazing at what she does. She's so good.
Reloading. Wait till I get my hands on.
Blizzard's always had amazing artists across all their IPs. Oh yeah, Blizzard has had the best of the best artists. Like, you know, if you were a concept artist or a digital artist and you got a job at Blizzard, that is like a bucket list job, right? Like, you get a job at the best company doing art. Like, you know, this is pre like all the Blizzard bullshit, but still, you know what I'm saying, right? Looking forward to the Dark West at Next Fest, dude. Me too. I'm excited. I will be contacting a few of my community members to get an insider first look at the game. I still have to decide on who I'm going to choose for that. But we're going to be doing a closed QA test with some people from the community eventually. And yeah, it's going to be good. You guys will have to sign, whoever gets selected has to sign NDAs and shit, obviously, but it'll be cool. Can you accept me? Yes. Okay, you're in. You do it out of love, though. The talent to pay ratio in gaming industries is garbo. Anyone at Blizzard or GGG could earn twice at other companies? Really? I didn't know that. Are you in the arts field, Rasmussen? Or do you know people who work in that industry? I mean, passion can definitely carry jobs like that for sure. Would you rather get paid a fuck ton of money to create art that you hate? Or would you rather get paid enough money to live relatively comfortably for a game or a company that you absolutely love, right? Like, it's kind of have to make a choice. It's a tough choice. You're welcome. I'm not 100% certain about art, but when it comes to software, senior C++ position at GGG does not pay very well considering the skills it takes. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm speaking specifically from an artist standpoint. I have no idea about anything that's regarding to game development in terms of coding and all that stuff. That is like a foreign language. It literally is a foreign language to me. I have no idea how any of it works. I remember doing coding in high school. I think we were doing it on, I can't even remember the language, like Turing or something like that. Very basic shit. Game dev coding is always pays worse than e-commerce or some boring shit. Yeah, that's too bad. I had the choice before and I picked money for sure. It's a lot harder to work on your dream when the bills come knocking. Yeah, especially if you have like a family and kids and all that kind of stuff. Like, it makes sense. Like, you need to be able to support not only yourself but your family as well. Like, you're gonna make the decision that helps you become more comfortable faster, right? Like, you can't blame anybody for that. It's funny because art and good coding have a lot in common, as strange as that may sound. Really? What do they have in common? I don't know why I have a craving to listen to the song. I have a craving to put this song on right now for some reason. I'm sorry, guys. You guys are gonna have to listen to this for a minute. So he's like rolling in their grave right now. He's like, how do we go from that to this? From that to Aqua, dude.
Need more time.
I don't know why. I just saw this guy and thought of being the Candy Man. That was very out of left field. I know. We do that from time to time. I'm okay with this. I had enough beers already. How many beers do you need to be able to listen to Aqua comfortably?
More time.
Asking for a friend. Oh, I sent a Nightcore on purpose, so this works. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go, Kyle. Oh my god, we're taking damage. My lawyer said I can't answer this question. Oh!
Big operation. Whatever they're after, I want it bad.
I love like the 2000s vibes like this. 2000s Eurodance vibes.
Not yet.
It has a very specific style to it.
Need a sec.
It's very popular in Germany. Oh shit. Okay. Oh yeah. Maybe it has like there's like some sort of origin in. We can put on my playlist that has Sandstorm in it. Boom boom boom. I want you in my room. Yo, that is a banger. That's also in that playlist too. Okay, we'll put that on after this. Let me chuck it on. Oh my god, dude. It's not the standing up that I make dad noises in. yet, or grandpa noises, whatever. It's the kneeling down. You know when you like drop your TV remote on the ground when you're like eating fucking dinner or something, and you like have to bend over to pick it up, and you're like, ugh. Yeah, that's when I make noises, you know. Almost every single time. Yeah, bro, it's the TV remote, all right. Come on, you guys are telling me you don't make noises when you drop the TV remote. You go, huh. All right, let's put on this boat. This is a banger too, boys. Get ready to dial into some huge tracks. I would say I actually hate this area so much. This is definitely one of my least favorite zones. Banger playlist. I love 90s dance. Yo, let's go. I make noises when I breathe. I close on 30. Yo, say it. Oh, sexy uniques. Log in. Sexy unique. Log in, boys. That was the best part of that video that we watched. And I found some sexy uniques for my playthrough. The guy found the iron reflex boots and puts them on. Oh, that was actually such a good moment from that video. he could have found any other unique in the game. Dude, I rewatched that part 10 times. Have you reacted? That was so good. I teared up from laughing. Yeah, that shit was so funny, bro. I love that. I'm not mocking him. I just thought it was funny. I've never... Yo, Talk Shoe, welcome in, man. I've never seen someone call the iron reflexes boots sexy before. I was like, whoa, that's funny.
My life's work is about to be finished. The Twilight Order will see to it that the world is remade.
That is literally the first time someone's ever called those boots sexy. Like, on God.
Of divinity. You and your shade cannot stop us. First Herald, deal with them.
As you wish.
Not yet.
The Savior is precious. He is all that matters. Your time is shorter than you think. Behold the power of truth. Bask.
Guys, do we think Pin is getting nerfed in 0.5?
Take your leave. I will bury these fools.
I think Pin might be getting nerfed in 0.5. You know, we must make an iron reflex boots build. Please, no. Please, no. I think Jonathan likes Pin, so no, yes. I hope Jonathan likes Pin. Jonathan, if you're out there and you're listening, don't change Pin. It's fine the way it is. Perfect. I also don't think Pin gets touched. Okay. Like not even having an internal cooldown. Not even giving it an internal cooldown like every other immobilization method in the game. Interesting.
The ones that came before.
Pin is off the radar. Yeah. Hopefully it stays that way because it's just so good. What else? What's up, Laces? Maybe a dev is watching. No, guys. GGG, look away. GGG, look away. Don't look. Guys, also, we're gonna get flashbanged here. Just heads up. Earmuff. J Raj, put on the earmuffs right now. Cover those beautiful ears. Protect those lobes. Wait, what? They're expecting very mild. Mild? Really? I feel like they're gonna go fucking hard on the balance shit. Ah. Fuck.
Behold the might of the Karui.
No! What are you doing?
Yeah, maybe the immobilization stuff gets touched.
You fool! They need the weapon! The world is at stake!
Enough! What?
Man, you think you would respect a man who's dressed up like the Burger King? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like this outfit deserves respect. Look at this guy. I'd be slanging Whoppers on a Wednesday like it's none of my business. You know what I mean? It commands respect, exactly. How dare you flashbang me when I'm wearing the Burger King suit? Delete mercenary and grenades, nerf life, nerf melee, buff ES and spells. GGG, someone hire this man for the balance team immediately. I heard you guys need someone to help balance the game, and this Zoe guy, I feel like is the best choice. I think that song is on this playlist as well. Yo, this body armor is pretty slick. Life, evasion, double, decent res.
No one survive.
Could probably hold on to that. I don't know if we're ever gonna use that, but flash grenade is level 6. It's pretty funny. Wait, what level do we get mortar cannons at? Oh, we have mortar cannon right now. Shit, cuz. Let's do even more damage, shall we? Multi-shot. Multi-shot.
What can I do?
Passionate conversation yesterday in Discord. You missed. Dude, I know. I saw you guys hanging out in there. It made me so happy. I'm so happy that you guys are in there for a long time, dude. Guys, if you're not in the Discord, make sure to pull up. We hang out in there all the time, talk about PoE, play different games and stuff. You guys are all welcome.
Welcome.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to ride the high of the league announcement with you guys, but I was very much so into making fajitas and chilling with the lady, and even then, I was still like looking at my phone quite a bit. So the lady let me have that one last night. She's a legend, but. That's more important, of course. Good for you. It was funny. So we were on the way to the grocery store, and I looked down at my phone, and I checked Discord, and I saw that the trailer dropped for the league, and I was like, no way. I literally ended stream like, ah, fuck, I went to the wrong spot. We ended stream like 30 minutes before they dropped the fucking league. Like, the timing was hilarious. Wasn't meant to be, you know? Wasn't meant to be.
Hey? Where to?
Where to?
Let's go then.
Yeah, I'm so happy that you guys had a good conversation, though. Were we just tinfoil hatting and brainstorming the whole way through, or what?
Blood fever. Madness. Blimey. Get some.
Oh no. This ain't good.
Oh yeah, this guy could totally end your career as well. But be super careful. This guy could fuck you up. Talking shit about me. Moa! Oh, that's not allowed. Just run past him? No, we kill him. We kill him for the clout. He's no chance when you have pin. If you don't have pin, there's a good chance you get clapped by him, though.
Tavakite tore through the damn thing like paper.
Oh, that fucking stun. Jesus Christ.
Need a sec. You're too far.
How come we have no Canada 7 TV emote? Because you haven't picked one yet. Doing this area without a bleed charm just feels so fucking bad. Why don't we let Van pick one though? Because Van is Canadian. Oh my god. Okay, Van, show me your choice and then I'll make a decision based on Zoe's and Van's option.
Need more time.
Wrong one? Bro. No way you're claiming that that's the wrong one. That's crazy. No way you're claiming that that was the wrong one. You were hacked? Okay, all right. I hate when I get hacked for 30 seconds while I drop a 7 emote in chat, in a Twitch chat. It happens all the time. Is it true that Canadians put maple syrup in their coffee? That is true. Yep, 100% true. No word of a lie, that does happen. Maple syrup in coffee is actually a good way to sweeten your coffee without using refined sugar, because it is like technically like a natural sugar. So good, actually. I drink coffee black because that's the best way to do it, but yeah, and maple syrup as toothpaste. Yep, that's how you get these type of teeth.
At least I know I'm going.
I'm literally not memeing, Palrus. I swear to God. The toothpaste shit is memes, but the coffee shit is not. You don't believe me? Come on, man. Oh, that's a good one. Peepo, Canada? Yes, dude. Yes, dude. What's this one? Absolute Canada. Okay, easy. That one's installed. There we go, boys. I mean, people put honey and shit in tea. Yeah, I put honey in tea all the time. Dude, green tea with honey, a little bit of lemon. Yeah, that shit's good as fuck.
Need more time.
Honey and tea is amazing. Yeah, it's so good. What about this one? No. We got our Canadian ones. We're dialed in now. We just got 2 Canadian ones back to back. That's the same one you asked for twice. That's literally the same one 3 times now. Odds? Cappuccino with a ball of chocolate ice cream in it? That sounds amazing. What do they call that again when it's a cappuccino with ice cream in it? Not a macchiato, is it? It's a... Which one is the guild fucking shit again? Pipo, Germany. Yeah, we could put that one. We actually have a lot of German people in the in the community. We need to have this. This represents Zoe. This represents King Nothing. This represents Dead Rabbit. Shout out to my Germans. Shout out to my German boys. One Pixel, he's never heard of. Yeah, shout out to that dude. That dude's cool.
Need more time.
Wait. I actually activate. Oh my god. No, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no.
Need a sec.
Hold on, we gotta dial in.
Need a sec.
Ow. Punk ass bitch.
Need more time.
You punk ass motherfucking bitch. All right, that's a good warm up for Tavakai. We're dialed in. You rang? Yes. Wow, I say punk ass motherfucking bitch and you come in, damn, dude. Crazy. Our Jack has been summoned, dude. Oh, swear words on the stream? Oh, my bad, my bad. Yes, we're a PG stream.
Need more time.
Oh, we're out of mana. Oh, actually, you know what? This area, I always forget. This area kind of sucks. That I just picked up. Arjack's like, nah, I'm good. I'm out. I don't know what just happened, but we hit escape and it all tabbed again. I don't know what the fuck just happened, but somehow we survived. What the actual fuck was that? That was so close. I'm not exploiting, dude. I don't know how we survived that. That was crazy.
Need more time.
It might have been an accidental control and escape, yeah. Yeah, it was. 100% it was. How do I disable that? I need to fucking disable that shit. Surely I'll remember. Got that shit blocked? Yeah, I need to fucking block that shit. I lost my other character from that earlier.
This is a Karui matter.
Enough babble. Where's Makora?
As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough!
Gamba? Sure. Does Blaze die? We'll get it in for 30 seconds. Get it in, boys. Get it in. Surely we don't die on the first phase of him, right?
Remember this day. If you survive. Your bones will shatter.
Need a sec.
Your bones will. Oh, that's up. Oh! Dude, what are these mechanics? Have you guys ever seen that? I've never seen that. The fuck? I swear to God, every time I fight Tavakai, there's always a different mechanic.
If this is redemption, I'll stick to damnation.
Aid me, ancestors. Let them know the might of the Karui. I am the true Nakuramakui. The Karui will prosper.
Need more time. I ain't got no choice.
Oh!
Need a sec.
Your head is mine.
Surprise! Need more time.
Lend me your strength.
Need more time.
This is not the way. What? Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor. So be it. I will save my people myself.
I feel like I've almost died way too many times against this fucking guy.
Not yet. Need a sec. Not yet.
Dude, the feet actually helped me keep pacing, actually. Thank you. Wait, which channel number is the general chat for this league? We always hang out in general chat 420. There's no actual general chat for this league, but we're always in 420, dude. If you wanna hang out in general chat. I usually have general chat turned off though. Unless it's like Timmy's league launch. But yeah, 420 is the one you wanna be in for sure. This non-believer resorted to rogue tactics. He did, dude. He did. He tried to fucking get me, boys, with the feet spamming. That's definitely illegal. That's definitely illegal, dude. That's definitely super illegal. Don't worry though, we dialed it in, boys. We dialed it in.
Here we are.
All right, off to the loots. Off to them fucking loots.
At this time of year.
Oh, here we. I got a different idea.
You know what? Let's get rid of this shit. Let's go into. I know this is going to be the unpopular decision here, but we're going to go into a little bit of defenses here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna put that on, I think. Defenses? Ew, I know. I know. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. I thought for once your tree wasn't disgusting and then you take defenses. Yeah. That's my bad.
Hopefully.
Have you seen the leak on PoE2 DB? There's new skills. Wait, what? You're trolling. You're fucking trolling. You're dropping me a YouTube video? Okay, someone confirm. Someone confirm if that's real or not before I click on it. It's real, but not English? Wait. Yeah. All right, Blade. I'll trust you.
Greetings.
It's Klingonian? Did you just... Is that a Star Trek language?
Move swiftly.
Did you just call Polish a StarCraft or a StarCraft Star Trek language, dude?
Welcome. With the other land, slay them. Calm day.
Yeah, if you guys can find the PoE DB link, we can take a look.
Here is some equipment.
Here is some equipment.
We'll put it to use. Move swiftly.
Ooh, we can also get a new crossbow soon. I just realized I never even quality this. What am I doing?
Orders.
I still can't believe the PoE 2 DB guy predicted me. I know, what the fuck? How did he pull that off? That's crazy. This guy knows something we don't, clearly. Oh my god. Okay, let's look at this. Let's look at this real quick. What is this? What is this, boys? Let me move chat here. How long have these been here for, actually? All right, so we have unused axe chop. Axe is confirmed. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Axe execute. Axe heavy cleave. Wait. What else do we have here? Are there sword shit as well? The axe stuff has been there since 0.2. 3 classes confirmed. Wait a minute. What's this? Titanic arrows. That's probably a thing in the game already, isn't it? Spiral projectiles? Phantasmal arrow? Is that in the game? I have no idea. No? Okay. Bows confirmed. Guys, we're getting bows in 0.5. That's crazy. Blade dance, blade nova, knife throw. Spinning inferno, flame slice. One-handed swords and two-handed swords. Yo, this skill sounds crazy, guys. Look at this. Playtest attack. Strike your foe with a powerful blow using a melee weapon. This, I'm making a build, guys. 0.5 league starter. We're making a playtest attack warrior. It's gonna go so hard. Holy shit. It's gonna be crazy. Cast on playtest attack. Yes, what? Login. The fuck is this? Oh, this is like some PoE 1 shit. Spinning flail. Advance forward, striking your enemies with you while whirling your flail. Is this not PoE 1? This looks like it's like PoE 1 shit. Parry on, not used yet. Ooh, sword leap slash, sword lunge. There's no flails in PoE1, true. I forgot about that. But look at the skill gem there, right? I'm just tuning in. Did something leak? There's some data mine skills in PoE2 DB Apex. We're looking at some of them right now. Shadow Dash? Where did we see that one? Did I? Oh, right here. Shadow Dash. And the loading time on PoE2 DB is atrocious right now. People are probably fucking just scouring this shit, huh? Right, yeah, they're using placeholders. It's just funny how there is skill gems as well. Axes have been there for a long time, but I feel like swords and knives are more recent. Oh, okay. Triple slash combo. I can't even look at some of these skills. Like, they just take so long to load. All right. I mean, shit. We have some cool stuff going on here, boys. There are some new skills, Desu. They're not like actual officially in the game or anything, but they're... Oh. And PoE2 DB is down. and it's down. All right. Well, surely it'll be back up soon. And it's down. That didn't take long. Yeah, holy shit. J-Rog watching the stream. They're on to us, boys. They're on to us.
Not yet. Need more time.
Blaze's audience is so massive. Any website he visits gets flooded shortly after. Yeah, especially when it's PoE2 leaks. I mean, no website is safe from this audience of 80 people. 80 people. If your website's crashing with 80 people, it's just you might want to upgrade your infrastructure. You know what I mean? Coincidence? I think not. What else is massive? Yeah, tell me. I'm curious. What's massive? Please enlighten us. Wait, how do you know about my extra 2 toes? I told Zoe to never mention anything about that. Zoe out here absolutely snitching. Quickly.
Need a sec. Surprise!
The flawed edict is going to be so annoying to so fun to use on annoying wares. Wait, what's the flawed edict? What that is? Am I missing something here? You want me to link the gem? Sure. I don't know, dude. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Oh, okay. Let's take a look. I didn't look at that. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that. Cannot generate edict declaration. What the fuck is this? Hitting a rare monster with this attack disables one of its modifiers. 20% more damage for each second spent channeling. 30% of life spent while channeling is added to this skill's life per second cost. Requires edict declaration to be charged at 100. Bro. Is this a gem specifically for what is that forged weapon with this with the Smithic Atava? What is this, dude? There's so many implicits on this skill. What is the Towering Shadow? Couldn't this be a boss skill? Oh, it could be. Could be. I have no idea what's going on here.
Not yet.
Did we just confirm skill gems in PoE 2? We did not confirm anything. We confirmed that there has been more data mining that's going down on PoE 2 DB, and then PoE 2 DB crashed. And so we went back to gaming. But there is sword and dagger skills and flail skills that have been data mined on PoE 2. Ooh, it could fit for ancient bosses. That's actually a good point. It could be some of the ancient bosses. Van, take notes. Van, please take some notes. Add it to the document. Wink, wink. And data mining is always reliable. Well, apparently even more so now that the PoE 2 DB guy is basically nailing the date of 0.5, despite all of us thinking it was going to be earlier than that. Yo, Boozley with the follow. What's up, homie? How you doing? Was that the Boozley? Was that the Boozley? What a plot twist that would be. What's up, handsome? How you doing, man? Good to see you, bro. Welcome in.
Need more time.
Everyone thought PoE 2 DB was trolling. I know. It's kind of crazy. He's our Lord and Savior now. The problem with him being right is now everyone's going to see what he says or whatever they say as being gospel, when maybe he just got lucky, or maybe they have insider information and we just don't know. There it is. PoE 2 DB is true. Oh no. Oh no. We're so cooked. We're so cooked, guys. Oh my god, dude. Imagine, King. All along, it's a giant conspiracy, and Kelly actually has been running PoE 2 DB forever. Should we say that in a video? Should we make a video about that? That would be so awesome. That would be an insane plot twist. That's better than most TV plot twists, I think, personally. You can't make this shit up.
That's the last of them. Nothing left to give.
Kelly is the PoE 2 guy. Yeah, surely. Armor, flammability, magnitude, damage, lightning damage, projectile damage. I mean, this is easily better than this, right? This just jewel is trash. If you lose all of your honor and sekimas while you're in HCSSF, is it the end of your run as well? Yes. You do not die, though, Pizza, in HCSSF. If you lose all of your armor, you just have to restart. Kellyanndra, Calandra. Oh my god, dude. It'd be funny to do a meme video of just like the most tinfoil hat shit ever. You know what I mean? Should we do that? That'd be so funny. Oh, I didn't find the second thing. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. We desperately need an amulet. I'm going to skip this one. Sorry. Skipping this one, too. Give me an amulet. Minions. Hey, there's some minions here. Armor, max life, strength. This one's actually not bad either. 40 spirit, all attributes. I think we go with this one, right, guys? Strength, maximum life. We're not playing minions, so that's off the table. Yeah, let's go with this. Not the spirit one? No, because this one actually has open prefix and open suffix, so we actually could hit spirit or plus proj. So it's the better choice. That's a good one. That's a good one. That one's going in the vault. Okay, this is where Michael Perry's career got ended, guys. Right? Oh no, this is where the Stormblast rounds got ended. We need to get our revenge right now. I'm dialed. I'm locked in. I'm dialed. I'm locked in. I need to put out my mortar cannons too, actually. Kelly's plot, dude. I love how like speculative the whole PoE community is. We've been tearing apart any information that we can get our goblin hands on. I can't believe Michael Perry died to this guy. Same, dude. It was definitely the guy controlling Michael Perry's fault and not my fault. Wait, what? I miss Michael Perry though. That was a good build. We need to do another Perry build. Speculative is a nice way to put it. I think it's much worse. Yeah. Speculative was the Canadian way of saying something else. 4 classes confirmed. Yup. And 1.0. It's not actually called 0.5. It's just 1.0. Speculative is the Canadian way of saying it for sure.
Need more time. Guess even giants can get there.
Yo, this area is pretty sick, isn't it? It's like the Titan Grotto, but lava. I like the vibes that are going on in here. Lots of color, lots of lush greenery. There might be a leak for skill gems. Yeah, we literally just looked at them. And then PoE 2 DB crashed. No, you're good. You're good. We just looked at them.
Another notch on my helmet. Now we're talking.
I don't want to get baited though by PoE 2 DB. You know what I mean? Like apparently, from what people are saying is that there's a lot of those axe skills that have been on there. I haven't looked on there in a long time, so I'm not entirely sure. But people are saying that they've been on there for a while. A lot of them, but a lot of them are new. Blaze, when's the League Starter Guide coming out? Oh no. You look at DNT unused. That's gonna be my league starter build, AJ. Is what was it called? Playtest attack. Playtest attack. We're gonna make a full build out of that. It's gonna be insane. We're gonna be doing all content with playtest attack. And the best of attacks would be broken if it existed. I'll do a video like I did in 0.4 about the best HCSSF starter builds, and then I'll do my own league starter build as well. Yeah, guys, start spreading the playtest attack build around right now. We really need to hype up this build. Really need to tell people how crazy it's gonna be.
Not yet.
Where can I find your playtest attack league start build guide? It'll be on Mobalytics, Mobalytics, Maxroll. I'm actually sponsored by every single build guide creating website. You know, so anywhere you can find builds, just look, and it'll probably be right at the top because it'll probably be the most favorited build guide. You can just go right there and you'll be able to find it. It'll give you different buffs depending on the monster type, such as Remnant from Undead. I still do that. Not even when I'm young. I still do that. Leveling recommendation for Acolyte Monk HCSSF. I know it's a meme, but I'm trying. So leveling as a monk in HCSSF is pretty rough. I've had the most success using Stormwave and going Lightning. So you could try that because it's kind of like pseudo ranged. Also, you could do Ice Strike with Glacial Cascade. I haven't played Monk in 0.4 and used Quarterstaff though. I haven't used Quarterstaff in 0.4. I actually did Wolf. You could try going Wolf as well, actually. Wolf could be really good if you want to run Talisman. Ice Strike Chalupa was cake? Okay. There it is. Try Ice Strike. I mean, so go Ice Strike or try the Talisman is what I would say. The new Chiola Trucks? I haven't tried it. Even with Quarterstaff? Like what is the state of Quarterstaff at the moment? Wyvern low-key lines up with Monk a little better. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, I thought that the Wolf actually lined up pretty nicely, but I haven't tried the Wyvern, so I can't really speak to it. Dude, every time I see auras, I just immediately think of how many times I didn't have my auras on in PoE 1. Someone would be like, Blaze, you don't have half your auras on. I'm like, oh yeah, that's why I'm doing. I'm not doing that. Fuck that. Yo, Morzan, what's up, man? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Maybe some of those lame, unique strong boxes get to work. I feel like the corrupted one is the coolest concept while also being the lamest out of all of them. What do you guys think? Obviously, the Gambit strong box is best in slot. The corrupted one is sick, but it always ends up being just some dog shit unique. Every time. Has anyone ever gotten something good from that? Please tell me.
Need more time.
The corrupted one needs to be quality plus socket, 100%. It has to be guaranteed quality in socket. And also good implicit. Ow. I knew I was going to get hit by that.
sec. Weak animal. Gotta stay quick on my feet.
My wand is worth 1,000 divines for a corruption I made. Damn, what corruption did you get? Also, is 1,000 divine a lot in the current economy? I just don't know what like a mirror is worth in PoE 2. I know in PoE 1 they're worth like 800 divine or something. 800, 700 divine. When I was playing anyway, it's probably worth more now. What's a mirror worth in PoE 2? Maybe Rogue Exiles will stop being based on HCSSF builds that reached T15 and died on the way. Damn, bro. Todd's fired. Yeah, I feel like Rogue Exiles getting to T15 6 modded maps and all blue items just needs to never happen. Oh, so Amir is 10,000 divines. Holy fuck. The difference is massive. Yo, Andreas with the follow. Welcome in. 8.7k. Okay. 1k div is not a lot for a vet, but for new players, it's pretty good. I mean, with regards to it being in comparison of PoE 1 to PoE 2, 1k div is a fuck ton of divine. Economy is messed up in PoE 2, 0.4, yeah. I'm just not aware. Last time I checked on PoE 2, mirrors were 10k, okay. So, you know, 1/10 of a mirror, it's still fucking expensive. You guys think it's going to be Poverty League next league? Like, divines are actually going to be worth, like, a substantially less amount for mirrors? Yeah. I hope we get a little bit more of a Poverty League. I mean, every time I log into SSF, it's Poverty League, so I'm used to it, but
One down. Who's next?
90% of all newly 0.4 started players quit the game since Exalt is no longer worth picking up. It's sad, yeah. I dropped a Fall of the Axe in Act 1 today. Wait, what? No way, dude. You can drop that shit in Act 1? I had no idea. That's fucking insane. Congrats. I've still never seen that charm. That's crazy. What a fucking RNG start.
7 names. One's been scrubbed out.
It's a level 10 requirement? Dude, that's so lucky. What the fuck? I hope the alpha testers and QA put in some work in those 3 weeks between announcement and launch. Yeah, they gotta be testing like crazy. For softcore trade, following Axe is not that exciting. I know. I was so excited because for finding it in SSF, dude. It's so good, man. I've never seen it. And I found a lot of the unique charms. I even found Rite of Passage, but I still have never found the Onslaught one.
Make haste.
All right, boys. We got a little bit of Asmati coming up. Do I smell a prediction? Do I smell a prediction? Let's just do the prediction right now. Let's just do a prediction right now. Get your bucks in, boys. Get your bucks in. We got ourselves a prediction.
Easy.
You have time, watch the Gambit Thorns Cal video. Oh yeah, I definitely have to watch that for sure. 100%. Maybe I'll check that out tonight while I'm having dinner.
A well. Scratch that. An empty well. Need a sec. Reloading.
I totally believe in you. Am I gonna hear some Rocket Raccoon whispering feet in my ear? I hope you know that helps me lock in. Every time you do that, I just get even more focused.
Need more time. Need a sec.
All right, here we go, boys. We should be right here. Where are we on the ladder in this league? Yo, we're not even on the ladder. Oh, we are. We're ranked 10. Let's go. Anything but nades. Level 54. We're in the top 10, boys. We can retire. We can retire as one of the goats.
Not yet.
My cat is snoring and I can't. I low-key can get my mic to record this. Oh, you can't? Oh, no. That's funny. You're going to sample your cat snoring. It's fucking adorable. Oh, shit. Greater Orb of Transmutation? Hello? Take that.
Not yet. Need more time.
Asmadi. Come out to play. I love this fucking boss fight. Even though he's scary as shit, or he used to be scary as shit. My dogs snore like drunk homeless people. Yeah, you got some big chunky boys too.
Your interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now.
Oh, dude, he fucking dodged.
Need a sec.
The Faradun shall rise.
Not yet.
I'm telling you, that helps me. Every time you do that, it helps me. Dial in more.
Reload.
I have seen what has come and what will be. I will see it done. Death from every
Uh-oh. Stop doing all this twirly whirly bullshit, bro.
Need more time.
Again? Oh, he's pinned. We stopped it. We pinned him mid death from every angle. I love that for me.
The Faradun shall rise. Our time is now. My empire on board.
Easy.
It is God of
No,
you.
yes. The
May you have.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
All right. That is that. That is that. The toupee in there was a nice addition. Yeah. I did not expect to hear the toupee slide in there. Very interesting.
Move swiftly.
Can't always get it right.
How can I advise you?
All right. I think we're going to wrap up there for today, boys. I think that is what we're going to do. Who we got to send you guys over to? Let's see. Maybe we'll send you guys over to Major Aimless because it's his birthday. Yeah, we're doing short streams just because, you know, we don't have that much time, you know? Thanks for the stream. Hey, it's my pleasure, man. Thank you for hanging out. Let's see who we should raid. Should we raid a random person? We could raid a random person. Yo, let's raid this guy, Steve the Happy Whale. I think this guy follows me. Yeah, he follows me. Okay. Gentlemen, it's been an app. Raid Major for his birthday? Okay, let's go on Major. Let's go Major. I feel like the only reason why I wasn't going to was because he... Oh, dude, he's dead. Okay, let's raid him. All right. Gentlemen. Dude, this week, it's been unreal, guys. I really appreciate it. We had the Rax podcast, 0.5 as the fucking release news yesterday. A bunch of you guys are hanging out, and a lot of new people in the stream as well. I just want to say thank you so much for everything this week. It's been an absolute pleasure. I look forward to seeing you guys next week. We have Dreamcore coming on the podcast. We're going to be discussing all things 0.5. Until then, guys, I'll catch you guys next week. I'll be in the Discord, though, this weekend, chilling, gaming. Brittany's gone this weekend, so we'll probably be hanging out there more than we should. So if you guys want to hang out, make sure to pull up to the Discord. We'll be hanging out and vibing in there. Much love. Take care. And until next time, I'll see you guys later. Peace.